Championship Darts Corporation presents the WINMAU USA CLASSIC, coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome everyone to weekend number 2, live here in Philadelphia, PA, as we continue the road to the 2026 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is event number 4, the WINMAU USA CLASSIC. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms this weekend, Anthony Eugenia. It has been a wonderful weekend so far. The weather's been beautiful here in Philly, except for last night. The food has been fantastic, and the darts have been plentiful. And it's exciting stuff to bring you this matchup. Michael Riley from the Bronx taking on Jason Wilbur, who we saw yesterday on stream from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
What a good day yesterday. We saw lots of twists and turns. Big run by John Part, which brought everybody's attention, and ultimately Leonard Gates with the win. And we saw Wilbur yesterday played pretty well. His out shooting was impressive. Just looking back on yesterday, opened up 5-1 winner against Dan Benner, and then he lost to Jeff Smith, but was impressive, played well, right? So a match under his 2 matches on our featured stream. So you think Jason maybe comes in, comfortable today. Michael Riley, I know Michael from the New York area. He's competed in a lot of different big events in the New York area, Mr. New York City, and a couple of big Dart Players New York events. So definitely a player with some chops. So this should be a pretty well evened affair.
And he played in the CDC back in 2020 and 2019, 2018, and kind of stepped away, I'm going to guess, since COVID. But it's good to see him back in action on this main streaming board.
Indeed it is.
And he gets the start, and he is off and running with a 96 to open up the WINMAU USA Classic, event number 4 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. You mentioned it, exciting stuff yesterday. John Part, 3-time world champion, making the final, turning back the years a little bit in doing so, but had to face Soldier, Leonard Gates, who continues to just impress in finals. 14 event wins now for Leonard Gates.
It's just incredible. He's just been steadfast throughout the CDC history. 12 years now, 14 wins. So it's you can bank on a Gates win by average anyway every single season.
Yep.
Which is a big feat. I mean,
for sure.
Lots of big names up there that have won. Cameron has won 10, and Butler and Bunce and Savada's won 10, and Darren Young 8. So it's a lot of big names have won their fair share, but to have 14 is just wildly impressive.
Yeah, it's insane, to be honest with you. And he is one of the 6 for sure qualified players for the U.S. Darts Masters and North American Championship at MSG. He joins Jim Long, David Cameron, Alex Spellman, Gary Mawson, and Fred Krueger as the lineup so far. We can almost safely say that Adam Savada is also a part of that with the USA Order of Merit from the first 4 events. But we have today to be played, and we want to make sure it's official before we announce it for real. And then the real excitement today is, if you're following along and want to know that Canadian Order of Merit spot, Braden Hall, John Part, Jason Roker, and Jeff Smith are kind of the 4 in the running.
Indeed.
To kind of pay attention to in our bracket today.
Yeah, that we'll keep an eye on that group and start to mark as players get eliminated, and sort of give you guys an unofficial accounting of what's going on, and then wait for this evening, or most likely tomorrow morning, just to get all the points lists updated and accurate. We'll get Peter Cetera, the tournament director, will give us the official word.
85.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun day of darts. And, of course, if you're watching along with us on PDC.TV, you can also find streaming boards 2, 3, 4, and 5 on our streaming platform. So you can look there as Riley just misses the bullseye for the 126 checkout. Wilbur down on 47. Now 32. So double 16.
15.
And he goes outside on both of them.
Not terrible looking
No.
darts.
Almost unlucky there in the last one. Let's see how Michael just cleans it up.
Game shot.
Beautifully is how he cleans it up. 23 darter is a bit on the slow side, but hey, we're off and rolling.
We'll call it an early Sunday morning. Everybody's still just sort of stretching a little bit and getting a morning coffee in. And
100.
I would like to say that these two gentlemen also, you know, it's probably a different time where they are, but it's not. Both of them are Eastern
no, we
time
don't have
zone.
to dig too deep for excuses, but we'll give them a leg or two to wake up. But no, we're right in their wheelhouse.
Yeah, exciting things going on out there on the main
95.
floor currently, and we'll get you updated there as we continue to get matches going on. But you can follow along with that on Dark Connect, tv.darkconnect.com.
100.
Events, and then click on that PDC tab, and you will find the CDC event number 4 on there. And then, of course, those of you that are on our YouTube page, we appreciate you guys joining us as well.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the chat, and I'll converse with you guys as the day goes on. Thanks for joining us. Let us know where you're watching from, and let's have a fun day of banter, friendly banter, if you will. Be kind to each other, but still, let's be in there, talk darts, talk about this game that we love, and enjoy
60.
the great matches that we have in store for you here on this Sunday in Philadelphia.
What a great weekend it's been. We've hit up all the different food options that we could possibly imagine.
That we did. We have eaten aplenty.
I feel like I've been eating like a king over the last 3 days, and it's one of those when in Rome situations.
Exactly, and it's just about right. We gorge ourselves on cheesesteaks, and it's like pretty fair that I'm pretty set for another 6 months without needing another cheesesteak.
But then we're going to need to come back.
Indeed.
Of course.
Oh, a yearly trip to Philly is mandatory.
Oh, for sure.
Let's just put it that way.
We got to fill up on our food. But yeah, our next real event coming up is only a couple weeks away. The U.S. Darts Masters at MSG, the theater there, and I believe sold out the Friday night within like the first
Thursday night, you mean?
Thursday night,
But
the
essentially,
first couple hours.
the first session, yes. Oh, it's the tickets each and every year start to shorten up in the time frame that those tickets move pretty quickly.
And it is, I'm telling you, folks, if you get a chance to go, you need to go, because
39.
I've been to Worlds. You have been to Worlds. We've been to MSG a couple times. I feel like it's louder there.
8-8 look for Jason Wilbur. A little bit astray.
Game shot.
Well,
Oh,
finds
is that
the
a
top
good
corner.
correct? Yep, finds the upper left corner, and we're tied at 2. Opening rounds. Opening first 2 rounds that you'll see here are best of 9, actually 3 today. 128s, 164s, and 32s are all best of 9. So that is a race to 5.
Yeah, we have one less match than we had yesterday on our main stream. We have 12 scheduled for today, and can't wait to bring you all of those.
As Sean said, we've got the coverage of the 5 boards on PDC, and this is our feature board both on PDC and YouTube. And if you go to the Dark Connect address he gave you, the tv.darkconnect, when you can pull up the bracket and you can see, we put a whole group on a streaming board, so you'll see those players until there's one remaining. So this group you can pull up the bracket
41.
and see on board 1 the great players that we're going to bring to you here on this Sunday. So as players win, they will return on this board, and then we'll have some different faces when we get into the quarterfinal
96.
stage.
And just for information, that in the brackets, that is boards grouping 6 is our main streaming board today. So you can look at that.
Yeah.
A lot of great players we have on our main streaming board, including Hall of Famer Larry Butler, former Continental Cup participant Keith Way. We got Brad Farley, who made the finals of the qualifier.
The first one in Niagara.
Davey Main back on our mainstream board today. And how about Dougie
Continental
Bain?
Cup runner-up Doug Bain.
Yep.
Correct.
Good old Dougie Bain. He gets a tough test in Scott Estelle in the first round.
Indeed. Probably the standout, tie of this group early on in the first 2 rounds. And yes, I said tie.
I like it. All right, Mike. Right there into the treble 20 on the first start. 99 scored. Sets himself on 124. So first to a finish. It's been on throw so far.
$47.
And as Riley steps up here, does not need to take this out with Wilbur not on a checkout. So we'll see the route that he takes. He still goes the
29.
The route, but leaves 95. That was a bit of a punt. Back to the defense.
But I know a lot of times I know this argument with 104 and 2 darts. You can go down to 16s. I guess you can hit 4 16s, but ultimately it's like you're hitting 4 of something. So even if you hit the 4 18s, right? You're still setting up on 32. So it's still you may not choose to go bowl, but it's still a pretty viable route.
79.
Double 8 unable to go. So Wilbur, a chance to Shanghai this leg with 120 left. Oh, and he should get a dart at it. Oh, wow. That's why I say should.
80.
Jason Wilbur gave us all the commentary we needed.
That one just on the inside wire. Double 4.
Game shot.
And nobody misses double 4. Great check out there from Riley.
So we're up 2-1. Hold the throw through 3.
Again, race to 5 here in the last 128, last 64, and last 32. Then the format will jump up a little bit.
$63.
But we don't have to worry about that for 7 more matches after this.
Indeed.
Let's give a huge shout out to the Columbia Social Club for having us here this weekend. The environment is always fantastic. It is a home away from home, just like the Brownsburg Legion is for us at this point, and we love being here.
And Andrea being our point person here, and the great crew of not only staff members but players who call this facility home in the local leagues and singles, and a really great crew of Philly people that always welcomes us with wide open arms.
140.
Just missing the 180 there for Wilbur, and always willing to pitch in and make sure the event runs great, and we so desperately appreciate it.
You get
100.
It's not every event that you get complimentary famous Philly pretzels and hot dogs. Just for the players. Just help yourself.
Nothing beats a good Philly pretzel.
98.
Not very many things, that's for sure. That roast pork, though. Wilbur not on a finish, but sitting in the driver's seat. Right now, it's got 6 darts at 175. At this level, a dart player will gladly accept that. And he's going to leave himself pretty handy.
80.
Last start was a little bit slack, but other than that, it's a really good round. 80 scored. Leaves himself 95. Riley can put some pressure on it, though, and he's going to do that. Would love a 140.
100.
100 will do. This is one where the bullseye might come into play.
Riley's sitting in a good spot. Yep. So 70 remaining, 20 for Bull, and bullseye for Jason Wilbur. See if that's a good mark or not. Just a bit overcompensated on the outside. So Michael Riley will just hope to keep them straight up and down in the 20s. And he misses that on his first start. And yet now he's in a pickle. 75. We could go for we can go 25 full. Bullseye, Michael Riley.
47.
Both players sort of like went outside of their marker dart. So 46 for Jason, either a 14 or a 10-6. 10-6 leaves you double 18, double 9.
28.
That one goes right between the P and the D of the PDC logo. So back to Riley. 1 for double 16. Ooh, that was not the best marker, but
17.
if you can adjust, and he almost adjusted it perfectly.
And that was an opportunity for a break for Michael. So Jason comes up with 2 9s is the ask. Pretty decent marker dart. Follow that, and I think you can get it in on the wrong side of that setup dart.
No score.
So he gives it back to Michael Riley, still in a good spot. 2 8s, comfortable spot on the board. Old moves over to 2 4s.
Game shot.
And 2 4s it is for Michael Riley to break Jason Wilbur.
Well, nobody misses double 4.
Bingo.
And that is a good break of throw and a massive break of throw at this point in the match, as he's now throwing to make it 4-1, which would be a massive lead. As we do look around the venue here real quick at some of the updated scores of the people that are playing. Jason Watt, Justin Fawcett's a good matchup. 4-1 though in favor of Watt. Jimmy Jones up 4-1 on Ryan Atkins. 2-2 scoreline between Nick McCoy and Sean Mitchell. 2 of the better looking people in this room. Find them on stream board number 2. The Philly legend Tim Neal taking on Troy Cullen. It is a 3-2 lead for Tim.
59.
So the Philly legend continuing to do legendary things here in Philly. Jeff Smith, Tyler Reddy about to take off, and that's a great matchup there.
Yep.
And then we do have some results, some blanks. Ram Gavar Jr., Michael Campagna, and Gary Brooks, 5-0 victories.
Yeah. Going through their opponents quick this morning. Some high quality players in that group as well. So off to a good start. Yeah. You just got me giggling there with the board too.
Yeah.
I was going to say, one for the ladies, but it is Pride Month as well. So,
listen, we don't.
Easy. Board 2 is easy on the eyes.
It is. It is very easy on the eyes. And we're not afraid to admit that.
140.
As Watt does best Justin Fawcett there. 5-1. That's a
Jason had a good run yesterday.
Yeah, I did. Had a very good run.
100.
Losing, I believe, winning the board because he beat Larry, I believe, in the board final. So I think he made top 16.
Top 16, a tight loss as well to Doug Bain, went the distance 6-5.
100. 45.
All right, both gentlemen basically in the same exact spot. Wilbur, though, attacking the throw here of Riley after the break from Riley.
72.
And the last 2 are pretty slack after the first good dart. 72 scored, takes a chunk out of it, but again, Riley can put some pressure on, and that's a good first start for him. Fill it up.
140.
Big 140 from Riley at a right time. Wilbur, this is almost a must-go.
Yeah, puts a lot of pressure on a 1-2-2. Good start. A single. Bullseye.
86.
So Riley comes back at 56 to sort of really hammer down that break. So tops, 2 darts at tops for Riley. Over to double 10.
46.
Ooh. Inside there for Riley, so back over to Wilbur. Double 18, he's left this for himself a couple times.
I was just going to, so it was a fortuitous leave when he was shooting for a bull with his third dart.
Got to find this double. Oh, and he finds the wrong one. And now Riley, who's taken out legs and 23 darts, 23 darts, 23 darts.
Game shot.
And that would be
22 darts
okay.
there for Riley. Hits that double 5 and takes that 4-1 lead. Now in Wilbur.
The winner of this match would advance, if I'm correct, to play Nick Schneider.
81.
Local guy from Philly.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot more hair than we will ever have. Well, at least I will ever have at this point. You still have really nice hair.
99.
Why, thank you. All right. I thank my forefathers.
Well, it's a good place to do that here in Philly.
70.
You see the side profile there of Wilbur. Nice and steady. Riley's got just almost a textbook throw.
48.
McCoy and Mitchell are tied at three apiece. Reddy and Jeff Smith are tied at 1 apiece.
100.
You can find that one on stream board number 5 on pdc.tv. The Neil Cullen match is on stream board number 3. Tracy Firetag, Stephen Krikorian is about to take off on board number 4. A lot of great darts that can be watched with that pdc.tv subscription, folks. And if you don't have one, I'm telling you, it's the best money you'll spend all year.
Happy to see Tracy Firetag out competing on the CDC because I've seen her play on the Dart Players New York circuit and has done pretty well. Like she can compete. She's a serious player. A lot of folks saw her on the Lakeside stage at the end of last year.
60.
The Philly legend does best, Troy Cullen. Five to 2.
60.
60 there from Wilbur gets him down to a finish. The first look at a finish. But Riley back on 210 can put some pressure on that. Both gentlemen just a little inconsistent with the scoring.
56.
Good math work there from Riley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, being 4-1 down, that just makes the pressure on a shot like a 1-3-6 all the more
85.
compounded. When Jason's not taking back his dart as much, he's a lot more accurate on that triple 20 than when he takes it back a little bit further.
94.
Just something that I've noticed as he's played throughout this round. 94 there from Riley, though, put some pressure on this 51 from Wilbur. 19 for 32. Still that double trouble.
35.
He's missed his last 12 darts at a double. He's only 1 for 18. Riley, double 10 for the win.
50.
And he drags it inside. Wilbur coming back needing this double 8.
to stay alive
Score.
here on this Sunday. Can't make it happen. So 2 5s for Michael Riley.
Game shot and the
2
match.
5s it is. So Michael Riley is in to the last 64 of the WINMAU USA Classic here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, 5-1 victory for Michael Riley. So the New Yorker defeats the Michigander. And that'll do it for Wilbur this weekend. Riley will take on the local.
New York, we got a New York-Philly matchup coming up.
Classic New York-Philly matchup.
Indeed it is.
As we wait for our next matchup to get going, Brad Farley taking on Davey Main. That's going to be a good one on our main streaming board.
It is amazing, isn't it, Sean? Like, these weekends, we try to get things moving, and, whether it's Friday or Saturday, everybody's gets moving, but then Sundays, Sunday gets up and things just fly.
Yep.
Like, look at these amount of games that are finished
Yeah.
already. What do we got? 7 to 8 matches done already. Most of them are 5-0s, 5-1s. It's like just everybody's in the let's get it moving Sunday mode.
Yeah, one way or another. Let's get it moving. And
yeah, I mean, if you're the recipient of some of those 0s and 1s, you kind of were hoping to, slow things down a bit.
Right,
But,
right. We do want to inform people, if you are watching along or if you're following along on tv.darkconnect.com, you will notice that there are a couple of withdrawals, one of them being a massive name, and Stowe Bunts. Stowe and Stowe A Bunts, their car was broken into this morning, unfortunately, here in Philly, and they had to withdraw because of that. So I'm guessing they are heading back home to deal with that issue. So we wish them all the best there. But
yeah, I mean, that's the last thing you want to hear about. I mean, things happen. We're in a major city, but
Yep.
it's just, for good people to have to go through that, it's just, it saddens the heart, you
Yep.
know.
100%.
So, yeah, hopefully everything can, I'm sure there's a lot of phone calls to be made and reports to be done and paperwork and all that jazz. So, yeah, we certainly hope that everything can be kind of processed and maybe even some stuff recouped and everything. We wish them the best. I second your sentiments.
And again, we do have one of our 4 that are currently battling it out for that Canadian spot. Jeff Smith taking on Tyler Reddy out there. It's 2-2 scoreline. McCoy Mitchell in a last leg decider. BJ Pollock up 2-0 on Curtis Hendy, who we saw yesterday on stream. He had to play Savada, so it was not the prettiest match for Hendy, but it usually is not when it comes to playing Adam Savada. And then Glenn Richard, our
Cajun.
Yeah, our semifinalist last night in the DJD Darts Masters, up 1-0 currently on Joyce and Santillo. A lot of good darts to be had, a lot of good darts going on out there as McCoy does best Sean Mitchell 5-4. So there's our closest matchup. Mitchell, that losing effort was an 81.5. Not enough to get past McCoy.
Tyler Reddy is going toe-to-toe with Jeff Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Deep towards the end of leg 5. Smith takes leg 5, so up 3-2. And we've got our participants here starting to warm up. You see right there in the red and the black, that's Brad Farley. As Sean mentioned, the runner-up just narrowly missing out on a spot at MSG. He played fantastic in Niagara. And taking on Davey Main, the Northern Irishman,
Now
via
Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Halifax, Nova Scotia. Hometown of the reigning cross-border darts challenge champion, David Cameron.
Yep, absolutely. Who has had himself a quiet weekend. Honestly, David has. But today could be one of those days where he just catches fire.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't put it past him for this to be the type of event that he wins on this Sunday. We do also get a little bit later on, after our second block, we get the Hall of Famer and Larry Butler on a Sunday.
Indeed, and the Butler Sundays can be quite dangerous.
Something like 7 of his 9 victories came on Sundays.
Indeed.
Yep. It's crazy. Well, here we go. Match call as we got the great Colin Rath doing the refereeing for this one. The Philly sensation. Well, the two handsome gentlemen on board number 2 that just finished up, one of them kicked the camera on board number 2, so
Oh boy.
they'll get that fixed. Yeah, 3-3 Reddy and Smith, and the averages are a 90 for Reddy and an 88, almost 89 for Jeff Smith.
Mm-hmm.
But here is Brad Farley. Farley from he lives in Birmingham, Alabama, originally from Tennessee.
Outstanding. We love our
B-Rad.
Southern players.
Good old B-Rad. Gotta love it.
B-Rad. We saw Davey yesterday go down to Gino Florian in the second match of the day, and it was at the now infamous meme match.
Yes, and Davey has received.
Oh, that's right. He's been
a lot of
he's caught flack, and what is that? What's the term now? I can't think.
Just
of
guilty by association.
Side, collateral. Davey's been collateral damage in some of these memes because he's in the shot. But a 5-3 match that did go for quite a while both ways.
Yeah.
But Davey just came up short there. So certainly he's going to look to have go make a little bit deeper run. The winner of this plays John Cefoletti in the round of 64.
Yeah, really excited to see a lot of new faces today on our stream. That was my first look at Michael Riley. Really love his throw. Excited to see him again against Nick Schneider. It will be our first look at Nick. And Davey trying to put some pressure on this 97 left. Only get 62 points out of it. But he got the right triple if he's going to hit one of them. But Farley on 97 after 12. And this is the type of game that Brad can bring to the table. There's a reason why he made the run to the finals in the first qualifier, losing to Leonard Gates in that final.
And run that by me again. What part of the country he's from? Alabama, right?
Alabama is where he lives currently, originally from Tennessee.
But both states, highlighted in my head. It's a good, rich area of the country for steel tip activity and historical players. And
Brad didn't even get a look at a double there with 60 left. So Davey, double 18. Now double 9. And Davey holds his throw.
When I think of the Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee area, I think of the great Roger Carter. And if Roger's listening, hello, brother.
Yeah, the Alabama, that Birmingham area is like sneaky good with talent. So in that last leg, Brad definitely had the best of Davey the majority of the time, and then didn't even get a look at a double. That's a bit frustrating, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, I mean, you hope in one leg you can push past it, but if it's persistent, it's definitely something that's going to nag at you.
Davey with an interesting throw, the fact that he brings it kind of below his chin. As Davey just looking to stay with Brad here in this leg. Doing a pretty decent job.
Back-to-back tons help that. Settle the nerves a little.
Tyler Reddy has 78 left to win the match over Jeff Smith. And Tyler Reddy does take out Jeff Smith, so.
Yeah, we'll look at our unofficial listings here. So that was at the the top 128. So if I'm not mistaken, that should be a half a point.
Yep, which
for
will
Jeff. 11. So
take
11
him out
and
of
a
it.
half. 11 and a half after the first 2 weekends for Jeff. Yep, because we've got everybody above him.
Yep.
Had more. So now we tighten down to a race between Hall, Part, and Roker.
Oh, and a big bullseye check out there from Farley. Nice 130 finish.
Takes the little fish.
Great dart there from Brad.
Now, as I say that, I do realize, we focused on the players that are sort of at the top. But in theory, right, if we've got a Canadian player who's outside of that little range that we picked, goes on to win the whole event, that's 18 points. Now you're looking at a different conversation. So that's why we always hesitate to sort of make declarations on the definitive things. We got to let it all play out. But, we do want to kind of keep you abreast of to the best of our knowledge, what's going on, and we'll see if, by the time we get to the quarters, if you will, right, that if there's anybody that, look at this,
exactly.
got it, somebody making a run.
That is a great point, my friend. Because those are the 4 names that we're going to watch. Does not mean those are only 4 names.
Which, in a way, is kind of cool that it could be a quasi-qualifier, right?
Yeah.
Like for a Canadian player to go, Zippo, right? Take the title, and with it, a spot at MSG. That could be really interesting.
Yeah, already excited with the lineup. Whoever we add here from that Canadian spot is just going to add firepower to a really good eclectic mix of players.
Now, Sean, walk us through the 303 for players out there working on their game and their strategy.
Well, you wouldn't start on the 20s.
There you go.
303, because if you would have hit a 140 there, you would have left 163, which is a bogey number, especially with his opponent on an opportunity to leave a finish. If you have 303 left, you want to start on the 19s. That way you can miss into a single 19 and still go triple. 7 19s is 133, which leaves you the 170 checkout.
There you go. Thank you, Sean.
And I don't care if you are a brand new player to the game or you've been around forever and are a 50 average player. You still want to shoot the right shot. Because if you don't, you have a 0% chance.
Correct.
Probably trying to put some pressure here on the main throw. 95 scored, leaves 80 when he returns, but main 149 left.
Doable, but again, with your opponent on a nice, easy, and that's, we got 70, 89, so double 16.
Ooh.
Yeah, good stab at it from Davey Main. But Farley on a nice, comfortable 80. It should be anyway, and the goal is to just keep it straight up and down. And there you go. Now he's got 2 darts at double 10.
That would have been a big moment to break the throw right there.
Davey Main with a look at 2 16s.
That's a good marker, but he's got to step around it. Oh, and stays outside.
Yep, just couldn't navigate in between those two. I'm sure it looked a lot tighter from the Aki, trying to get a view of the double 8 with those 2 darts where they were positioned. So 2 10s for Farley. 2 10s it is. And there's an early break in a race to 5.
Yeah, exactly. What you want to do though, if you lose the bowl, is just to get that throw early, get that break early on, and again, he didn't even get a shot at a double in leg number 1. And what we could argue, he should have had at least 2 darts at it and could be up 3-0 right now. But Davey missed 4 darts at double there in that last leg. So giveth and taketh.
The dart gods do, sir. It's a cruel game.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who I was talking to on Friday night, but they said darts is their least favorite sport they're good at.
All right.
Just because of the
Yeah.
frustration of the game. Brad only 29 scored there. Yeah, this game is definitely one of frustration because it is a game of millimeters, and it's a game where if you're at the top level, you do have to equate some of it to luck. At the end of the day, 'cause you're-
without a doubt. I mean, most successful and talented sportsmen will tell you there's always a smidge of luck, but certainly in the game that we play here, when it literally is, it's a phrase, but it's the truth, a game of millimeters. There's darts that just you just get lucky that they're on one side of look at these wires that confine the board. I mean, it's minuscule, the difference between success and failure.
It's always a cool behind the back shot there. I know the camera's being a little tricky and finicky, and that's why our production team's not doing it very much, but it's definitely a good look. Brad?
I do want to follow up the idea. Of course, there's always luck, but when the skill level is the same, right? Then the difference sometimes between those two players is just a smidge of luck. But anytime I get questioned about whether this is a sport or not, I'm like, well, you put a dime on the wall, walk back 8 feet, and hit it constantly for an hour and 45 minutes. So,
exactly,
that's a damn lot of skill.
Brad left himself 69, so see the route that he decides to take. It is treble 15 for double 12. Double 6.
I do like that 15 choice with 69.
I do as well.
All right, so Davey
did not go the bullseye route.
As we all sort of held our breath, hoping against hope that's what we would see. I had an evolution player do it up in Toronto, and he succeeded. His opponent confirmed it. He comes up to me, he says, "Is there anything for 3 bulls with 150?" I said, "I'll give you $100 if you do it." He goes, "I just did." I was like, "Well, you're sandbagging me."
Yeah, exactly.
But his opponent was like, he absolutely did it.
Oh, double 18. That's a great first start from Davey. Oh, unable to hit the double, though. Once again. Yeah, that's amazing. That's so fun. Do I get that for doing it? No, not after the fact.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And Brad just trying to finish up this leg and unable to do so.
Yep, opens the door for Maine to get back that break of throw. 2 9s. Oh, and he busts.
An unfortunate bust, but Brad Farley is in the madhouse wearing a straitjacket.
Indeed, right? A lot of folks consider this one of the toughest shots in darts to stay true and get that big fat one, and then exactly the difficulty of following up with the double. And now it's a reset.
Davey kind of an awkward double left, which is why he splits it. Double 4.
14.
And 0 for 5 in this leg. He's 0 for his last 9 on doubles as Davey. And Brad goes triple 20 on the first start. He's way too good.
That's a difficulty of just getting that first one. Davey Maine cleans it up with a double 2, and we move on to leg 5, squared at 2 apiece. I know we're not playing league darts, of course, but a lot of times in league they'll tell you if you get that one, and then sort of throw one literally towards the actual number one, as some folks call it, over and in.
Yep.
So to get that up, because even if your arm is tight and it drops, you've got a chance to get it in a double and then go right at it on that third one. 140 to open up to match Maine's 131 here in leg 5.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit upset that he gave that one away with the lead that he had going into the out.
Yeah, and he also, you know, when we saw him split it, it was perilously close to the double 10
It was,
too. So
yeah.
I think that sort of, you know, threw him off as well. Like, oh, good Lord, I almost busted this again.
Davey now can just stay there.
100.
First to a finish on his throw. Brad trying to get to a finish as well. Not going to do so now.
81. Davey
220
135.
if he returns. Davey a shy here at the 135. He did not need to go the bull route, which is why he did not. 76 scored.
95.
And he sets up tops. Great 95. This would be a perfect time for a 180.
Oh, you salivate as a top player looking at that 120.
58. Davey require 40.
Instead, he leaves a bogey.
Yes, sir, exactly.
Game shot
Davey
55.
doesn't.
Davey Main.
He
Six
needs
leg
one,
Brad
uses
throw
one.
first. Game on.
I was going to say Davey hopes he doesn't need the 6 that he was going to be afforded, and he didn't need to. So a good, confident first dart for Davey Main to hold his
59.
throw in leg 5 and take a 3-2 advantage in this race to 5. Coming up after this match, we'll go to a commercial break and enjoy our great sponsors and check out their awesome
81.
products. And we come back, we'll have we will open up the round of 64. The first 2 matches, Doug Bain versus Scott Estel and Nick Schneider against the winner of our first
96.
match, Michael Riley.
Yeah, and this is a little funny reverse here, my friend. In leg number 4, Davey won that with 31 darts. And leg number 5, 13 darts.
44.
Go figure.
Yep. So flip those numbers around, and that's what you get for leg number 5. 13 darter is fantastic darts.
It brings to mind the Offspring song.
100.
Yes.
He wanted a 13, but he
They
drew a 31.
Prince A is trying too hard, and he's not that hip. That was my first concert ever.
60.
Really?
It was the Offspring, yep.
Where and when?
Deer Creek is the original name for the venue. And
We got Family Values Tour?
no, they were the headliner.
Oh, okay.
It was them and Social Distortion, and I forget the opening act. But
Very nice. What year?
oh man, I would have been 11, 12, something like that.
Oh, good Lord, shut up.
Yep. So
So what year would that be?
95.
it was during the Pretty Fly for White Guy, like
So 97.
something like that. Yeah,
Oh, boy.
because that put me at 10.
Oh, good Lord. I was 27.
100.
Close.
I'd be like, beat it, kid. Get out of my way. Who let a snot-nosed kid into the show?
That would have been my brother.
43.
And
Well,
an
good on
unfortunate
him. I
last.
brought my younger brother to his first concert at MSG to see Guns N' Roses
There you go.
when he was 14.
That's a heck of a first concert. 32,
89.
just on the inside, but he will be back.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going to want to find a double to like fall in here just for his own sake, because otherwise he's going to be starting to think about it a little bit.
46. Brad, you require 16.
So 2 8s for Brad Farley to tie us up at 3 apiece. Over across the way to 2 4s, back down, traversing the entirety of the board outside on the double 2. And
132.
Davey Main has an outside shot, a 132. 107, 57 for Bull.
And that was a pretty
Can't
good
pull
marker
it.
on the bull.
Yes.
64. Brad, you
Has
require
left that
4.
bull nice and clear, but Brad Farley, double 2.
Just wants to see it go in. Needs to see it go
2
in.
score.
It does not, and he's in the madhouse.
Davey requires 68.
He's almost giving this away at this point. Tops for Davey. Threw it at that 16-8 wire.
48.
And does drag it a little bit low. So reprieve for
Brad, you
Farley.
require 2.
Davey grabs the shoulder there for a second. Oh.
Well, it was
We
definitely the
shanked
problem.
it. Oh.
No score.
Oh, no. A frustration third
Davey
dart there from
requires
Brad.
20.
Davey's getting further away.
No score.
Oh, wow.
That was in the right direction, but not enough. So we're back to the madhouse.
Game shot in the 6th leg.
There it
Brad
is.
Farley. 7th leg is Davey to
It
throw.
doesn't matter how it happens. It
Indeed.
just needs to happen. And it's 3-3. Back all square.
Now, I don't want to, we're going to have some funny stuff here. Now, I don't want to disrespect anybody's sponsor, but, well, I'll show you Davey's shirt in a second. You've got me so into the weekend and the Philly sandwiches and John's roast pork. Look at his badge. I'm like, wait, he's got a roast pork sponsor.
Does he really?
Well, no, it's Rost.
Oh.
It's a company, but I saw part of it a minute ago, and I was like, roast pork, Philly.
81.
You know how many Philly guys would be so upset if he had a roast pork sponsorship and they didn't?
Davey won't
100.
mind me saying he's a gentleman who would very much care for a roast pork sponsorship.
I think most – listen, if I was a professional dart player or had opportunities for sponsorships, food sponsorship would be fantastic for me of some kind. I know Tim Neal, we have a place in Indy that is very similar. It's owned by a Philadelphia hoagie shop person, and so it's called Hoagies and Hops, and it is about as close to a Philly cheesesteak as you can get in Indiana. And he's like, I've been trying to get them to sponsor our stream for so long. Just give us food. It's almost like when you know you made it.
Indeed. You've got a food sponsorship. Oh, pretty tight affair between these two. But in all fairness, they haven't scored as well as we know that they can. Both of them have probably, hit a 3-figure, like two scores of 3 figures in each leg. And not where they want to be.
Davey requires 78.
In terms of the scoring, outside of that 13 darter, I believe, for Davey Main.
Yeah, Davey's overall average on the CDC is a 72, and it's almost 75.5 for Brad, so they're both definitely off the pace.
80.
And you saw it there, Davey didn't even get close to a look at a double from 78 away.
We've
that type of weird stuff.
We've got some results from the floor, and we'll go over those at the next opportunity to get a break. But in action, we've got some of the big seeds have hit the tournament floor, and Nick Lindberg is ahead of Jeremiah Millar, 2-0, and that is a definite match to keep an eye on. Alex Spellman, Adam Savada out on the floor respectfully, 4-0, both of their matches with Savada throwing 100 average. So big names playing big darts already on Sunday.
Brad
Game shot in the 7th leg.
finds the double
Brad
10.
Farley. 8th leg is
He'll breathe
Brad
a sigh of
Farley
relief there
Game on.
as he does hit tops to break the throw of Davey Mann, take a 4-3 lead now. So now Brad is throwing for the match.
28.
And he started off with a nice 28, excuse me. Yeah, if you're looking out on the floor, you just mentioned it, my friend. So talk about a great matchup. Nick Lindbergh, Jeremiah Millar,
100.
2-0 lead for Lindbergh. Ian Shaw up 2-0 on Jimmy Jones. And then Savada up 4-0 on Dan Benner. Nathan Humphreys and Joe Richard's out there, 3-3 scoreline.
15.
Spellman just advanced. 5-0 over local man Brian McKenzie.
And there you see the forfeit from Stowaway Bunts, also in the top 64.
41.
Stephen Krikorian did beat Tracy Firetag 5-1. Eddie Pope over Ed Lebec 5-1. Stethopolis 5-2 victory over Nooch.
58.
Those are the last of the 128 scores coming in. Davey has stolen the throw.
95.
95 is enough. They're looking back on the Tyler Reddy, Jeff Smith match. Shout out to Angelo DiGiulio, who went back and looked this up. But Tyler's winning legs were 13, 15, 15, 14, and 20.
I mean, that's impressive, and that's what the type of stuff you need to throw if you're going to knock out a player of Jeff Smith's caliber. Just chuckled to myself a little bit. We, like you said, we've got a couple of withdrawals for cause and whatnot, but just my mind is I want to see, well, how's that affecting the brackets and stuff? And 2 of the 3 withdrawals are on the same board on 8, so like there's 2 players sitting already in the top 32, and so board 8 is going to be on Sunday. Is going to be ready to be packed up quite promptly.
$57. Davey
It'll be the one
73.
that's ahead for sure.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly. That's a non-streaming board, and our tournament staff will slowly creep along and just start taking pieces of it down as we want to, because folks, I mean, God bless the hard work and tournament staff that we've got here, and all tournaments. If you're a player and you really enjoy these great big open weekends, and also what the CDC does, like, please understand, as you're in your car and you get home for dinner at 5 o'clock, there's a lot of staff that's packing up dartboards and lights and standards and folding, curtains and loading trucks and taking said trucks to storage units. And there's a lot of work to be done to set up and break down a tournament.
Final leg is Davey to throw
Davey
first.
does hit that to say in the match.
Game on.
And yeah, you're not wrong. I always joke around and say that while our job during the stream is commentators, our main job here for the CDC is roadie.
Most everybody.
Yep.
When you come aboard, the expectation is, you're a roadie. We don't tell you that, of course.
No.
Until you get here. But
100.
I believe the invitation was, do you want to sit in a chair for a few matches? And I was like, yeah, I'm in. And then, nope. But before you sit in that chair, you got to
unfold this. Fold this.
Oh, man. But still, it's part of what makes this exciting and interesting and fun, and brings us all
96.
closer together.
So as we come out of this deciding leg here, we're going to go straight to commercial, but let's tease some stuff. We've got some time as we go into our next session. In between those matches, we'll get you caught up on everything that's on the floor. We've also got some questions in YouTube about, who is going to the U.S. Masters already. So we'll kind of review that, the players that have booked their spots, and then who we see taking those last few spots. Essentially, it seems there's just one spot remaining, and we'll go over all of that in the next session of darts. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll have a great dart chat.
41.
Davey, unfortunate 41 scored there. So Farley on 171 against the throw. He's trying to set this up, and he will set it up beautifully. 120 score, at least 51. How does he want to set it up? Looks like he's looking down at the 19. Does set up 32 when he returns. And he will get at least 3 darts at it. Davey back on 205. Dave, you're going to put some pressure on this 32.
95.
And even the last start's not a bad miss, the 15. But this is where both gentlemen have struggled, is on this out.
24.
And you see that there. 3 match darts come and gone there for Farley.
So in with a shout is Davey Main at 110.
He's going to get a dart. 17. No, 13.
Tops.
To leave tops.
Step back to compose himself. Nice clean look at double 20.
71.
And that's it. Yep.
He goes, oh, shucks.
The knees buckle, and he says, oh, shucks indeed. I'm sure it sounded fantastic with his great accent. Double 2 for Brad Farley. Madhouse, we've seen Brad up there quite often today, and he nails it. So Brad Farley advances out of the 128 to take on John Ciaffolletti.
Wow, what a great match that was. 5-4 victory for Brad Farley. Heartbreak for Davey Main. Did get 1 match-winning dart. Did not get that accomplished. But, folks, like my colleague has said, Doug Boehm, Scott Estel, Nick Schneider, Michael Riley, and more coming. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic, coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back, folks. We are live here in Philadelphia, PA for the WINMAU USA Classic, and we have a great matchup for you. Dougie Boehm taking on Scott Estel. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia, AE. This is another great matchup for us as we are off and rolling in event number 4.
Yeah, this is a good, I want to call it a regional matchup just in the sense of where they're located. So inherently then, yeah, I'm sure that they have some familiarity off CDC. Scott Estel, New England, very much involved up there with the Dark Connect guys early on, Minuteman, a few other leagues. Also now highly involved in Dart Players New England. We, me and Peter Cetera were talking to Scott on Friday, and he's coming into this weekend in a really good form, but also good mindset. And he talked about what playing that long Dart Players New England format has done for him, has really built up his confidence, and has really had an effect on his game. So he's high on the spot of where he is. Doug Boehm out of Buffalo, so right there you've got a lot of tournaments between where these two guys live that they would have clashed. Boehm coming in as the number 7 seed, and we know the chops that Dougie's got. We've seen him on a lot of big CDC stages, and of course at the PDC Masters. So two guys who I think right now can really give us a show and play at a really decent clip.
Yeah, I agree. Both guys are a little bit more deliberate in their style of their play, which I think will lend both of them to being a little bit more successful. Doug, a semifinalist last night? Quarterfinalist last night.
I'll tell you right now. Yeah, quarterfinalist to Glenn Richard.
Yep.
6'3".
Yep. One of Glenn's many victims on the day. But a good run yesterday, and he's trying to make another one here today, wearing the Syracuse colors today.
The orange man that I see that shirt, I think of the big orange mascot,
which is right there.
Oh, there you go.
On the
sure
back.
enough.
Yep.
Right on cue. Both for obviously their basketball program is top shelf, but they do from time to time have a competitive football squad as well, men's football. But Syracuse basketball is where it's at, especially as I am a former resident of the great state of New York.
And we're going to get our match call from the great Jeff Good, our floor director. And we'll be off and rolling as the top 64 gets rolling here on our main streaming board. Scott Estel with the start over no-name Doug Boehm.
And, yeah, I mean, Syracuse even comes down to the Garden to play home games.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah, we don't have in New York City is not a big college presence like it is. I've now moved to Texas. You can only imagine that. From a Midwesterner, Purdue and Indiana and Notre Dame and all that good stuff. Now, New York, it's essentially like if St. John's is playing well, they're out in Queens, maybe Rutgers in northern New Jersey, but like from a basketball perspective, Syracuse looms large in the entire state all the way down to the city. And like I said, they will play marquee games occasionally down in Madison Square Garden.
I love that. And, of course, shout out to one of the greatest Colts of all time, Dwight Freeney, Syracuse.
Good call.
University.
41.
Hall of Famer, Dwight Freeney.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the great New York City hoopster that went up to Syracuse, an amazing guard, and I'm sure there's probably half dozen people listening that can remember it right away. A street legend who didn't exactly turn out in the pros, I don't think, but I can't remember. I know. I'm going to message my brother, and I'll have it in about 45 seconds.
There you go. Yeah, James will know that answer.
Like literally.
All right, here's Dougie Boehm. Dougie coming in as a 7 seed today. So this is our first seed in action. Larry Butler is the other seed on this board. He's the 10 seed. We will see him against Keith Way after our next commercial break. And we do have our lineup now set up for the top 64. It'll be Doug Boehm and Scott Estel, what you're seeing right here, and then Nick Schneider and Michael Riley. And then we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back with Larry Butler and Keith Way and John Ciuffaletti taking on Brad Farley. Yeah, John was down there and went up to our tournament staff and Sally Kelly and asked, I just got called to a board. That can't be right because I should have a while before I play. She's like, yeah, you just got an opponent, and so that's why I let you know that.
Aha, okay. Once it moved over in the bracket.
Doug only 35 scored so far, trying to be the first to a finish.
And what a day and age we are in darts. I mean, I'm old enough to remember envelopes on big poster boards and paper brackets and, microphones and running it all on pen and paper. And now with digital steel, it is a completely different world.
And it's brought darts to the masses. Doug, you went for the 76, went for the 16 there.
30.
Kind of punted it a little bit.
40.
I remember there was a lot of discussion when Baggish went for that. I think it was in the Worlds, right? And yeah, a lot of fun breakdowns on the 76 usage. Oh, do we go for it? Good job, Scott Estel, 138. And I can't say that I don't dislike the option. 2 10s for Doug Boehm.
36.
Yeah, it's one of the things that really does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And now Scott has left himself a great opportunity after the 138 to hold his throw, but steal the leg from Doug. 36 scored.
Double 8.
Game shot.
I think that third dart goes in, and it does for Scott Estel. Holds throw to open up the round of 64 here at the WINMAU USA Classic.
48.
And Doug's going to be kicking himself as he missed that opportunity.
$45.
Doug played as our part of our inaugural MSG, U.S. Arts Masters qualifying team. Before that, he was a no-name, and now he is no-name.
He is the official no-name.
As we look around the venue here real quick at some of the updated score lines, Nathan Humphreys defeated Joe Richard 5-4. And
70.
in the top 64, we have some finishing there. Of course, Alex Bowman defeated Brian McKenzie 5-0. Savada 5-0 over Big Dan Benner, averaged 95 in the process of that. 5-2, Nick Lindbergh over Jeremiah Millar.
Big matchup there.
Jimmy Jones came back to beat Ian Shaw 5-3. And Leonard Gates, last night's champion, gets off and running against Michael Samigria.
That came and went.
5-0.
Tough draw for Semi, a big local player involved in a lot of the organization and running of things down there, but a competitive player in his own right. Only registered for today, and you get Gates.
You get Gates.
Ouch.
97.
Oh, man. And some of the matches that are going on currently around the floor AE, we got Gary Mawson up 1-0 on Terry Hayhurst.
That's a good matchup.
Michael Campagna is up 1-0 on Ryan Avellino. 3-2 lead for Ross Snook. Snooky over Ram Guevara Jr. Gary Brooks up 3-1 on Ricky Bourdreau. And we just saw win from David Cameron, I believe.
Yes, he just advanced 5-1,
Yeah.
5-0, 5-1. Yeah, Estel there with his 1-3-4 didn't hit the 14s as he was hoping for. So Doug Boehm looking for the big fish. Wayward on his first, so that gives Estel an opportunity to break early in the match in leg 2.
Yeah, Doug well off his pace. Sitting on 102 after 18 darts. Not something you see very often, as Scott does take out tops.
And let's, I want to talk about him in a complimentary way because we know the skill that he has, but it's not gonna come across right because he's got 2 first-round losses. Jeremiah Millar.
Yep.
Now, of course, a lot of talent in the field, but he happened to get 2 very talented players on each day. He had a real tussle with Joe Cheney yesterday that saw Joe go through, and I saw Jeremiah post that frustrating. Not in any anything bad happened,
Right.
but just sort of he knows what he has. He knows he was up against a tough opponent, and he was in a street fight. And then again to get a Lindbergh that we saw yesterday in action in the I think he went all the way through to the semis.
Yep.
So Nick was in good form last night. So two tough pulls there for Jeremiah. But a player that certainly it's sort of like everybody agrees, that if it all clicks for him, he could go far, but he's just sort of stuck in that spot. He's going to have to face some tough competition.
Yeah, I always am quick to tell everybody that he was the first dart player I was a fan of back in Indy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that now that I've gotten to become friends with him, which is really great. He's still just an absolutely fantastic dart player. But yeah, he's not going to be happy with a 78 average. He can perform much better than that, and he knows it, and that's what's really going to frustrate him at the end of the day.
Yeah, he's going to hold himself to a very high standard.
Usually the best ones do.
And Scott Estel trying to turn the scoring power on, ups things a little bit with a good 140.
Doug's just more inconsistent than we've seen him.
85.
And from Scott's perspective, he knows Doug's ability, and this is an opportunity to hold a throw and go up 3-0 in a first of 5. So it's massive. But he just doesn't get a scoring number in that, and a 34 doesn't even get him to an out. So that gives Doug Boehm a little hope, but as you said, Doug just isn't crisp right now. And that third dart, I thought he might have caught the triple 20.
You can see him blowing on his fingers as well.
100.
He's not trying to make noises with his armpit.
Just trying to keep his fingertips warm.
98.
Well, come back with tops if he returns, but Scott, a big opportunity to take a 3-0 lead, like you
I think
said.
for my own curiosity, I'm going to try at a break to get out there and get on the stage and see how it feels. Now, let's see the completion of this.
32.
So Boehm has a look at tops.
Oh, double 5.
35.
And that's going to be a frustration out of
That-
Dougie again.
That could leave a bruise. Scott knows the weight of the moment, composes himself, tightens up, and
Game shot.
double 10 it is to fix. A nice recovery from Scott Estel. A little choppy leg from both there. And but Estel takes a 3-0 lead. Now, those people that have played out there, it's always understand these dart, when you're running a dart hall, this is where my organizer mind goes to. It's, you've got a large room of people, so you're always trying to balance. You never want temperature to sort of play a role. Like we've been in different hotels where, players will, note that there's a vent
Right above,
too close to where the Aki is and whatnot, and that causes an issue. And, you're looking to not have things like that impede, but you're also trying to find a way to make people comfortable. We are generally a summer tour, so you've got a room there of 100 people, and it gets pretty sweltering. But we've all been in rooms where the decision's made that, like, we're not going to run the air,
Right.
and it gets brutal.
Yep. We have been there, and that is definitely a worse complaint than it's a little chilly in here.
100.
Doug's starting to throw a little bit better.
He is, but I have to be honest. Like, it pains me I want players to be able to compete at their best, and whatever the realities of the room are. Like, this is the second player that I've seen in 2 days, kind of like pay attention to the hand. Now, in all fairness, if we want to just talk, that's 2 out of 26 or 30 that we've seen, right? So. But I don't want to see anybody compete and not feel that they are not able to perform at their best.
Only 41 score there from Estill. So Dougie Boehm from Buffalo, New York on 85. This to get his first leg on the board. Tops for a 14 darter. 15 will do.
75.
Oh, he goes inside. So now he comes back with double 5 left. Scott just wants to get down to a finish here.
44.
And he's not going to. Oh, wait, yeah, he did. He left 170. I apologize. But Dougie back on double 5.
No score.
Oh, doesn't find it. He's 0 for 10 on doubles so far in this match. And Scott 170. This would be an absolute killer if this goes. It's not going to.
50.
So Boehm is looking to claw back, hold a throw. So 1 for double 2.
8.
So he gives it back to Estill. Shanghai on the 20s. Always a comfortable and confident shot for these guys. You got two chances at that triple 20.
Ooh.
43.
Just too tight. It was a nervy dart. So Doug Boehm, we've seen a lot of shots at double 1 this afternoon. He went super high.
Game shot.
And then in the double 1 for Doug Boehm. And for you basketball fans, we mentioned, I was curious, and of course my brother James comes through. Pearl Washington was the New York City legend that went up and became a Syracuse icon, and then just didn't exactly make it in the NBA, but Syracuse basketball.
There you go. Just going to tell you how much I remember things is when Syracuse had
41.
Carmelo Anthony as a freshman, they also had Doug McNamara was their three-point shooter.
Yes.
Yeah. The things that you remember.
41.
Melo became a New York Knick at one point.
Mm-hmm. And again, Doug just marching a little bit more left and right than we've seen him in the past.
40.
He's throwing more 5s and 1s than I think I've seen in a long time out of him.
Yeah, I mean, this is a player that, no hyperbole, we've seen play at a pace of 40 points higher than the average that he's throwing right now.
Exactly 40 points higher on the average. In the Continental Cup. A little snatchy on dart 3, but you can count it up anyway. 1, 2, 3 from Dougie. And it is 3-1 now. But Scott trying to stay out in front.
Snook and Guevara tied at 4-4. So they're going the distance between the Rock and the Ram.
Means they're also going for speed.
Indeed. Terry Hayhurst, the Titan, just edges above the Mauler, Gary Mawson, 2-1.
42.
Yeah, we're moving along at a good pace. We're seeing players up, back on the board for second times. Tim Neal back up, Jason Watt back up, Glenn Richard back up,
55.
Michael Campagna.
Yeah, it's crazy that there's some players that have played twice or are playing twice now, and a lot of other players have not played yet.
It's just when you've got some buys and you got seeds, Dark Connect distributes things exactly like the board that we're on. We're going to see Michael Riley next, and he'll play a second time before Butler, Way, and Cifolletti get a chance to compete.
.64 left. Going to look at the 14. Bullseye for a 4-1 lead. No, he hits the 19. So 31
53.
if he returns. Doug's going to stay there on the treble 20. 92 left. 32 left. This would be a spark.
80.
Oh, and he tried the fist pump. He was almost able to bring it out.
Almost in anguish was Doug Boehm. He knew the moment that would have been a fine break back to put him in position to tie the match up. So 2 8s for Estel. Pretty good marker there.
15.
And he tried to follow it in, just sort of clicked off the back end of that. And so here comes Boehm with another look at the double 16. And yeah, if Doug Boehm puts this in, we certainly do change the complexion of the match.
Yes, we do. That's a big dart incoming.
No score.
Oh, and he goes outside on all 3, and he knows that's a major opportunity missed. And Scott's going to settle down and head up here to hit double 8. Double 4.
Game shot.
And nobody misses double 4 AE.
Apparently not.
And it's now a 4-1 lead for Estel. Doug, that was his opportunity to really get back in this match. We'll see if he gets more.
100.
Yep, Estel has him right where he wants him, and Doug Boehm is in a little bit of a pickle.
And as we look around the venue here real quick, Fred Krueger up 2-0 on Hossie Hicks. Philly Legend 2-0 up on Charlie Harrison. Jason Watt 2-0 up on Keith Kleinstuber. Glenn Richard up 3-1 on Nick McKinnon. 2-2 scoreline now, Mawson and Hayhurst. Avellino up 4-2 now on the current Mr. Philly and Michael Campagna. And Ram did edge out Ross Snook 5-4.
85.
Gary Brooks also defeated Ricky Bourdreau 5-1. And a nice 140 there for Boehm.
Trying to stay alive is Doug Boehm here in the USA Classic, the WINMAU USA Classic in Philadelphia.
45.
Right down the road, Independence Hall and the Liberty Bell. What a fine place to celebrate the USA's 250th birthday.
137.
Less than a month away.
Indeed, it is actually quite moving and special to be in Philadelphia. Very close to the day when
70.
they stepped out on the back porch of Independence Hall. I think it was technically July 2nd, and read that document, the Declaration of Independence, out loud to the world. Put their lives, fortunes, and their sacred honor at risk.
Tops for Bain.
45.
He'll get to go again, but you feel he's got to get it in this next turn, right? Don't want to start
Absolutely.
mussing about too much. Just frustration, and here's that 220 that we like, but
85.
I think it was Scott who had the 220 a couple of legs ago and did the same thing, hit the 5 in the same spot and a triple 20 on the second.
Game shot.
So there you go, double 5, and Bain does the work in front of him. Is mandatory the hold, and so now he's got to get the break.
Yeah, he's still got to go break, hold, break, and that's the difficult route
It's
here.
so difficult, but
60.
you talked last night about this being the bigger of the two breaks. Obviously, it's first. You don't get to a second until you get to first. But the point being that, a deciding leg just sort of has its own, 60-40 split to it anyway. So you're happy enough to get there. This is the tougher task to get this done and get a hold and to even get there.
81.
Absolutely. And Doug starts off with a 30, not ideal.
$43.
And Doug switches down, only 43 scored. So Scott, a chance to run now. The man from New Hampshire.
$100. $85.
Doug straightens it out on the last start. But, yeah, you can see just struggling a little bit. Are we throwing on the Blade X or the Blade 6 here?
81.
It's the 6 or no, this
Yep,
is
6.
the X.
No, it's 6.
Okay.
Triple
We're
core.
supposed to have X's. I thought it was the 360 because we've got the 360s on the tournament floor, and so this is a 6.
I do like the look of the 360, and I like the idea of the rotation looking the exact same no matter what.
59.
It's a small thing that used to always bother me in a weird way.
Oh, it certainly, and it helps like you're trying to take photos or do little things, right? So, you have the WINMAU logo, tucked behind the 13s when you rotate it and stuff. So yeah, it does look kind of cooler to be able to just sort of shuffle it 2 spaces at any given time, and it rotates nice and looks nice.
Estel, 120 for the match. He's not going to get a look at it, so
100.
does leave 20 when he returns, if he returns. Doug Bain, almost a must go. Yeah, because you can't rely on Estel missing 3 darts at 20. And it will not go, so
93.
Doug leaves 50 if he returns.
Game shot.
And he will not. Scott Estel hits the double 10 and wins it 5-2 over the 7 seed. So the 7 seed is out.
So we'll see Scott Estel. Let's see. So Scott Estel will play the winner of our next match coming up, Nick Schneider and Michael Riley. And, we talked a little bit yesterday about sometimes the bracket breaking in a fashion that both players are very keen on their possibilities of advancing, and it looks like this is a part of the bracket where you're going to see that.
Oh, absolutely. I think that you hit the nail on the head there. I think that we're looking at a good matchup here for sure between New York and Philadelphia, and Schneider versus Riley. But I also think that opens up the door here with Scott Estel beating Dougie Boehm, the 7th seed. If you're Nick Schneider or Michael Riley, and you're like, okay.
Yep. So before we get to a look at what's going on in the tournament floor, we did have a request. Let's reset everything. People are curious about the U.S. Masters, right? So let's talk about from top to bottom, and then we'll slowly get to where we are in terms of who's going in at the end of today, right? So First off, we got
PDC Pro, Jim Long.
Yeah, indeed. Yep.
Who gets it from the PDC Tour card holder.
Yes, sir.
Then we have our cross-border darts challenge champion, David Cameron.
Correct.
Getting it off of that. Alex Bowman, our Continental Cup champion. Getting it there. Leonard Gates won our first qualifier, so he gets the spot.
Yep.
Gary Mawson won the second qualifier 2 nights ago.
Yep.
Gets the spot. And Fred Kruger got on the Order of Merit.
So that brings us to what, 6?
So that's 6. Those are locked.
Okay.
Adam Savada, most likely.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to talk to the tournament director, Peter Cetera, at one of our coming breaks, just to sort of get an official word on things. But, as Sean has tracked, we feel very comfortable that based on Savada's 2 wins in weekend 1, it put him in a nearly unreachable spot. Somebody was going to have to do something spectacular, and Adam went pretty far last night, so we're comfortable in saying that, Adam Savada is headed to MSG.
And most likely he's going to go far again today. Just it's Adam.
Indeed, right? Yeah. Just to put an exclamation point on it.
And then so that leads us one spot
really
up for grab, the battle there. We mentioned it that before we mentioned these 3 names that if a Canadian runs through the field and wins the event, based on their previous results, they could easily.
Yeah, that's the caveat. That's the dark horse in the unknown equation, part of this equation, if you will.
But other than that, we have Braden Hall kind of leading at this point, John Part and Jason Roker.
And I'll give you, we calculated based on yesterday's results coming into today. Braden Hall had 17 points, John Part had 12, and Jason Roker had 12.
Yep. And Jason Roker is about to take on Albert Anstey here in the top 64, so that's about to get going.
Yep, so we'll kind of keep. So hopefully that answers the questions in the Facebook, the YouTube chat. And as I said, I'm in there and reading everything, and we appreciate you guys jumping in and having a good time. And we ask you to share the YouTube stream, put it on your social media, please, and let everybody know about today's WINMAU USA Classic, and you can follow it along on tv.dartconnect.com. And, of course, full coverage of 5 boards on PDC, our feature board here with commentary and bonus coverage of boards 2 to 5. So lots of darts here from Philadelphia.
Yeah, right now, currently out there on the floor, board 2 is Terry Hayhurst up 4-2 on Gary Mawson. Board 3 is Tim Neal up 4-2 on Charlie Harrison. Board 4 is Jason Watt, Keith Kleinstuber. It's a 3-1 lead for Watt. And board 5 is getting ready to get going. That's the Albert Anstey and Jason Roker match. If you want to watch along there and see how that affects the Canadian Order of Merit spot. For MSG, as you see the players warming up, that is our first look at Nick Schneider.
There you go. Great logo on the back. Old English Dart League of Philadelphia, OEDL, I think.
Okay.
English Dart League, yeah. Next time when he grabs his darts, I should know it by heart. Because there's a few big leagues. The city's so, Quaker City English Dart League.
There you go.
Quaker City, yes. QCEDL, the Quaker City English Darts League. And why do they refer to English darts, you ask?
Because it's not.
American darts.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's a lot of the country, a lot of our listeners who may not be familiar with American darts, and that's the game that is played with what are called Widdies, not Woodies. Some people call them Woodies. They are darts made of wood, and they've got the white turkey feather on them, but they're Widdies, and that's the name of the company that produced them, Widdies, and it's a specific board. You essentially play baseball. So it's in a nutshell, it's a baseball-driven game, 1 to 9 innings, and you shoot at in a way doubles. So it's a defined area. That's why traditionally players who've come up from that discipline, when they move over to what is called English darts in this area at what we're playing here, they're really proficient on the doubles. And these are players legendary back like Jerry Umberger, Rick Nye, moved into Johnny K, Darren Young, and players from Pennsylvania. So,
and it's a lot of fun to play.
Oh, it's a blast.
Yep.
It's so unique and fun. You use one set of darts every, all 2 to 4 players use the same set. You leave them in the board. The next player goes in, retrieves them, and throws. And as we talked about, we'll put a bow on the American darts with Darren Young, our recent CDC Hall of Famer. He's at so you keep an average, right? So each round is you can hit, you can hit 6, I guess, or
you can hit 9.
You can hit 9. Yes, 9 exactly. So I think 72.
The maximum's 81.
81, okay. Yeah, Darren's average is like a 72 or some insane number. He's so off the charts good. It's incredible. Won multiple Pennsylvania State championships.
140.
Yeah, I don't even think it's arguable that he's the best American darts player of all time.
Yeah.
But here we go. We're off and running. He had the throw. Our first look at Nick, and we mentioned this yesterday, right? The idea of we'd rather be Michael Riley in the situation where we played a match.
Oh, certainly.
Played on the stream already. We're settled down that way. We have a win.
Yeah. Regardless of the form, just the fact of being there and the confidence of having the W and the excitement of having a second chance at it. Yeah, you certainly want to be Michael Riley. But Nick Schneider looking comfortable. 140.
Yeah, that'll settle him down at least a little bit scoring-wise.
And Nick is going to be familiar with the room. I don't know exactly what other leagues, and because here at the Columbia Social Club, it's the home of the Advanced Singles League of Philadelphia, along with multiple team leagues. So lots of darts get played in this hall. So I can't imagine a Philadelphia player not being familiar and having a comfort in this hall.
And even on that stage.
Oh, indeed.
And Nick has pulled it together, back-to-back 140s. Leave 101 after 12. And he's been dead straight on that board, too. Until I jinxed him right there. 98 left. Treble 20. We'll leave double 19. 78 going to look over at the 18s. Nope, he stayed there on the 20s, I believe. Only got 24 points scored, so punted it a little bit. Riley back on 116. Looking down at the 19s. 21 scored. So still does leave the finish. 95 left. Double 19.
78.
For an almost textbook. 116 check out.
So Schneider with 77. So 58 remaining. 18 for tops.
It's a good second dart.
37.
Oh, just reaches it
Michael, you require 38.
above the wire.
I think Michael's going for it. He's going to split it. My apologies to the production team. Double 16. Did he hit that double 8? So we got double 9, double 7. So up to double 9. And look at that.
Second leg is Nick to throw first.
Textbook.
Michael Riley patches things up. And it takes leg 1 with the throw. And a little jumpy, nervy opening round from Schneider.
81.
It looked like Riley was going to follow him, but he fixed it with his second dart and just punishes just ever so slightly that 9 from Nick. So, yep, that's the work to do to fix it. That is definitely the work to do to fix it.
140.
140.
Gave a nice little eye roll there at the 140. Not happy with that last dart. But it's also because
Well,
he's
he's
got
like-
a 9 in the previous
Yeah, well,
throw.
he's like, well, you know, I've got a 73 average.
96.
Yeah. And of course, Colin Rath doing our scoring for this one.
Oh, isn't it so nice to see Colin up there?
It is really nice to see and hear Colin.
60.
Just a, I mean, basically one of those guys that just he's a brother, you know. Just treat you like family.
93.
Always will be.
And he's probably pretty familiar with Schneider too.
Yes, I'm sure he is. Yeah. Colin's one of those great resources that we have for players in this area whenever we're covered. I'm sure Sean and I reach out to
100.
some people, and Colin's one of them, and to get some stats and some info on the players.
Yeah, when I went down there to ask about Nick, it was Britt who gave me
Of course, it
the
was
info.
Brittany Jasinski, multiple Ms. Philly champion, an all-around great gal, and daughter of the legendary Russ Jasinski.
44. Michael,
If you
require
know, you know.
132.
And I know.
All right, Riley trying to pop some champagne. Goes a bit outside on the bullseye.
20.
Yeah, those were pretty sprayed around.
Nick, you require 148.
So an opportunity for Nick to get back on the beam a little bit and put some pressure on Riley's 104 if he can't take out the 148, but the shot's on.
He was not happy with that second dart as soon as he left his hand.
80.
He says, oh, fudge.
Michael, you require 104.
Will he return with 68? That remains to be seen. Riley 104 left. Gonna stay right there. It's a good marker.
Double
24.
12.
92.
Does not hit the double 12. So now Schneider, 68 remains.
I think that's a triple. So is that 44 scored? So 44 would be 24 remaining. Double 12.
60.
Did we get that wrong?
Michael,
May have
you
been a
require 12.
he had a single?
Yeah, it was a
Or did I just do that wrong? Right?
I don't know. It just happened. There.
Triple 8 is 24 plus a 20
Yeah, 'cause he
is
went
44, and he
And he
had
hit a single
68.
16. Yep. He hit a single 16, so and it left him 8, which makes sense. So you were correct on 24.
But I'm not on the Aki, and I'm not at the scoreboard. So what goes on there is official.
Double 2
6.
does not go.
Michael, you require 3.
But Riley is in the madhouse with a straitjacket. He's going to escape the straitjacket.
Game shot in the second
And he
leg.
pins
Michael
it.
Riley. Third
Great
leg,
3
Michael
checkout.
throw first.
Not easy.
Game on.
Not easy at all.
Sorry, I'm still sort of caught back there. So
He miscounted.
He did. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he did. He had the 24. So, but he miscounts, hits the 16, hence leaving 8.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how that all played out. Okay.
Yeah.
So there was nobody wrong outside of just
16.
Nick. He just miscalculated what double he's throwing at. Okay. Because he did score 60. That's what I went back to. He had scored 44. 16 is 60.
Yes. Yep, you were right on the money there.
But just my brain was telling me you throwing at 16s, right? If you hit a single 16 leaving 8, you're intending to hit 32.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So that's what had me flummoxed for a minute.
$84.
Quick switch down there for Riley. 84 scored, staying out in front. He's already up 2-0. Schneider has had darts to win each leg.
Taking a look out on the floor, I wanted to see the final or what the number was. Hayhurst hold on to beat Gary Mawson 5-2. We spoke a little bit about Terry Hayhurst and his journey, so
40.
one to watch as he progresses this summer.
And I bet he played Gary back in that time frame when he was younger.
He without a doubt, you betcha.
Jason Watt defeated Keith Kleinstuber as well, 5-1. Tim Neal defeated Charlie Harrison, 5-3. And Fred Kruger, 5-3 over Hossie Hicks.
What a story this weekend it's become for Fred Kruger.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Roker tied at 2 apiece with Albert Anstey. We're keeping an eye on Jason Roker as he is in the running for the Canadian berth at Madison Square Garden.
$78. Michael, you require 137.
Albert, one of those Canadians that can have a great run today, ended up making the field because of it.
Indeed.
Roker does take a 3-2 lead. Riley down on 96 after, 18, but that doesn't matter because
Michael, you
Schneider's
require
well off the
96.
pace. 76 now. Double 8.
Game shot in the third
That's a
leg.
great 96
Michael
checkout.
Riley. Fourth leg is Nick to throw first.
And a 21 darter for Michael Riley.
To his credit, Michael's been an opportunist today, taking advantage of opportunities given to him by his opponent. He's done enough to stick around, but sometimes, as you talked about, you have to be lucky. You have to be in the right place at the right time, and Mr. Riley has taken full advantage of that and has opened up a 3-0 lead.
You can see how kind of off right now Nick is.
72.
He started off so strong in this match, missed a couple doubles, and is now starting to spray kind of all over the board. He had a single 12 there to start off the last throw, and not knowing him very well, I can already tell that he's way better than that. He's not going to do that very often.
No.
There he is back in the treble 20.
140.
There you go, big 140 there from Schneider.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. For him to have a jersey on for Division I champions in a Philadelphia league means a whole lot.
58.
That's a certain level of play that's going to go far.
And you're seeing it. That level of play start to come to fruition here. Leaves 154 after 12. Riley, for the first time in a leg, is
16.
well behind.
Nick, you require 154.
We've already seen the 7 seed go out and Doug Bain, losing to Scott Estel in our previous match. We still have to come Larry Butler and Keith Way,
98.
John Schofeletti, and Brad Farley in the top 64.
Great stuff ahead, folks. Hope you're enjoying it. We're enjoying bringing it to you.
Nick, you
Check out all
require
our social media platforms, X, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. You can search @Champ Darts. Ask you to subscribe and follow those pages and get the YouTube stream shared.
48 scored, so double 4. Left for Nick, and
game shot in the fourth
you know the old
leg.
moniker.
Nick
Nobody misses
Snyder.
double 4.
Fifth leg is Michael to throw first. Game on.
Happy little accident of a miss there. But he will take it and run.
I mean, it's got to fill you with confidence. You're like, hey, I got double 4.
Exactly.
Nobody misses double 4.
You know what? It should feel like that. But then I leave him for myself, and I'm like, well, nobody but me.
And then, well, what happened? How come I missed? What happened?
Oh, yeah, you have to have skill for that to take place. Keep forgetting. Jimmy Jones about to be our first top 16.
Yes, sir.
Up 4-1 on Joshua Haas.
Yep, that's that board that had 2 withdrawals on it. So board 8 will be a little bit ahead, which is okay. Okay on a Sunday. Roker and Anstey tied it 3 apiece.
40. $85.
Yeah, definitely the match to pay attention to. Albert would have the throw on a last leg decider.
Who did Fred Krueger eventually lose to last night? Leonard Gates, okay, in the quarter, 6-3. Just the reason I ask is, it's still a ways away, but you could potentially see a Savada
30.
Krueger clash later in the event. Ooh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, another single 12 there from Nick, but he recovers nicely on the second and third dart. 88 scored. This is more like it from Mike.
140.
Big 140.
Alex Spellman and Ram Guevara gonna clash.
Ooh.
And it makes me think, and this is just a nod to the depth of talent to players in the CDC, and I feel blessed to where we are in year 12. That look at these players who are not seeded. I could probably sell you a ticket to an event that featured Jeremiah Millar, Joe Cheney, Ram Guevara, Albert Anstey, Jeff Smith, and Ross Snook. There's 6 marquee names who are unseeded in this tournament, and that's just off the top of my head.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's honestly insane,
87.
really, when you think about it.
Michael, you require 96.
But that is part of this great CDC tour.
We're going to see John Part in action. Uh-oh.
78.
Where'd you go?
Nick, you require 132.
There we go. John Part. Has John played yet? No. So John is on deck on board 2 against Ron Sargent. So John is another person that we are keeping an eye on in regards to the Canadian berth
60.
at Madison
Michael, you
Square
require
Garden.
18.
And Roker, the other one coming into the day, tied with John at 12 points, is ahead of Albert
Sixth leg
Anstey
is Nick to
4-3.
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and John doesn't have an easy first round either with
Ron Sargent.
With Sargent, who's
Yeah.
been throwing well. It is 4-1 now, Riley.
66.
He did take that out.
My apologies, sir.
You're all right.
Get that back up and running. We got a lot of Dart Connect screens open, and rightly so. There's a lot of information. You got leaderboards, and you got brackets, and you got knockout groups, and you've got live scoreboards, and you can watch each match. I mean,
Then Brayton Hall is about to take on Danny Young, the top 64. Another real tough first round matchup. It's good to see Danny
indeed.
feeling better today.
Yeah, withdrew yesterday
58.
based on illness. So I'm glad it wasn't so severe that he didn't have to leave for the weekend, or so. An opportunity to make up some points for Danny Young, but like you said, a tough Braden Hall in front of him.
And Braden, of course, sitting in the driver's seat for that spot right now at
100.
MSG. We've seen flashes of brilliance out of both these players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's kind of, you looked up some numbers as well. That's kind of where it sits. Flashes enough to get them in opportunities, and that's a 180 from Michael Riley.
Our first of the stream.
Is it tonight?
Yes.
It is indeed. But like you said, it's been flashes, but no consistency.
100. Michael, you require 104.
Which will only get you so far. Like I talked about Michael in his first match and now in his second, taking advantage of opportunities. But as you progress into the depths of a CDC event, it needs to be buttoned up.
Well, Albert Anstey has the throw in a last league decider against Jason Roker.
66. Michael, you require 24.
Snyder puts himself in a better position here, but Riley, 2 6s now. That's a good marker for him. Oh, and it kisses it straight down. Unlucky, and now Snyder a chance to
56.
make this 4-2.
Now
Tops.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're good.
I want to walk all over doubling.
Oh, and the double 10 goes inside. So
I'm looking to see where Roker is in the bracket. I got him. Okay.
Riley, more match starts. 2 3s now.
9 score.
Part comes in as the 11 seed. Roker is the 12, so they're right exactly in the bracket. I wanted to see. I couldn't remember. I thought Jason was seeded, but I didn't know if he was playing an extra round, which would change points. But nope, they are both at 12, both starting at the same spot in the bracket. So every little bit is going to be very impactful.
No score.
Oh, and Michael took off the straightjacket and then put it back on
Nick, you require
for the bust. Snyder busted the double 5 on a single 20.
Game shot.
And he
Next
finds
leg.
double
Next
5
leg. Seventh leg is Michael to throw
to
first.
stay alive.
Game on.
It is now 4-2. Riley, 9 match starts come and gone. Just trying to get as much screen time as possible. That's the goal, right, A?
Squeeze it out.
Well, Roker has 6 starts from 161.
Hey, you know what?
45.
I respect them greatly having CDC Tour cards, but can't say I'm not a little jealous. I would have relished the idea of being on camera on the stream, soaking in every minute of it.
29.
I would not. I would hate playing on stream. It's never fun
54.
for me.
You got to get up there. You got to give it fun. You got to give the camera a little. Hoo-ah! You give it to the people.
Well, yeah, that's all I end up doing, and then
Give
I
it-
end up losing anyway.
Like, why did Sean pump his fist at an 11? Hoo-ah!
Because it's better than a 9.
28.
Roker did some funny stuff to leave 13.
I'm looking at that path. It's
96.
It's Roker at 13, Anstey at 150 with Albert throwing right now. Albert leaves 92, so Jason Roker with 13. And him and Part sort of knocking heads at 12 points apiece for a solid
47.
second position behind Braden Hall for the spot. And there, Jason Roker gets that match, so that's some very valuable points. So now it is over to John Part in his match versus Ron Sargent.
If he wants to stay with Roker, he's going to have to defeat Sargent. And Danny Young's up 3-0 on Braden Hall,
140.
which would have big implications for Roker and Part. And the rest of the Canadian field that's not qualified already.
Indeed.
134.
Nick Lindbergh, Ryan Avellino about to get going in the top 32. Brandon Goddard up 1-0 on Glenn Richard in that top 32. Mike Scarborough up 3-1 on Jack Robinson. Gavin Nickel up 3-2 on Nick McCoy. And you have this match going on.
45. Michael, you require 91.
BJ Pollock defeated Patrick Agriglia 5-0. Joey Lenall 5-1 over Danny Rossano.
And the match.
Michael Riley takes out 91 to put Nick Schneider to bed and advance 5-2. And he'll meet Scott Estel as we open up the last 32 here on the feature board.
And folks, that will send us to a break to hear from our sponsors. When we return, we have Larry Butler taking on Keith Way and John Cioffoletti taking on Brad Farley. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. more than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic, coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Green joining all of you for this matchup between Keith Way and Larry Butler. It is a pleasure to be here in Philadelphia, PA, live for the WINMAU USA Classic. And boy, do we have two great ones here. And Larry Butler, of course, Hall of Famer for the CDC, taking on Keith Way, the Iron Rock, who has gone through some bodily injury scenarios here and has come back to in the last year. Was a former Continental Cup participant. And it's good to see Keith back in action here for this one. Keith is going to get the throw. He's from Burton, New Brunswick. Well, he lives in Burton, New Brunswick. He's originally from Newfoundland. And, of course, Larry Butler, the great Larry Butler from Dayton, Ohio. And I am joined once again by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia, AE. We're in store for another two great matchups here. Larry Butler, Keith Way, and then John Cioffoletti and Brad Farley.
Well, would you look at this. Sunday afternoon at a CDC event in Philadelphia, and we get Larry Butler on camera. That Butler Sunday magic. Let's see if he's got one more in the tank. And you talked about Keith Way as well. A couple big events. Also, big key player, quite honestly, in two separate Team Canada squads in the cross-border, very impactful.
Yep.
His first year, key victories in helping lead Canada to the Nations Cup. So a man that we, have seen perform under pressure.
And in big moments.
And yep,
He has not had a great last 10. He's 3-7 his last 10, but so is Larry. 3-10 or 3-7 his last 10 matches. They played each other one time. Keithway does have that head-to-head, 1-0. It was a 6-4 win back in 2022. So a different time altogether for these two gentlemen. But we are off and rolling. Keithway with the start.
82.
we talk about performing under pressure, and
60.
Mr. Larry Butler is about as good as that as you'll ever see in this game.
Absolutely.
And right off the rip, interesting. We got some play down on the 19s. Larry, we've seen many times in the last years covering CDC, so deadly on 19s.
30.
They're both getting on with it. They're not taking too much time once they get kind of settled in there. Larry, a little bit more deliberate of a player, but he still moves with a good pace. Keithway
50.
plays pretty fast.
Now you'll notice Larry may play with a good pace, but getting to and from the Aki is a little cumbersome, just dealing with a bad hip, and he has been addressing it in a few doctor's visits, and we wish him well with that. I've talked to the missus a little bit, and the possibility of
99.
addressing it in a major way in the fall. Actually, I spoke to Larry, and I've talked to people who've had those procedures, and it
60.
turns their life around in the most
Yes.
positive of ways. So I'm hoping Larry can go through that, listen to what the doctors tell you. It's all about the rehab. You got to do the exercises and get yourself back. So definitely want to see Larry getting a little more spry.
46.
But boy, oh boy, doesn't matter how you get him to the Aki. Walking, wheelchair,
He's going to be there.
taxi, or rickshaw. Once you get him to the Aki, he's as dangerous as it comes.
Yeah, my father actually had both hips replaced at the same time.
Yeah, I've heard of people doing that, and that is intense, man.
Yeah. We had to buy a hospital bed just to keep downstairs for him while he recovered from that. But yeah, it
Once
was
he
one of
got
those things that
through it.
extended. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a golfer and has always been a golfer, and that extended his time playing golf by a lot.
Larry just missed his attempt at a triple 18, so Keith Way looks for 96, double 18 for Keith, double 9.
For a hole to throw, and it just goes inside. And now the Eagle has a chance to land on this perch and break the throw of Keith Way. To get the score correct there.
With 80, it's just like I've talked about, straight up and down is the goal. And we've seen a few players today.
55.
And last start doesn't help either.
So 25 if Larry gets a look. 24, double. Oh, sorry, my apologies. I looked at Larry's quickly. So
You're okay.
Keith was looking for a double 4 down to double 2. So now here's Larry. Do we go 9s or 1s? Probably a 9, and he does for double 8.
That's where Larry tends to be deadly, and he is. Hits that double 8 nicely. Ends up being a break a throw, too, for the Eagle to start off this match.
John Part and Ron Sargent about to get underway out on the floor.
33.
Adam Zavada up 4-0 on Gary Brooks.
100.
Lindbergh and Avellino, 2-2 score line. Glenn Richard up 4-2 on Brandon Goddard. So Glenn also continuing to run this weekend, which is great to see. Tyler Reddy up 2-0 on Eric
100.
Angus. And as you mentioned it, that big matchup, John Part, Ron Sargent.
And to your point, it is great to see a guy like Richard have a good weekend, a good overall weekend, right? Not just one event with a little run. Like that's what makes players become truly a part of this, to have that weekend where, you know, they earn some points, earn a little money. Let's be honest, that helps a little bit, helps with the finances, helps, you know, finance the following weekends, but most importantly helps with the belief and the confidence to walk away going, I belong in that room.
Right.
I can compete in that room.
You're absolutely right. I'm going to say this just because inside track to my buddy Tim, who's on tour this year for the first time in a while. And, you know, he made top 16 the first weekend. He's made top 32 last night. He's in the top 32 today. So, like, that's those little runs, like that money difference now it helps so much. With now the increase in payouts.
I was just going to, exactly. Yep, Sean, we increased payouts, and payout goes down to 32, and 32 with a profit as well. So we're very proud of that. $250,000 are being paid out on this year's championship dart circuit, including our two special events, the Cross Border and the Continental Cup.
42.
All expanded across the board.
And realistically, the prize packages for winning those major events too are massive, more than the prize money that they just get right there.
Oh, indeed. No, those wins in those events, you know, have an immediate payout of $4,000 or $5,000. But with the opportunities, it starts to get in the realm of $20,000, $30,000, and even more $1,000 with the opportunities internationally.
94.
Well, Keith Way on tops here. This to break right back. And that's below the wire. He thought it was in, started walking it. And Keith, a player who has a knee replacement. So he'll understand a little bit of the pain in which Larry is going through currently.
The walking wounded division.
Ugh.
17 for tops. And for Larry Butler in leg 2.
62.
Did not land on his perch that time.
The classic Larry Butler third dart delivery. But Keith Way gets the break back, and we're all square at one leg apiece.
2 breaks a throw to open up this match.
58.
And Keith, not the fastest start in this one. And as we remind you folks that you can follow along with us on pdc.tv, and you can watch boards 2, 3, 4, and 5 as well on pdc.tv. If you check in there, 45. You'll see that on board 2 is John Part versus Ronald Sargent, 1-0 lead for Part. Board 3 is Drew Anuski, the local kid, taking on Eddie Pope. It's a 1-0 lead for Drew.
42.
On board 4, Gino Florian and Steven Krikorian are about to get started, and that's a fun rhyming group of last names, Florian and Krikorian. And then on board 5 is
30.
Eric Angus taking on Tyler Reddy. Reddy up 2-1 in that match. So a lot of darts can be watched. Then Adam Savada is your second top 16 participant, beats Gary Brooks 5-0. He has not lost a leg yet in this tournament.
And we've, you know, touched on the idea of watching, you know, maybe an outside Canadian. So Tyler Reddy looked like he's having a decent day. So we can keep one eye on Tyler's progress today.
134.
That is a great point.
$95.
Yeah, actually, there's not a whole lot of Canadians that are left in this event.
60.
Roker, Hayhurst, Partway, and Reddy.
All right, so we've got a group to track.
Oh, and Cameron.
84.
Which
Well,
doesn't count.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. Cameron is in already, and Actually, I mean, Mr. Cameron's got he's got flights
60.
before New York just next weekend. They're in Germany. Jim Long, David Cameron going to represent Canada, and Adam Savada and Stowe Bunce representing the United States in the
95.
PDC World Cup of Darts. Group G, I believe, those two teams with Australia. So we'll only one team will advance, though. So it is going to be a nail-biting couple of days.
18
Is that
left?
96 scored?
Yep, so 18 left. Double 9. Oh, when he drags it inside, that would have been for a hole to throw. And again, the Eagle, an opportunity to break right back. Interesting route choice there. 68. Double 7.
Game shot.
And that's in, isn't it?
It looks it. And
It
it is.
Great 84 checkout for the Eagle.
Oh, big exhale from Larry. I absolutely adore this shot.
I do too.
I cannot wait to go
59.
back to YouTube and screenshot some of these. These are going up on social media. I absolutely love this shot. Well done, production.
100.
You can see how fast Keith throws the darts,
100. Yes.
especially compared to Larry a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that those shots and side shots and rear shots really give you a good look at that. Yep, here we go. Let's take a look at the way throw.
Just so fast. He throws a heavy dart too. I think it's a 26-gram dart, and he just fires it towards that dartboard.
Oh my God, I had a young player come up to me at the CDC shootout and say, "What's the weight limit?" I throw a 40, and I'm like, I was like, "Is your arm okay?"
Yeah.
You know?
Like, all right, calm down, Henry Rowan Gardner.
And then he's like, I throw a 40 and a 45. I'm like, you're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's too many grams. Yes, I would have just been like, I would have lied and been like, yes, there's a weight limit.
Well, there is. No, and it's 40. You just because I had to. We went to Pete and we looked up the DRA. There's no minimum, but there is a maximum, and it's a 40. And I thought it was much less. I thought it used to be like 32, but no 40. So I was like, I don't know if you got 45s in your bag, but keep them in there. Like the 40s, you're okay.
That's crazy.
107.
Lindbergh and Avellino going to a last leg decider. Sargent just tied it up 1-1. Gino taking a 2-0 lead on Stephen Krikorian.
Way to spoil it for me.
Oh, sorry. I bet he hits this.
85.
I am not going to bet you. Folks, Sean's on the left side of the table. He's got Dark Connect open. I'm on the right side. I'm actually watching I've got the PDC feed with Bart and Sargent. He said 1-1, and now I'm looking down and it's 1-0.
Well, Larry Butler pins
45.
36 there, first start, and is now up 3-1 on Keith Way. So the Eagle off and rolling. Is there another magical Sunday in store? Doug Bame's already out, the 7 seed. So Larry, as the 10 seed, is the last remaining seed on this board.
The group is starting to open up for a few players, and obviously Larry Butler would be the lead. And the scoring, Larry's scoring is starting to tick up a bit.
The winner of this one gets the winner of John Cioffoletti and Brad Farley, which is our next match.
95.
And a reminder, folks, this started at 11. It's 1:30, and Larry and Keith are just now playing the first match, which is not because of the
57.
slowness of anything. It's just that's how it played out for when they would play.
Well, we want to, and we've also wanted to bring as many darts to the stream as possible. So instead of moving, games from that 120 round off and play them on the floor, and people don't get to see them, we put them all on the stream. So The board's a little packed, but there's plenty of room out there. The players are prepped. The players know where they're supposed to be and when, so they can properly sort of gauge and do their preparation. But, yep, those first couple of rounds in any of these long format tournaments, if you want to play, best of 9s, 11s, and 13s, it's going to take a little while to get, rounds of, 64s and 32s done.
96.
Yeah, like we said earlier, board 8 was going to be faster than the other boards, and they are playing their board final right now.
Indeed.
140.
And put in that perspective, we still have 3 matches and the conclusion of this one before we find out that board final matchup.
28.
Dougie Dame comes up to the booth and just whispers, "Do you guys need any help?"
Oh, I was going to say, let's get Dougie to sit down. I'll take a break. Sean will take a break. We got plenty of cool games. If Dougie wants to sit in, you betcha Dougie can sit in.
He even said that after coming up the stairs. I thought that was impressive. It's so much hotter up here.
We didn't scare him off.
Yeah.
36 shot. So what is that, 66?
66.
Yep.
30 off of that, 36 remaining if he gets a look. 32 for Keith Way here in leg 5.
3 scored.
And Keith misses them both. You see the frustration, shakes the head, because he knows eagle and doubles are
Game shot.
bread and butter, and he hits it again.
Larry couldn't wait to pounce on that opportunity. Takes it. Breaks it.
And is now up 4-1, throwing for the match.
Thank you, because I couldn't come up with a third rhyme.
46.
That's what I'm here for. $100. And Sargent now takes a 2-1 lead on John Part. Yeah, Jimmy Jones and Glenn Richard are playing the top 16 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fred Krueger up 2-0 on BJ Pullock in the top 32. Everything else going on is a top 64 match.
85.
Ryan Avellino defeated Nick Limberg 5-4. So Limberg out, yesterday's semifinalist.
Avellino, a multiple winner on our, event winner on our CDC Evolution Tour. So the young players making a stand and a
140.
statement here on the championship darts circuit main event.
And that gentleman continues to get just better.
Ryan?
Yes.
Indeed. Because you can tell he's a dart sponge. He wants to be around it, wants to learn it, wants to get better.
Mm-hmm.
He's not afraid of competition, and that's what you want to see.
60.
Yeah, I mean, he's showing up to this in this room and
Indeed.
and holding his own right now.
From upstate / Western New York, if I am not mistaken.
30, 43.
See if our man Angelo can throw something in the chat if he is still on. But it's not imperative. Just a small talking point. So Keith Way at a 60, and he'll come back, but Larry's looking to put a little pressure on it. Yet to find a triple. Does on his third.
Game shot.
Keith Way takes 60 out, 20-20 double 10 to claw back and get a break back. And he'll have the throw here in leg 7.
45.
So the comeback's on, and he has the easier of the comebacks, right?
He will have the throw if he can get it to a deciding 9th leg.
$59. $85.
excited to see this match play out. So I think it still has a lot left to go, potentially here.
100.
Big push from Way here in leg 7 to extend us.
135.
135 from Butler, pushes back. 2 in the bed. We were loading the gun.
83.
I'm pretty sure Avellino's South Carolina.
Really?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
I thought he was in the Carolinas.
43.
You will certainly know better than I. I've got a lot of names and a lot of stuff in my head. We're going to reach out. I mean, I could probably
60.
reach out to Ryan directly, but we're going to reach out to Erin first.
She'll know.
42.
Larry trying to go the 25 route on the last start, which was the right move. Treble 20. Back to the 18s for Keith Way. So Butler on 152. This would be a way to win the match and something that he would be able to pull off.
Indeed, on a Sunday.
Oh. 76 scored.
81.
Slack last start. And Way an opportunity now. 72. Tops.
Game shot.
And he pins it, and I think it must go there on that 72.
Agreed. Agreed.
Now here comes the hard leg because Larry's going first. Larry he's like, did you break my throw there?
But the momentum clearly feels in Keith Way's direction.
Yeah, I almost said the obvious, and that is that Butler needs to close this out now in this leg. But
80.
it's hard not to be obvious at this point. Keith would have to throw in the last leg decider if it goes the distance. And the momentum there of 3 legs
60.
straight on the spin.
$96. 60. 96.
Good catch on the last start from Butler. Part Sergeant 2-2 now.
100.
Gino's up 4-0 on Stephen Krikorian.
What an interesting weekend for Gino Florian.
Mm-hmm. You all have seen his face
42.
in the last 24 hours. Really, in the last 12 hours, you've seen his face on social media if you're there.
45.
Great first start from Butler. 75 scored. 112 left. Good switch there from the Eagle. Mo Maloney doing the scoring.
95.
Butler has 58 left for the match. Tops.
Game shot.
And there it is. The Eagle, Larry Butler, wins it with a 17 darter. And that is all she wrote.
The Sunday Butler stays alive. He'll move into the last 32 where he will play the winner of our next match, John Cifoletti and Brad Farley. Whew. It's getting quite brisk in here.
It actually is starting to cool down a little bit, isn't it?
Is it? No, I'm quite the opposite. I'm
okay.
concerning. I'm getting sick. I am now sweating profusely, and I don't know what's wrong.
Well, I
so
hope
if
you're not
I
getting
if
sick.
I pass out, call 911. I might be getting sick.
I might just laugh.
Whew. So I know we're not supposed to we're not stepping away, but I will do this in real time. You vamp for a minute?
Yeah, I
I'm
got
going to
you.
go down to the AC.
Yeah, do your thing.
Because I am a little.
Yeah, you're good, bud.
Okay.
All right, so AE is going to step aside here. I'm going to take you through the results so far. I'll take you through our lineup for the U.S. Darts Masters at this point and what is still going on out there currently on the floor. The most recent top 64 results, Drew Anuski 5-0 over Eddie Pope, and then Larry Butler 5-3 over Keith Way. Top 32 matches finishing up. Glenn Richard defeated Brandon Goddard 5-3. Ryan Avellino, of course, over Nick Lindbergh 5-4. But a couple seeded players going down. Right now, Glenn Richard is up 3-0 on Jimmy Jones in the top 16. Alex Bowman Ramgavar Jr. is ongoing on board number 5. And so you want to see that firework of a show. There you go. Joey Linall 1-1 against James Stephanopoulos. And then Fred Krueger and BJ Pollock 3-3 scoreline. And John Part takes a 3-2 lead over Ron Sargent. That's on board 2. And then Gino Florian up 4-1 over Stephen Krikorian and board number 4. And again, you can find boards 2 through 5 along with our main streaming board, pdc.tv. And as we look at the current lineup for the U.S. Darts Masters that we have here for the U.S. side, Jim Long, David Cameron, Alex Bowman, Leonard Gates. Those are names that you all know and love so well. They are joined by a couple guys turning back the time a little bit. Gary Mawson and Fred Krueger. Adam Savada is, for the most part, qualified and in the running there at that 7 spot. So we really only have a couple of spots left. Braden Hall, John Part, and Jason Roker. And Braden Hall lost to Danny Young 5-1. So Braden is going to be at 18 points total. Jason Roker is at 13. If John wins his, he'll be at 13. And so they'll need to gain up 5 more points at some point. And that will send us to this point. But so far, we're having ourselves a good time as I'm joined, unfortunately, for this one, my partner in comms and my roommate from this weekend. We've had such a great time. The great Will Stewart. Will, good to have you here, bud.
Unfortunate for you, unfortunate for everybody. You're going to have to deal with me for just this match, I guess. A little relief
Surprise.
duty. A little relief duty just to make sure everybody's okay here.
Yeah, AE just told me as we left that last match that he's like, "Ooh, I'm feeling."
Well, you are in a 81-degree room. Let's just be
But it
honest.
does feel good for me right now.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah,
I'm
for
actually like not hot at the moment, and I'm
sure. Oh, you're so hot right now.
well. I mean, like temperature wise. But I appreciate that. You're the best. Running through a lot of surprises here this evening, this afternoon, early on. But we still have one more top 64 match to get going. John Cioffoletti and Brad Farley. How you feeling about that one?
Yeah, we see him step in right here as John rocking that big old DPFL logo. Part owner now, I think the majority owner of DPFL currently. So a little shout out on that front. Brad, we've seen a few times, no stranger to our stream. Of course, doing well in that first qualifier, as you have mentioned numerous times today.
Oh, you do listen.
I mean, I'm forced to listen, unfortunately. When you're back there in production, you kind of have to.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
As
It looks like it will be John getting the start here. And he's just always so smiley and happy and just excited to be here.
Certainly so. Most of the time I've seen him, he's got that smile from ear to ear.
Yep.
Even throws with a slight smile. Look at that.
Colin looks excited to be here.
Colin's always excited. As long as it doesn't call somebody Bruce instead of Brad in this one, we're fine.
He did not find that chapstick in someone else's drawer. That is his own. Don't use hers, you sicko. As B-Rad had a little bit of off in the first match. Was not throwing very well. This is Truffletti's first match, though. So we're almost 3 hours into this baby, and John is finally getting going.
It's kind of how the draw works. You never know what really is going to get thrown at you, whether you got a significant weight, whether you're playing first off the rip. So players are forced to be here at a certain time, though. They do have to register and then, of course, go through the player brief and whatnot. So it kind of does stink when you've got a little significant lull in between when that bracket gets drawn, because you're doing that. You're doing those warm-up steps, right?
Right.
You're doing those warm-ups just to make sure that you don't have you're the first one up. But things come to a screeching halt when you realize you're the last one on.
Absolutely it does. Brad only averaged 64 in that first match. Well below what he would consider to be his level.
Yeah, I mean, case of a couple missed doubles here and there, and then unfortunately you find yourselves in the 60s position. Or if you're me in the qualifier, you don't even get a look at a double, and then you just find yourself in the 60s still. But whatever.
You won the diddle.
Hey, one thing, right?
81.
I mean, and
So
again,
it was only decided on the diddle.
John Liggett he just timed things well on you. It was like he was at 214 and go 140.
No, he just threw better, Sean. Let's just say he just threw better.
Well, he did do that as well. But
anyway,
I like John's throw a lot. I like how just simplistic it is.
relaxed, easy. Same for Brad. I mean, you look at him, there's nothing. Looks like he's not putting any effort into it.
Yeah, it was like just throwing. Just trying to be rad.
I got a chuckle here because Dave was like, Brad kind of looks like a cartoon character. I was like, no, that would be Austin Powers you're thinking about, sir.
140.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's the new nickname instead of B-Rad. It's yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby, Brad Farley.
99.
Actually, it would work too.
You're welcome.
It does fly off the.
You're welcome.
Rolls off the tongue nicely. 99 to leave 164. Joffoletti back on 202 on the throw.
58.
I mean, he's
Brad, you require
staying
164.
straight on the dartboard. Just not hitting those trebles.
Well, he leaves himself a check out at 144. Got a couple options on this one.
140.
A little tidy
John, you require
leave
140.
there for Brad, though, at 24. Advantage for him.
This would be a heck of a checkout. It's not going to go. But again, those darts are right on the wire.
78.
Good last
Brad,
dart.
you require 24.
Just to put a little bit of pressure, let Brad know I'm here. And Brad struggled on his doubles in the first match of the day that he played.
18.
For an 18-dart leg, goes inside,
John, you require
denying himself that opportunity. Over to John. Let's see how he attacks this 66. You go trip 10. See if he's thinking the same thing. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Yep. But single six, so 20 for tops. That's a pretty good marker for him here, isn't it?
Not bad.
46.
Place it right on top. Does do so, but just underneath the double bed.
Require 6.
This is an
Game,
awkward
shot, first
double all the
leg.
time,
Brad
but
Farley.
not for Brad. He
Second
gets
leg
it
is
first
Brad
dart.
to throw first.
Yeah, the only one, and I always mention it, the only one that likes that double is Richard Ashdown, and that man is not present this weekend.
No, he's a.
We have found ourselves on a lot of streaming matches on that number, though.
Honestly, weirdly enough, you're not wrong. He's like every time someone leaves 24, they don't take it out.
No,
They get down to 6.
They work their way around the board, and unfortunately, it's usually
70.
the double one that they finish on.
Yep.
As Brad has the advantage of throw here, looking to hold for a 2-0 advantage in our last 64.
If I'm not mistaken, Brad was one of those gentlemen who left double one a couple times.
Yes, he did. That he did.
100.
I don't know if we've gone over it yet, but Scott Essel and Michael Riley will be your next matchup.
Yep, once we return from break. And then it'll be Larry Butler taking on the winner of this one. And then from there, it'll be the board final of top 16. And then we don't even know what we're going to get after that.
Yeah, it's all up to the top dogs, right?
Yep.
Not us.
People don't need to make those decisions, thankfully.
So Adam Savada, don't reach out to me when things are maybe a little bit different than what you plan for them to be, because I don't make the rules, my guy.
Yeah, I also want to just
54.
we might as well make the statement now, right? Because I've had a couple people message me like, "Hey, put this match on stream." 0 say, and
zero, absolutely zero.
Those are done way ahead of time, and if I even approach them for something like that or a suggestion like that, they would just laugh in my face.
And we do need to say too, things are happening on overseas with us as well. So, things can't get moved around as easy as you think they would be to do. So it is what it is, right?
Yep.
But thankfully, we got the great help of PDC TV as well as YouTube to keep you occupied with 5 boards of coverage, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not over on PDC.TV, go subscribe now. It's definitely worth it. I think it's less than $90 US right now.
It is,
you
yep.
get, the full spread of PDC events.
Yeah, I think people would be surprised if they knew how often darts was happening.
Well, not only that, too, you get the highlights afterwards, the content that's sometimes not available on the YouTube or the Facebook social media side of things. So, John, needing 68 here. Elects for the 48 route here, rather than the traditional triple 20.
28.
And unfortunately, he's not going to get even
Brad, you require
a sniff of a double there.
Yeah, tough there. Brad goes 18 scored. So 48 left, now 32.
And this number was an enemy of his
34.
in his last matchup. I was taking notes on that. I would have been tempted to switch to the tops or even the 36 option, but whatever you fancy.
Oh, now it's the Luke Livler for John. Oh, when he goes inside. So 15 left. You can go 3 for double 6, 7 for double 4, which is what he, I think, attempted to do. But he busted it. Brad back on 32 once again. Now 24, which we know what that's going to lead to.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're there again, sir. You mentioned it, and it will happen. Down to double 3. Will he end up getting a look, or is John going to go ahead and grab this for a 1-1 scoreline? He shakes his head.
That is about as close as you can get.
Surely this time. Surely.
20.
And it does not go for him. So back to that pesky double 3. He keeps hitting it, too.
Well, he's had a lot of practice today at it.
Come on. Maybe he just needs to set that one up every time.
There you go. Just leave double 3.
Could you imagine? Back to the double 15 thing. Isn't it kind of amazing how for years and years and years, it's never leave yourself double 15. Yep. And we see it. Well, of course, we commentate a lot of soft tip. We do see it on that front. But now the game's kind of turned around a little bit. And Luke Littler said, what do you mean? I can do whatever I want as long as I'm hitting it.
Right.
140.
Now 18-year-old is or 19-year-old has made that change in the dart game.
Just say too dang young.
Too dang
young. You don't even need to say 18, 19. Just say too dang young.
140.
The baby goat right now.
World number 1. Is winning everything thrown his way. whatever. Wish I was that talented.
I think all of us probably wish we were that talented.
Yeah, no doubt.
Man, Tyler Reddy's going to take on Jason Roker, right? Tyler Reddy took out Jeff Smith, who was one of the other Canadians that were in the running for the spot at MSG. And if he takes out Roker too, he's just killing all of them.
Mm.
And the Philly Legends taking on David Cameron right now on board number 3.
Glenn Richard taking on Jimmy Jones. I always want to say Jimmy Johns, just out of, pure hunger. Anyway, but that matchup between John Part and Ron, that's a big one. 4-4 here. I need to tap in on that because there's some big implications on that matchup, isn't there?
Yeah, John needs to win that match to stay tied with Roker as far as the point totals go. And
140, 125 opener for Ron against John, who went 81-58. So advantage for Mr. Sargent over there, who's played really, really well this weekend.
137.
And then the other implication is Tyler Reddy. If he rolls through and wins the event, there's a chance that he does qualify. We just have not done that math yet.
80.
Glenn Richard up 5-3 on Jimmy Jones. That is a race to 6, I believe, in the top 16. So they'll keep going. Adam Travada is about to take on BJ Pollock. Tops for Cioffoletti does not go.
2 times he's been on the wire of that double top, or tops as some of you just call it. Whatever. Over to double 10.
Game shot in the third leg. Brad Farley.
And a 3-0 advantage for Brad here. And John is, you can see it written all over his face. Yep. He's had opportunities, and he just keeps missing outside. Got to take advantage of those opportunities to put yourself in the best position
28.
to advance in the bracket. You want to make this trip worthwhile for you. Talked to a few folks this morning that said, I went 2 and out. I went 2 and out in the qualifier in the first event. I've got to do something here.
Yeah.
It's been a boring weekend. I've been in the hotel room this whole time.
Well, that's weird because you're in Philadelphia. You should probably leave the hotel room. Although to be saying that we have not left, we've not seen anything else but the
I was about to
Airbnb.
say, you had the opportunity to go out last night, and you said, "No, let's go back and watch the game."
Yeah, and what was the best
It
decision?
was probably a good decision
Thank
because
you.
that was an epic game last night.
Yes, it was.
77.
Ron Sargent has 78 left to take out John Partson on 45.
Hey, he did well to make it interesting here, though.
42.
John, a leg that he needs to grab.
60.
And he won't. He loses to Ron Sargent 5-4. So then there were 3.
Who's our 3? Roker, Hall, and
Reddy if he wins the
Reddy.
event.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a toughie, though. Knowing you got to win the event.
Yes.
It's a tough ask.
140.
And with implications of Braden Hall right now in that driver's seat, he is out though already. So he is maxed out his points at 18, which is why if Reddy wins, that's where.
Mm-hmm. Do we know what Roker needs to do? If it's a top
yes.
16? Or?
Roker right now is sitting at 13 points. So a win in this match will give him another 2 points, and then that'll be 15. And then so he needs to win 2 more.
Needs to win 2 more. I wonder if Braden Hall is even aware of the current circumstances.
I'm sure that he is a little bit.
137.
I think he's also just trying to just see if it plays out the way it plays out, and then he'll go from there.
Yeah, not much you can do now. Unfortunately, taking the dip early on the day. But great position for the young man out of Ontario, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember from back in the day when
32.
I was streaming him on my old channel.
94.
One of the first few that I actually had on there.
It's crazy.
right? And now he's got a full beard and everything. I'm like, what happened to the young man I knew?
He probably said the same thing about you, though, too.
I can't grow that. Tops for John. Once
He
again,
needs one to
on
fall
the
in.
wire.
It's blocking him.
Oh, my goodness. He can't buy a double here.
36.
And Brad, he had a cheeky little smile there. I don't know if you caught that, knowing I'm just getting opportunity after opportunity.
Ooh, that's a tough, awkward dart.
18.
Well, back over
John,
to
you
you,
require
John
40.
Giaffoletti. I think it's good for him to be on a different target.
Game shot in the fourth
Yep.
leg. John Ciaffoletti.
And he finds it right away.
Fifth leg is John to
Double
throw
10 goes
first.
in.
I agree with you. I mean, I said that statement earlier that sometimes you just need to kind of transfer over and find something different.
The better news is that was a break of throw.
100.
And he makes the best of his start here. Good ton.
$100.
And Roker currently up 2-0 on Tyler Reddy.
60.
So Roker trying to do his job. Leonard Gates up 3-1 on Jason Watt. Joe Linall, James Sathopoulos, 4-4 scoreline going to, in the last late decider.
85.
And this is the only top 64 match going on.
Top 16 is interesting.
Yeah, BJ Pollock up 2-0 on Adam Savada so far.
45.
And I don't know a lot about BJ Pollock. Do you?
I know him. Of course, I've talked to him a couple times in passing, but I do not know extensive details on his dart career. He was in a few big time movies, though.
Was he?
No, I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
60.
I believed you. I just
I
took
mean-
your word for it. Hook, line, and sinker and everything.
You say it convincingly enough, people are going to believe you.
Them the rules. You don't make them up.
I mean, did you know I was a arm wrestling champion back in the day?
No, I would never believe that.
137.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
The Philly legend is out. He loses to David Cameron 5-2.
How many people in
60.
Philly know of
Brad,
Tim
you
Neal,
require
though?
136.
Pretty much all of them.
Is his name on the boards down there?
No.
Okay.
He actually,
60.
weirdly enough, he's like, out of all the time I lived here, he goes, I think I only played here once
Yeah.
in the past.
Well, it is kind of, I mean, it was stated yesterday by AE that they don't have board numbers here. They have names.
Yep.
100.
And those names are of individuals that
Brad, you
are
require
legends here in Philadelphia for darts. So I was just asking,
Yep.
curiosity kind of
No.
sprung there.
As Brad has double 8 left, take a 4-1 lead.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
And he pins
Brad
it.
Farley.
Good shot for Brad. Puts
Sixth
himself
leg is Brad
one
Farley.
leg away
Game on.
from another top 32. And once again, folks, I mean, we've seen it most of the day. We haven't seen the best averages,
Right.
but a win's a win. If you keep on doing it, move forward. John Park's the one that's always said it. Did I get the win? Who cares about the average then? That's what matters.
Yep.
The win.
He's one of those few people that said, I don't care if I average 50. Did I win the world?
Now, if I average 50, I'm going to be pretty upset. But if I win,
If you win the world championship,
we
average
get another
50.
one,
All
right?
Cool.
60.
Thank you. Roker up 2-1 on Reddy. Gates now takes a 4-1 lead on Jason Watt. That's a good matchup going on right now on board number 4. It's 90 average taking on an 87 average. What are these 80 averages that are happening around our venue?
59.
80 plus averages, excuse me.
seen a few right now. I mean, Leonard, 89.96, 4-1 up on Jason Watt.
Yeah, we're still waiting for our main streaming board to have some of those numbers.
Yeah.
44.
See the great Colin Rath. Just, I mean, could not be a happier human being right this moment, you can tell.
57.
See? He's basically smiling.
That's Colin Smile. What are you talking about?
No, he's just as stoic as can be.
60.
John, of course, really wanted a ton there to get the first look at a check. Checkout should be fairly attainable here for Brad. Just keep it straight. Does so to leave the big fish.
He's originally from Tennessee and currently lives in Alabama, so I would say he probably fishes.
Yeah, I definitely could tell he was from the South when him and Joe Chaney were talking yesterday, and the full Southern accent was out there for everybody to see. I was like, what the? I didn't know that it was that thick, Brad.
There's the first. Oh, just above.
Because I'm going to be honest, I think Joe pushed the thicker accent out of Brad
for
there.
sure.
98.
Well, you know how it is.
I get suckered into it every occasionally with Joe.
It's hard not to.
Yep.
It would behoove you.
Well, this would be a biggie. It almost needs to go. 54. Oh, baby, come on.
24.
Shot in the
Oh,
And he hits it.
Oh, what a check for John. An 18-dart leg keeps him in the mix here. Fantastic checkout. Yeah, avoid tops. Just whatever you do, avoid tops.
Yep.
You're fine.
119.
He's now 2 for 15 on his doubles, but he's hit his last 2 straight.
There we go. He's kind of got an uptick. A little confidence boost. And he starts off with a 119. Gates does advance into the last 16.
Well, we had Adam
140.
sweep weekend number 1. Did we see Leonard sweep weekend number 2?
Mm-hmm. By the way, have you noticed that these guys are both rocking Johnny Clayton darts?
I did not notice that.
100.
Yeah, it looks like it. If I'm not mistaken, Brad's rocking the silvers and John's rocking the golds.
There you go.
93.
The gold's looking more fancy.
No, they're just gold. Everything in gold's going to look more fancy, right?
I mean,
That's why they put it as the first place prize, the gold.
95. John, you require 100.
Not going to make it brown. I mean, come on. Who would do that?
we can make it platinum. Make it diamond. Diamond would be better.
All right, calm down. That's too much.
95.
You're too much.
Good start for John. Sits at 54 after 12. Brad needs to have a 2 triple turn here.
46.
Then
John, you
John's in
require
the
54.
driver's seat here of being down 2 legs with 3 legs to go. He gets to go hold, break, hold instead of break, hold, break. So a better opportunity. He's got to clean this up here.
I would have been 18 for 36 here just to avoid that tops.
34.
Yeah, you can see he's just nowhere near it.
Yep. But he now brings it down to the double 10, which is where he has been.
He's been money, and he's going to get a look, guaranteed. Could possibly get a few looks.
87. John, you require.
B-Rad not happy with that last start. 112 if he returns. Oh, and John drags it inside. It's now double 5, which is where the double 20 basically is.
10.
And he's unable to hit it.
Brad, you require 112.
This would be quite the take for Brad. And it will not go. Immediately into the 1.
78.
The last start was not at a
John, you
good
require 10.
triple. He left something funky.
Yeah, not the best triple, leaving you at 34.
And that might be a mistake with knowing how John
We'll
has
see.
been on doubles, but
Game shot in the
John
seventh
hits
leg.
that last one.
Plenty. Eighth leg is
What a
Brad.
big,
First.
big last start.
Game on.
Scrambles around to pin the double for 4-3.
60.
You've got to break here. Now that's going to be key. You're thinking this is a number I can hunt down after just a 60 for Brad.
75.
Roker ready, tied up at 3 apiece. Savada and Pollock now tied up at 3 apiece. So Savada's brought it back 3 legs straight. You didn't think that was going to happen the whole time?
$85.
I just like John's throw. I just like how simplistic it is. It just snaps it through.
They're both just relaxed and
96.
easy going about it.
$41.
Watch out with those facial
Yep, you gotta watch out with
facials, buddy.
Yep.
You don't want to be doing that one on our stream. We'll be getting you in no time at all.
Well, not us particularly, but
Only 145 different AI
mm-hmm.
photos of Gino later.
Quite a few of those by our
Yeah.
own Jeff McMahon.
Yeah,
140.
he had too much fun with that one. I think he forgot he did so many of them, to be fair. All righty. Here we go with Brad. Needs to leave a check. Back up.
59. John, you require
Yeah, 59 score does leave a check out. They're both playing 160. There's a good first start. Another one of those.
Ooh, I was thinking, can he follow in this 138 with another doozy? He's going to leave it tight in. It's at double 10. Brad, you almost have to take this out here. The momentum's with John.
Oh, same
100.
situation for the most part there. Only it's 20 playing 60. Trafaletti to take us the distance. Oh, and that's going to be a blocker again.
Is it too good of a marker?
Oh, no. It's a great dart.
Sneaks it in for a decider here, folks. Well, I didn't see this going this route. Beginning, after a few legs in, but
94.
John's rolling on momentum, as I stated. Good 94 opener.
Brad hasn't even looked at a double in the last 3 legs.
85.
John, not bad there. 85 scored. Sorry, John, not bad there. 85 scored.
32.
My apologies.
That's all right.
Reddy now takes a 4-3 lead over Roker.
What an interesting matchup there. And Braden's thinking the lucky stars above that matchup is happening when it's happening.
Mm-hmm. This is Reddy's throw, too.
97.
BJ Pollock at 44. Adam Savada at 179. He's got a 4-3 lead. Now, that is a first to 6 leg battle. So, a reminder of that.
78.
Great last start there from John. Trying to come all the way back and win this.
36.
The averages have definitely gotten better for both players.
96.
Good setup play there from John.
Yeah, good switch. Good switch.
He will come back with 48 left for the match.
Surely 16.
100.
Surely 16 for 32.
48.
Well, we'll see.
He may go 8-20 for the other option, but no, does go for the 16s here.
Game, shot.
And he pins it for the win. A comeback special for John.
Yeah, it came back, won the last 4 legs on the spin to get the job done there, 5-4. Heck of a match and heck of a victory. He will take on Larry Butler in the top 32. So we have 4 players left on our main streaming board. They are Scott Estel and Michael Riley. They will take on each other first. And then it will be Larry Butler versus John Truffaletti. The winner of both of those will play each other in the final of our board final, which will happen coming up. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic, coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
All right, thank you, and welcome back to Philadelphia for the WINMAU USA Classic. This is Anthony Eugenie on the lead, and a treat here. We are joined by no other than no-name Doug Boehm for a couple of matches. Welcome in, Dougie.
Thanks, Anthony. Excited to be here, but would have been more excited to still be on stage playing.
Indeed. But we always appreciate when we can get a, experienced and a great perspective from one of the top players on the CDC roster to sit in on us. So we've got Scott Estel and Michael Riley coming up. We've seen both of these guys on our stream earlier. Let me get my sheet to walk through. We saw Estel. I forgot we had Dougie Boehm.
I could have told you that without the sheet. We would have been all right if you.
Who'd he beat, Mr. Doug Boehm?
Some no name.
And we were loving the jersey, by the way. We were talking Syracuse basketball, and
I should have gone with my Dayman Philadelphia shirt, but I think I missed my moment.
And we were talking Pearl Washington, a little New York City legend. And we've seen Michael Riley come through 2 matches so far, 5-1 over Jason Wilbur and 5-2 over Nick Schneider. Quite honestly, Michael has played spotty darts, has taken advantage of opportunities when given to him. So we'll see, what this match brings to us. So Estel out of New England, Riley out of New York City, and we're about to get underway.
Looks like Mike won the bowl there. I think both players have a little more in the tank than what they've shown so far, what I've seen today, but we'll see what they can produce. Sometimes it's tough up there when you have that moment and you know that you've got an opportunity to move on.
Now, we've talked when we cover you that the experience that you've had now in these setups that we do, and then obviously true big stages at MSG. So does it, is it just a learning process for players to get acclimated in these, stream boxes, or just the idea mentally to know that you're on camera? It's not just you, your opponent, and the scorekeeper, but you're literally, in front of a lot of eyeballs online.
Yeah, darts comes down to the fact that really you got a line, you got a board, and you got the 3 darts in your hand, and you're throwing them, and it doesn't change. And if you let the moment take over, sometimes you can lose it a little bit. I think when you've played those stages and you've had those opportunities, it's a lot easier to play at the board like it's just another game of darts. But some of these guys, we got guys who are new on tour. This is only the 2nd week of this year. So for some of these guys, well, both of these guys have already played here today, but sometimes it's the first time on stage, and you can feel a little bit of that extra tension, and it just pushes you that little bit that makes that dart not quite feel right.
And that opening 3 from Michael Riley kind of gives you a real synopsis of kind of what we've seen from Michael in his first 2 games. Just the consistency is not there. So it's a matter of putting it together.
Yeah, and I think like a lot of times I feel like the tone is set in that first 1 or 2 legs. When I played Scott, I looked at it and I said, whoever gets themselves into the triple 20 first, unfortunately sometimes it was the triple 5, as we see here, whoever gets themselves into that triple 20 first is probably going to settle down and have a really good chance of winning this match. So I think we're looking at the same sort of thing here. I think Michael and Scott are dancing around it, and you see a dart go left there after he hit a really good trip 20 under that dart high on the 20, and it's going to be whoever can find that scoring that's going to give themselves the opportunities at the out. Sometimes you feel in games where the scoring is great on both sides, and it's whoever gets that one dart and takes it. But something like this is going to be who can run ahead and give themselves that extra couple darts, maybe an extra turn when they're at the doubles.
So Doug and I are obviously going to focus on our Estill Riley match, but all during the day we like to keep you abreast of what's going out on the tournament floor and give you an idea of what's being played. Mike Scarborough just ahead of Drew Anuski, local guy, 4-2. Danny Young edges ahead of Gino Florian 3-1. Warming up, Jason Roker, one of the Canadian players that we've watched today in the running for the Canadian spot. We came in today with, Braden Hall in the lead, but you had Part and Roker come in with 12 points and Jeff Smith at 11. Jeff dispatched, unfortunately for him, early, so that sort of put him out. Roker and Part were in the running. John Part, I believe, just lost. I'm trying to find a score line in here. John Part falls to Ron Sargent 5-4. So that went that went the distance. I saw John as he exited the hall, and he was disappointed, to put it lightly, because they were sort of going to go him and Roker step by step, and we'll keep an eye on our runner-up in event 2, Braden Hall. Trying to find Braden. Braden lost, actually, in the top 64. So interesting now to watch to see if Roker, he's got a big task here in the top 16 with Alex Spellman, but can Jason Roker, as I talk all over doubles. So keep me honest, Dougie.
That's right. You're giving really important updates here. But as I said earlier, when we look at it, Scott got himself to those doubles first, and he's probably going to have a little extra opportunity unless Michael can steal it right there with a big tops.
And that's a good way to put it, to be all fair. Like you said, Scott's probably playing a little better right now in terms of the scoring phase, but Michael is pretty good. One of those players of, doing just enough when he's off. But then that opportunity, he'll snatch it, and he does right there. So just to come back to that and close the loop on it. So Roker will watch not only just to have a real good day here in event 4, earn those good points and the prize money, but quite possibly a legitimate shot at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, we need to get Stat Masterson up here to tell us what we need out of Roker to steal that last spot.
I was trying to track down the tournament director, Peter Cetera. He's attending to other things, so I do, hope to really have a handle on things as we kind of come back in the quarterfinal stage, maybe of the tournament, and really give everybody a good idea.
Yeah, I think any of those guys, the names are not as familiar as John Part, but Jason Roker, Braden Hall certainly are excellent Canadian players. Yeah. Oh yeah, to get John back up there. I think he said earlier today to me, he's like, I'm hoping to let the PDC know that I can't do the commentary because I'm going to be playing.
Oh, sure.
Although, as we see, you can also play and do commentary sometimes.
And John is quite adept at doing both. But, of course, there was definitely a big contingent that was rooting to see John back on stage. And like you said, proudly and excitedly turned down the job offer at MSG. So I want to pick your brain a little bit for fans out there as we, sort of look towards, we've got the World Cup next week, but then, yes, in a couple weeks, everyone's going to be excited to watch the 8 North American players play at MSG. You've had the privilege to do it. So, a couple of things. What was one thing that surprised you? And well, I'll give you 2 things. Like, talk to us a little bit about the process. People don't maybe understand how involved it is. You qualify for an event like that, and now it's the big time. They're doing big, TV, so they required you to be in the building at a certain place, do some media stuff that, players are not used to. So, what was that process like? And then what was the most surprising thing that you were kind of asked to do?
So it's kind of funny. I almost expected there would be like a hair and makeup team.
Yes.
Before I go out on stage and with all these cameras, somebody's going to be like, oh, you got a couple hairs out of place. Let's fix that up. But no, really it is just like a normal tournament in some ways. You're in contact with, the tournament director, Graham, and Dave on the media side, and they're letting you know what's going to happen. But ultimately, it's up to you. How do you want to prepare? How do you want to get there? And I know I was similar to most of these events. I was the first one in the room on Friday.
And Estel takes leg 2.
Excellent dart at
Holds
that.
his throw. Yep, good-looking dart at double 12, and we're tied at 2 apiece.
Yeah. So it was a little different. I mean, it's obviously very formal. They know every minute of everything that's going on. But it also felt, like you're still a player who is in control of your own space. If you want to get there 5 minutes before, I think we had maybe a minimum of 30 minutes because you have to throw the bowl for the first match. But it was do it how you do it. I think the second time around, it would be a little easier.
Okay.
I hope to have a second time around
Indeed.
at some point. But yeah, the first time around was pretty free flow, but I loved it. I mean, coming into the back door entrance
Yes.
at MSG, walking through
Right.
the guts of this hollowed venue. And
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
I'm talent. Like Springsteen, me, no difference. Like, everybody's staff, I'm talent.
I wish I could feel exactly like that, but I also felt like a little bit of an outsider as the no-name moniker sort of stuck. The bouncers even almost didn't let me into the meet and greet because they didn't realize I was a player.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we still work on that in this game.
We
You've got
need a-
staff at MSC going, darts? What do you mean darts?
We need some pictures and a little profile of everybody.
But that's wonderful, Doug. Appreciate you sharing a little bit of that, because to me, that's a lot of the cool stuff. We obviously see what goes on stage on the camera, but there's a lot of the process that's fascinating to people.
Yeah, it never ceases to amaze me, like getting into this level of darts. When I watched this stuff, it was something that I didn't really even aspire to. I watched it, I loved it, I enjoyed it. I was a fan before I was, a big player. So to have my opportunity at it, I really do think like a lot of people who like to play, you work at it and you can get here. You can play on the CDC. You can play up at this level and play with people if you take it seriously, if you got the right attitude.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's there's a lot of roads to get to a lot of big places.
And the opportunities,
from qualifiers, from different things,
For sure.
Tops for Riley here in leg 3,
Yeah.
and there you go. I mean, the one thing that Michael Riley's showing us here is some doubling prowess.
I always joke, I live really near to Canada, and every time I go to Canada and play, I say, old Canadian men never miss doubles. They might go 45, 43, and then all of a sudden you give them a sniff, and it's like they got a 138. They go trip 19,
Bam-o.
double 12. And it's like, yeah, you give them a sniff at a double, they'll take it out. But I think that's just experience. I say it as old Canadian men, but I think it's anybody that's been at the board for a long time and knows what they're doing. They know when that one dart matters.
Yeah.
And you never want to give your opponent another opportunity to come up there and put the pressure on you.
Yeah.
Whether they're in the 200s and don't have a shot, or they are, maybe a good combo finish and they got a shot. You never want to let them have that chance.
Yeah, that's a good point, because, we've all come across, I can think of some in my mind that that are always sort of been really solid league players, but in a sense, they're not doing anything too spectacular, but yes, they know how to, at the right moment, just pick up that double. Opportunity, boom, strike. Opportunity, strike. So sometimes that can translate to whether it's one leg on a Tuesday night at league, best of 3 in an ADO tournament, or best of 9 at a CDC event.
I'll tell you, it's tough to find a better old Canadian man than John Parton. Yesterday, I felt like he was finishing like that. I chalked the semifinal match, and it was, he played well. John knows how to play. He scored well, but then when he had those opportunities, it wasn't going an extra couple turns from what it should have been.
No, his finishing was where it was at.
Yeah.
For him yesterday.
It's good little move over there to the 18s. We're really sticking on throw here. Doesn't seem like anybody from behind is able to put pressure on, and that's tough. If you're not scoring strong, it's hard to steal a leg. And unless Scott can do that, he's not going to be able to come through.
And we talked up Jason Roker, but he's now in a hole 3-0 to Spellman. So we'll keep an eye on that at the last 16 stage. And
Bad choice. Was he going for the bull on that last one?
he may have been.
That must have been a bull shot to leave 157, and he hit the 5. Yeah, so that's another thing with experience. You know how to set it up. Like, he's looking at that. His opponent's got 76. He's going to go for the bull just for that, opportunity. It might be like a 3% chance that you're going to get that, high combo finish, but you never want to give your opponent a certain 6 from a makeable.
Estel tops to hold in leg 4. Oh, big dart there. And this is to me, one of those just sort of like comfortable numbers for top players. 2 cracks at that triple, and this is where a guy like Riley can really scoop it up. He doesn't do it, but that's the stuff that, from Scott's perspective, he doesn't even want to open up the opportunity.
Exactly, and it really grinds your gears as a player when you need one triple, and that triple comes on the 3rd dart.
And Scott Estel hits that double 5.
Had to have it.
Yeah, in that case, like Doug's saying, if that 3rd one goes in, it's like, come on, man.
Just change the order a little bit, and it's a different opportunity.
It's a completely different world. So we've got the 4 players that we're going to look at here with Estel and Riley. Next up is Butler and Ciafaletti. Those winners will advance after a commercial break, and that we'll have our group final here, if you will, at the last 16 stage, and then we'll kind of take a turn and get some new faces from around the tournament floor as we go into the quarters. So stick around, everybody. We've got a really great, final run here at the WINMAU USA Classic, live from Philly.
I played John a couple weeks ago in Toronto. I didn't know him going into it. It was a very good shot. I came through, but he really pushed. Good player. Curious to see how he does against Larry. I haven't seen many of Larry's matches this weekend, so I'm not sure how he's shooting. But Larry can always.
Oh, exactly.
Step up.
Larry's always got, and we've talked about in the last few months, it may not be overabundant, but Larry Butler's always got the ability to have that one game where it just all gets put together. And he shot okay in his victory. He beat Keith Way 5-3, scored okay, but again, really to hammer home your point, it was that experience at that moment and doubling. So his doubling was really good for Larry.
And not like Keith doesn't have a lot of experience too, so I'm sure that was a tough match. This leg is this is going to be an important leg because Scott does have a chance to break here if he can find. He's got to stay straight on that. And probably should have switched to 19s because he looked like he moved over his aim a little to the right and went into the 1s instead of switching at a new target. Probably would have been a lot safer to go for a new target on the 19s there because you don't need to get it all in one turn.
Indeed.
But, a nice 96 or something would have set him up for a 6-dart finish from that. And instead, he's put himself in a really awkward spot because he's looking at that. He knows at some point he has to switch down to the 19s because 259, you can't take a ton. Let's follow that up. Get to the left of it. Yeah, he tried to go to the left of it, but dropped it a little too heavy and found that 5 again. And I think these guys are sort of struggling to work with their darts in the board because some of them are good, and then when they're not all good, you can't just play off that dart. It feels a little more forced. Again, he probably doesn't want to go for a straight ton, so 19's here.
99.
Yeah.
So Michael Riley in leg 5 at 122. 18s will be the route.
And just yipped it a little bit. Back at 18s here.
Yep, just to sort of clean that up. But it comes back to it.
Good, yeah. You feel like he's in a good position to take this leg, and Scott's going to have to show something to steal it here. And if he can, it's going to put him in a really great position because he's going to be throwing for a 4-2 lead.
Now, we've talked this whole weekend, and that's where I was trying to spit it out. We've talked about this 80 being, really nice. It should be comfortable because all the goal is just to keep it straight up and down, and you could just walk up the ladder. But it constantly this weekend we've seen 5s in that first dart.
It's the aim small, miss small. If you're looking at the whole target and just saying, give me at least 2 fat ones, you're going to let yourself drift because you're taking too much,
for granted.
Yeah, you got to be a small target, which sometimes I like soft tip for that because you got a hole there that you can
really
pick out.
Focus on.
On a board, a lot of times you'll look at, like, if you're going for that triple, you look at something in the bottom corner of the triple and be like, that's my spot. But you got to aim small.
Yeah. So just to note, of course, Michael Riley picked up tops there to hold his throw and go up 3-2. So that's very interesting. You bring that up. Since we're here in Philadelphia, I would assume, are you familiar with the name George Silverhand?
Oh, what's the book that he wrote?
How to Master the Sport of Darts. Yeah. Well, in there, he talks very much extensively about that. I think he might have called it spot shooting, that same thing. Like, he was a proponent of, like, you could pick out a fiber or something in that target and use that.
Yeah, I can tell you when I was up on the board earlier, there was a little piece of Sisal that was hanging across the middle of the triple 20.
That's awesome. Yep.
Yeah, I haven't read George's book. I certainly have had it referenced many times, and I'm very familiar with the concepts of it.
Yeah, me personally, it did make me a better player. It made me a better player to take those concepts, utilize them, and I don't know how you would feel about this, but when I played, I would actually take, back in the day, I'm 25 years ago now, I take a Sharpie and put little spots, and work on on that, like, just stuff that I harp on for a decade now, the ability to hit the big number, right? Get in there and put a mark in the middle of that big fat 5 and know that I have that ability. So in those pressure moments, like, you got to deliver.
They actually make boards with little dots there. And I'll tell you a tip for the kids, instead of putting a Sharpie on, because that'll stay forever, you can use chalk. Unless you're on Dark Connect and you don't have chalk in your house anymore.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But the real players still have a little piece of chalk sitting there at their house.
In case of break glass and use chalk.
If your Wi-Fi's down,
what are we going to do?
Figure it out.
Chalk. So Riley,
we're back in a situation, where we're talking about a break. Scott had that chance to break, and now Michael's looking at it. And Scott, that's a big hit on the bull right there, because he could have gone outside of that. I don't love the decision on 135 to take that, but 110 is certainly going to be a lot better than if he had missed at that look. And Mike sets himself up for, a tops if Scott can't find a nice little combo here.
So 50, 10 for tops. Game shot. What a timely hold for Scott Estel.
That was essential. Match starts to get away with you from you when you're looking at best of 5 and you're going down 4-2. That's a big difference.
Now that's got to make Scott feel just super confident to
but
he's got
to take his time and make sure that he has a good turn here. And he looks like he did that.
140.
Now, can players get ahead of themselves, have that
Certainly.
big out, and then maybe just rush that first 3 of the next leg?
Yeah, sometimes you think like the adrenaline that helped you hit that last dart is going to help you start off the next turn. And I feel, it's different for everybody, but I feel like if you go up there and you still have that adrenaline for that last dart, it's different than working a first 3. And to me, I like to try to come down to about 50% of where I was on that last dart before I throw my next 3. Adrenaline's good, but
it can also be a detriment.
Exactly.
You get too hyped up.
Yep. Scott's got to watch out. He's thinking about this leg a lot and knows the importance of it. Because if he can get ahead here, he's got to break. You know, he's in a situation where Mike's going to have 2 holds if it goes to the final leg. And so he knows that he has to get ahead at some point, and there was a good opportunity there to get ahead. You always kind of look at it and you say, I'm within 20, 40 points of the other guy. So if I can do a 140 or if I can do a ton here, puts the pressure on them. If they only get a 60, all of a sudden the darts are in my hand.
I know you're a big Reddit guy, in terms of, you know, the dart forums, and it's actually every time we talk, I make a point of, I know there's a lot in there, and I gotta go. How far back do you go in terms of dart chat rooms? You know,
I was never on like AOL chat rooms for darts or something like that. But as far as Reddit goes, over the past 3-4 years, I've been pretty active on there. It's a really good community. You've got a lot of Europeans, and it's funny because stuff comes up about like soft tip, and the Europeans are like, downvote, downvote, downvote. Like, get this stuff out of here. But no, it's a great community because you can talk a lot about what it's like to play darts in your area. People ask, you know, what's around? I'm traveling to this place. Oh, big bowl shot here. Oh. This is going to be a big 3 darts here from Michael. He knows that Scott's got a good chance at that 42. I don't think he likes the look of that where it's sitting. Yep, he was going to go upstairs to get it. I'm not a huge fan of the double-double. I get it. But a lot of times you got to think about 6 darts. And I know it. You play for 1 to win the match, or win the leg, but you'd be surprised the amount of times that you're going to get another 3. And if you waste it and go high, huge hit there from Scott. Had to have it. If you waste it and go high and get nothing, all of a sudden you're looking at 80 with 1 dart in your hand.
I don't disagree. There are some double attempts that just don't feel right to me, and so Estill, as Doug pointed out, big break there and puts him in position to take this match, but
maybe that's where he should have had that little extra second to take that adrenaline down from that big 3rd dart.
Right? Big break, and you step up and you hit a Mickey Mantle.
Yeah. I've never heard it called that. I understand the reference, but that's new for me.
You're down in New York, yeah, of course. There's a lot of good retired Yankee numbers. If you hit single numbers, we're gonna.
It's hard to find a number under 10 that the Yankees haven't put into the.
Quite honestly, there isn't
monument.
Any. There isn't any.
Well, he's going to need something that's unretired to get himself the right look here, because you can't let yourself fall behind after you get a break.
He needs hockey numbers.
He needs hockey.
we need Yoggers and Gretzky's.
He'll take a 99 any day.
Indeed.
97.
59.
Yeah, he's Michael right now is licking his lips at what's going on here, because he knows it's a break hold situation.
And even obviously you're looking for a little bit more than that, but even that to a degree can suffice, right?
It's still pressure.
Just to stay steady on it, to start to make your opponent think make him try and do too much.
When you're not both going up and hitting ton 40s every turn, a 60 sometimes feels like a ton 40.
Yeah, and that's exactly like right there. Bingo, it's paying off in spades, 140.
Yeah.
But just in that moment to just stay straight and true in that scoring wedge, and if you get lucky, as Michael did, boom, you've got even a bigger score. But even another 60 would have just continued that grind on Estill.
And I feel like Scott's in his head knowing this was his opportunity. He did the hard work. He climbed that mountain, and now instead of running down it, he's falling and rolling.
81.
And I mean, that's an ugly 81, but a great 81.
Right? Yeah.
And Scott knows it's 140 here to really have a chance. Ton, you take it, but it's a ton 40 to really have a chance.
100.
So again, same like this is the whole theme for Riley. He's, outside of a 1, he's stayed straight and true, and that's all he's looking to do here, right?
Yep.
Hope, boom, there you go, and put pressure on a not easy 145 for Estill.
Ooh. And he knows that was a good dart.
I'm sure it felt good. Landed good, but Sean and I talked about, it's a cliche, but we talk about this game being a game of, centimeters, and just there is occasional, you just need a smidge of luck.
Do we use centimeters in this country?
No, we do not.
Oh, this is a big one.
Game shot.
Oh, wow. All right.
Mike O'Reilly pushes it to the limit, and we are going the distance, folks.
He was on the right side of the metric system there.
He is originally an Irishman, so he has no troubles with that.
Funny little story about metric.
41.
I believe the stats are there's only about 4 to 6 countries that don't use the metric system, and half of them have had Ebola outbreaks.
I don't know where that came from, and I don't know what it means.
Fact check me. Let's get it in the chat.
Fact check me, people. Get in the chat.
And I say outbreaks, they're just cases. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I don't know.
Doug's like, I don't know what the correlation is.
There's causality
I'm
and
just
there's coincidence.
I'm just saying.
Just saying. All right, Scott's going to have to really find probably 6 good darts here to bring us back to the match at hand, AE.
Keep your gallons and miles at your own at your own peril.
That's actually, that's a really good turn from Scott. He wants more than 100 here, but Michael, good. Ooh, it looked like he was going to just stack under that. He knows it. He knows that triple 19 right there should have been a 134 for him. This gives Scott a chance because you're not going to take this in 9 darts, but you want to stay with it and have an opportunity for you to find one dart. One dart's what you're looking for. And, that's beautiful, beautiful setup there.
Before we get to the home stretch of this deciding leg, or bring you up to speed, Jason Roker doesn't get past Alex Spellman 6-1, so he falls at the very same spot John Part does, and Braden Hall is out there. So I will get with the powers that be to get a real report and bring it to Sean Green as we come back into action in a couple matches and really give you a picture of what's going on in that Canadian race for MSG. Quickly, if you want to watch everything and track the rest of the tournament, tv.dartconnect.com. You can watch extra boards on PDC TV, and of course, we're here on YouTube. Thank you for joining us.
Take a minute for station identification.
Bingo! I'm a big radio guy.
All right. Well, that was a good turn by Michael, but we're still probably looking at 6 darts from either of these guys. So the first 3 here from Scott are going to be big, and if he can get himself, I'd say under 98. Yep, that's going to be good. So he's looking at 78, so he's going to get that 18, and he'll leave 24 or 60. Ooh, or he's going to
And he gives you the sly smirk, knowing full well.
A little bit less than that. But you know what? I love 74 is underrated. I love 74.
I do too. Triple 14.
It's beautiful, yeah. And it's because 9s and 11s even, they're not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael, really, you got to put pressure.
He mucked that up.
So let's see what Scott can do. 9s and 11s are not bad.
So now 15 for Bull. Bullseye for Scott Estill to take this last 32 contest up in the 20. As
Good
Sid
solid
Waddell would
20.
say, mile away. Good solid 20. Good dart, good dart.
Oh,
Is that a 2?
that's a 2.
So 85. Maybe right back there with the 15s.
So-
Yeah, good dart. Tops.
Good
A
solid
mile
20.
away. Good solid 20 from Mike O'Reilly. So Estill on the Littler.
The Littler. Not by choice. Solid 15.
2 4s. Tense moments. Oh, and he burst. Over to you, Michael Riley.
Who's going to hold their nerve? I think he's got this second dart. Just a little outside. Oh, inside.
We've seen him hit this a few times today, and he's not going to do it. He bursts as well.
And you know what? Scott right now is saying, I do not want to be going back up there with 15. So he's got to get that out of his head, and he's got to say, I am Luke Littler.
And just I'm going to take this out in 1. And he does exactly that. Scott Estel takes this match 5 legs to 4, and he will advance into the group final at the top 16 stage, where he will face the winner of Larry Butler against John Ciaffolletti. All right, and that's coming up in just a second. I've totally enjoyed sitting with you, Doug. Thank you so much.
Anytime.
All right.
Prefer not to be here, but if I can, I'll be here.
Exactly. Yeah, he is on the wrong side of the screen. So thanks. Doug is going to stay. Don't. You're going to get more Doug Bain. But what I am going to do is I am going to turn it back over to Mr. Sean Green. So just give us a second to transfer back over. Thanks, everybody.
All right, welcome back, folks. Well, I'm going to welcome myself back. You guys are here and have been here, but it's great to be back on the stream with you guys for this next match. Larry Butler taking on John Ciaffolletti. Of course, both names have been on our stream many times over the past month or so. John, I believe, is the co-owner of DPFL, so that's why he represents that. And he came back, was down 4-1 against Brad Farley, came back and won 5-4. So he's feeling pretty good about that. But of course, he's going up against a legend. That is Larry Butler. So we'll see what the Eagle can do in this matchup. Dispatched his opponent, Keith Way, relatively simply in the top 64. This is our last top 32 match. And how about this? We have some quarterfinals going on right now as Adam Sabat is out, losing to BJ Pollock. He's playing Joey Lanal right now to see who's going to make the semifinals. That's going to be, whoever makes that is going to be a great semifinalist. As I am joined once again by No Name.
Thank you. This is my main event today.
Doing coverage
with Sean Green. No offense, AE.
Oh, ouch. Well, ouch to him, not to me. I appreciate that, but it means a lot. It's good to be here with you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And
I was saying to AE earlier, I had a chance to play John in Toronto a couple weeks ago at a WDF event. Excellent event. It was really high quality play, and John was a great shot. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does against Larry today.
Yeah, he has a great smooth throw, right? It's I like the way that it flies through the air. I like the way that it travels. Larry, of course, has a very Larry Butler-esque throw.
A smooth walk.
Yep. Well, listen, when the day comes that I'm going to need my hips replaced, I'll
talk to Larry's
I'll stop saying things about that, because until that happens,
it doesn't have to be pretty. Larry's never said he's got the throw that everybody should mirror, but you can't deny that Larry is one of the greatest dart players from North America of all time. That's why he was honored with the Hall of Fame award earlier this year.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and you're not wrong. Sorry, my phone's just not working anymore. Out of nowhere, so that's fun. Happens to the best of me. About once a month. Anyway, but yeah, the Hall of Fame nod for Larry. I mean, the 3 players that got put in the Hall of Fame were about as
fundamental
Yeah,
to the
as-
game
as
around
it gets,
here. Yeah. It's there's no doubt that the selections were the right people. I got to see Darren. He was here this weekend, and for me, Darren was a major influence in my game. So it was really great to see him, and when they gave out the award, to get to congratulate him on earning that, because such a great guy. Again, I use the term fundamental, but like in American darts, being able to grow up, play with these guys, see these guys, and have their influence, it was really meaningful to me too.
I mean, and yeah, I appreciate that perspective on it, right? Because as a person like myself who's just been a fan of darts, and I've played, but like I've played as a fan. Let's be honest. If I hit a triple 20 within like 9 darts, I'm like, ooh, excited. So kind of like you were today. So,
Wow.
listen, I call it how I see it.
Yeah, no, it cuts deep and it's true.
Well, I you don't want to tell you that you played well.
If you did, I would not respect you
right,
as a commentator.
Exactly. And that's the only thing I get out of you guys is respect, and I appreciate it. It's the main thing that I hope to have from you guys. So, but it's one of those situations where it seems like this board has just struggled all day, and it happens, right?
It does. I'd like to say it's something in the water here in Philadelphia that made me play bad, and clearly it's affecting everybody. But it is just, look at, we have a term in darts.
Yep.
And we say Sunday morning.
Yep.
And you just say those 2 words and everybody knows what you're talking about. And just some Sundays are more of a struggle than another. I don't know if that's because we were right next to a casino or, just the environment. We've all played here too.
Right.
So it's not like this is a foreign place. So I don't know. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. And you know what? You'd love to be the guy who's not having one of those days when everybody else is. And for me, that's how I looked at it. I wanted everybody else to have this day and me to be the outlier.
Yep.
But, wasn't to be.
And now Scott is playing for the board final. He'll play the winner of this one, either Larry or John. It's going to be an interesting finish to this entire event, really. You got David Cameron taking on Mike Scarborough, currently out there. It's 5-3 Cameron. Danny Young, Leonard Gates, battle Houston versus Dallas, 3-3 scoreline. And those guys have clashed many times.
Yeah.
In their short time against each other. And then Joey Lenaw is up 5-1, trying to make his first semifinal.
Yeah, I think it would be great to see Joey do well. I think he's had a bit of not a great year so far, and I think Joey needs a moment to step back into what Joey Lenaw can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is looking like we do have an update on the quarterfinal that we're going to get after our board final. It will be Alex Spellman taking on the winner of the Battle of Texas.
That'll be a good match. Hopefully we'll get one.
I think that we will.
John's John's setting the tone right now, though.
He is.
You got to set the tone.
Yeah, 3 tons and a 75 so far. Yeah. And John's playing with house money here. And I mean that in every sense of the word. He was down 4-1.
Wow.
Against Brad Farley and came back and won 5-4. So, and dodged a lot of match darts in order to do that.
Brad got a new nickname this weekend.
He did. Is it Yeah Baby, Brad?
No,
Farley?
it's Soccer Dad Brad. We're gonna get him a shirt with a minivan with some kids hanging out in the back, soccer balls all over the place. He's just got that Soccer Dad Brad kind of feel.
He really does. That's a good call.
He accepted it, by the way.
Oh, good.
We're not thrusting it upon him. All right, let's see if John can really set the tone here, because it's setting the tone's one thing with scoring, but finishing and taking that first leg nicely. Yeah, there you go.
He did exactly that. Does it in 17 darts. He only missed one dart at a double there, and that was at the bowl. And it was a break a throw.
John's got a very balanced frame.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't lean too much. I wonder if that helps things like if you're struggling a little bit, but your frame stays really nice, you can still keep your dart straight. I'm not saying John's struggling. I don't in any sense of that, because he looks like he's shooting great. But as somebody who probably overcommits a little bit, I always sort of am jealous of the guys that are up there. Just looks like their body's not going anywhere.
Right. It's going to set yourself up to have the best chance to win matches, is to be as steady as possible.
Yeah.
Now there are players, right, like Larry and others, that do have some movement to their in their throw. You would never tell them to change their throw at this point in time.
No, not at
It
all.
would become way worse.
No, it's like I think of Tiger Woods' old golf coach who worked with.
You're talking about Haney?
Yeah, Haney, the Hank Haney project.
Mm-hmm.
When you work with someone like Charles Barkley, you tell him to change his swing. But when you work with somebody who can hit, you can only do like little tweaks here and there.
Yeah.
And honestly, at this level, most of it's mental.
Absolutely it is.
Now, the physical part of it is just to keep your mind feeling like it's right.
Yeah.
Because really, consistency at this level is all that matters.
I would agree 100% with you.
I do feel like Larry is the most chizzy of all of the Americans.
I like that description. I think that is spot on. And if you are one of our UK audience members or around the world who knows Dave Chesnell, you, I think, understand that exact situation. Those were 3 very solid 20s.
They were, sometimes that's all you need, though. He's setting himself up for 100.
Just trying to take out a Benji.
I think Larry's looking at this as a big opportunity to break, and that's going to give him 194. And he's going to say, I think I can take that over that 100. He's going to go tops here because he's blocked. Yep.
There's one.
Wow.
Tops for John Ciaffoletti to take out that ton. He knows what he's doing.
Sure.
And he's 2 for 3 on his doubles. And has a 2-0 lead. The Eagle hasn't even had a look at a double yet.
No, he's gonna need to score a little better. That last turn at 125 was, I think, his best scoring turn so far, and that's not gonna get you there.
And that's not very Larry-esque either.
No. And Larry knows it. He knows this leg right here. You get yourself back on the board, make it 2-1, and then you got a chance to push him. Unlikely deflection. Nice of Mo there to get that for him.
It is very nice of Mo to get that. But Mo's a nice dude. John switched over after dart 1.
It didn't seem like too much of a blocker to me. I generally say if it's like on the side of it, I don't feel like that's a blocker, and I don't see that change for scoring purposes. For what you're going to leave, like you're going to give yourself a bogey if you don't go 18s.
But I agree with you completely.
Everybody's got their own looks. You don't want to go up there and throw a dart that doesn't feel confident. And he basically same spot. In fact, I thought that one was even more of a blocker, but he went over to the 18s again with that one.
Now on 2-2-2.
Did you ever play on 2-2-2 where you could just hit a 2-2-2?
No, I would have been terrible at that.
Those are some house rules.
Yeah.
Play some places you leave yourself 3-3-3, 2-2-2. You can hit the triple and go out.
Oh, I like that.
It's a pretty terrible house rule.
Yeah, it's awful. You'd be on like 100 and your opponent's on 2-2-2, and you're like, great. Really just needs a 2-2, and you win.
I generally go 57 4-4 and take a 4-darter.
There you go. I like it. 57 4-4. Just a little 2-dart action. That's all it is.
Well, no, it only counts if you step up on the turn.
Oh, gotcha.
You can't hit the 1919,
Fair.
444.
Fair.
Yeah, don't be crazy.
You can't get a 2-dart out shirt, you mean? Then that's ridiculous.
All right, what
Leonard
can
up
Larry
5-4.
Larry's going 2020 bull. Or, they think he's going 19s, and he is. All right.
That's those eyes that aren't lying to him.
We got a good spotter out there, I guess.
Oh, finally. Ciaffoletti on 107. 50 left.
First. Is he like tops or 32? He's thinking too. What is he gonna? He likes tops. He hit it twice earlier.
Ooh. That one just on the wire, and he did struggle with tops in his first match, where he didn't hit it once, but he always blocked himself. Larry doing the exact same route. Ooh, that would have been massive.
He was going to turn around, tell the young kid how to do it.
That's how you do it. Yeah. Double 10's been deadly for John, though. And he hits it.
Way to work it in. I mean, that puts Larry in a real big hole here because John's going first. So,
yeah, it's 3-0. John's throwing to
5
make it
legs.
4-0. Race to 5. Yep. Larry is in trouble.
I believe it's the John Part rule. You never want to be down more legs than your opponent has left to win it. That's a tough 3 to open when your opponent gave you an opportunity to step up and hit a little score and maybe put some pressure on to break. Ooh. We'll see what John does here. It looks like he feels comfortable.
I mean, yeah, I
85.
think that he does. The only thing that I'm slightly concerned about is that last tops and then double 10. The fact that he took a step back and kind of did like a deep breath when he was already up 2-0 and had that dart. It's almost, you just don't want to keep thinking ahead, if that makes sense.
But it's easy to say, like,
100%.
This one doesn't count as much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to have this, but really as a dart player, you need to say every single chance I have to take a leg counts just as much as every other. Like, if you're 2-2, it's a big dart.
Yep.
If you're 4-0, it's a big dart. You never want to have your opponent have that opportunity to get anything on you.
No, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile every time.
Exactly. I have been in situations where I've lost 5 legs in a row where I only needed 1.
I have been there for those situations for you, Dougie. If I'm fair, they're not fun for me either.
122.
Well, that's because you just don't like seeing a friend lose.
Well, you weren't a friend then. No, I'm just kidding. You've always been a friend of mine, Doug. But yes, that's right. Ooh, there's the first in the champagne shot.
Is he going to go 32 first and then go back?
I think that's something Luke would do.
I'm pretty sure he did it this year. Or was it Guian? One of them did it.
It might have been Jan.
92.
Yeah, I remember though when he was 15 playing Modus and he went as Larry as another. Ooh, look at this.
32. Nice shot.
Now there is a Larry Butler throwback moment.
Yeah, right? He's popping champagne even though it ain't a 132. I like that. I really like the 1919 double 16 on that.
Mm-hmm. Great way to go about that, and
especially when you don't feel like you're hitting 20 is great. Which he's not, and he just goes 134 here.
Yep.
He's gonna change it up like Stowe Bunce.
Well, he does that. Him and Stowe are the two most prolific 171 hitters
26.
every year on tour.
He's in John's head.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's because before that moment, he didn't recognize the person that he was playing against as the Larry Butler. Once Larry hits the 146, he's like, oh, it is him.
Larry Butler has entered the room.
John is, you know a lot about John?
First I met him was 2 weeks ago. We didn't talk before or after the match, but
he is
clearly
now
confident.
Yeah, he's now new one of the. He might be the majority owner of DPFL now.
Oh, really?
Yep. So
I guess I should talk to him more.
maybe. I'm surprised you didn't know who he was. Honestly, he must not be that.
You know, part of the reason I'm no name is because not only do people not know me, I don't know anybody either. I like to live in the shadows.
87.
That's it's very Punisher-esque of you. Yeah.
They call me the lurker.
That's a way better nickname than No Name. No, I'm kidding.
You named me.
I did, yeah. Well, it was me and Richard Ashdown combined.
That's true. You asked me that morning, and I said, you know what? If you want to do it, go for it.
Like, at least it rhymes, you know?
Oh,
Larry's not missing those 19s
my
anymore.
last name. Yeah, he should just stick there.
Leaves 32.
It's going to be a lot of pressure on John to hold the throw on the next turn because, I mean, unless something crazy happens here, I can't see Larry losing this leg.
Well, this has been the board of last league deciders, too.
Their average is about 10 points too high, though.
16.
So
I think
far.
that's in. That's in, right?
It is not.
Oh.
Mo Maloney doing the chalking for us.
No relation.
Nope.
42.
Nope, no relation. He'll be the first to tell you that. And dart talent or in actual family.
I'm a Three Stooges, Mo.
Well, that guy's really good at darts, too. You just don't know that.
12.
I think Larry's just toying with him now.
Yeah, he's just like, I'll
He
go out
knew
next
he couldn't
time.
get out. I'm just going to let him wallow in that. I thought about doing that before.
Yeah, just wait till your opponent gets onto a double, and he's like, all right, now.
I'll take yeah. First start.
86.
That is kind of a demoralizing thing that happens, like, as an opponent.
85.
When you're like, ooh, I've worked myself back into this. Cool, he's missed already. All right. Way to do it now. Well,
Game shot.
There we go.
yep. I think he treated that last start like it was a 146 checkout. But,
Check out nonetheless.
yeah, and don't call it a comeback because you said it. A lot of pressure here on
Yeah.
Cianfaletti to hold his throw, and that's why you're seeing this.
So much for the steady
26.
frame.
Yeah, that's about as unsteady as it gets.
So does Larry start down low?
I think
Looks
that's
like
what-
he's looking down.
Yeah, that's how he's been getting back into this, and he's found the range on the 19. So why mess with it now?
85.
And this is a completely different Larry Butler than we saw the first couple legs,
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
where he threw a dart at the treble 19 and it almost hit the double 19.
And a completely different John Cianfaletti than we saw the 1st couple legs. Because he was getting
24.
into that triple, or at least around it.
Yeah. What is that? Is that a tightening of the arm? Is it just you're starting to do unnatural things just because of the nerves creeping in?
You know, if I knew, I probably wouldn't be sitting up here talking to you right now, Sean.
Yeah, I know, but you have a better perspective on it than I do.
You know, I think it's a different thing at any given time. Sometimes you feel like you're throwing better than what you should be.
Mhm.
Like, it's not coming out right yet, it's going in. But ultimately, I think when you're up and you start falling down a little bit, you think that you're doing something wrong or differently, and you search for it. And
Gotcha.
that's the last thing that you ever want to do as a dart player, because you start searching, you don't have enough time in a leg or a couple legs to refine your throw.
Right.
85.
So what do you do when you lose it?
Shake their hand and say, I'll chalk for you. No, you. So what I often say is, if I am struggling, like particularly if the dart's flying poorly, so it's like landing, like pointing from top left down bottom right, but I'm keeping it around my target, go with it.
Yep.
You just stick with it, because if you're going to try to correct it, you're done.
Right.
So really, just at the moment that you step up to play a match, you kind of just got to go with what you're doing.
Tops for a 154
Should
checkout.
be impressive.
Ooh, goes into the double 5.
124.
Gave a little too much of a chizzy there.
So it's a 3-dart checkout here for John. But he hit a great 140 just to leave this opportunity. Tops. We've seen it already.
I think he's looking at it.
No.
Nope.
Plays it safe. Double 10. Yep.
Take that breath.
Big moment in this match.
89.
Oh, that was a good dart.
He did throw a good dart.
That was a good dart. And now Larry with the Littler.
Don't you remember the good days when
Game shot.
if a player left double 15, which goes in there for Larry, it meant that they played soft tip. He was like, you're a soft tip player. Now, it doesn't
the
mean
Littler.
anything. Yeah, it's now just the Littler.
Well, I have a few things to say about that, but I probably won't.
Well, it's definitely not the right thing to do. I mean, we can argue that all day, and it's right. Like,
Is there really an argument?
no, there's not. But for him,
It happens accidentally sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. Like sometimes you accidentally hit the double 5 and you leave 30, but to purposefully leave it is definitely never something that you want to do. You're not Luke Littler or anyone else, by the way. So if you're not the best in the world, you can't leave whatever you want and decide to hit it. And for him, that's the case. It's kind of like Maloney doubles.
40.
It teaches people almost to do the wrong thing sometimes.
Yeah, the Maloney double is a bigger argument to me than the 30. I've gone the Maloney double at times.
Well, right, but you're also Doug Bain. Like, you're able to do that.
But it's also huge in soft tip.
Well, for sure.
It's gigantic. Like,
Well-
you should be 50% on that. And if you're blocked on the triple,
Yeah, but if you go outside and you're just doing
do we
it
want to
just
go to
be-
a whole statistical analysis of this?
I
right
mean-
now? Let's take a poll. Users, please, if you're listening.
Well, we have our chat that's going on YouTube, so
If you could get on your phone, we would know what they were saying.
listen, you ain't wrong. I'm actually starting to get a little bit concerned because it has not come back yet.
If anybody wants to give Sean a ride home to Indy,
Yeah.
he can't get a cab to the airport, and
have to print out my
it's boarding pass.
yeah,
130.
like an old person.
Speaking of that, great shot by Larry.
Yeah. You said it, not me.
Somebody had to segue back to the game, man.
Yeah, it was great segue. I'm sure most people would agree with that. Butler on 142.
Is he going to go? I like the 19s here, too. Oh, he's going. Oh, see, I mean, that's the new way. That's the new hotness.
Yeah.
I prefer the 19s for 28. And I can't really argue why it's better.
45.
I just like it because I like the 146, the 142, the 138 with 19s.
That's fair.
Really, you never shoot 17s unless you're on 87 or you're playing cricket.
Yeah. Or if you have 142 left, you prefer 17. Oh, that's a
21.
26.
Game shot.
Well,
Nice shot.
textbook 47 checkout from the Eagle, Larry Butler.
Maybe we can start to call it a comeback.
It's past comeback point. This is almost the opposite of what happened to John in the first match, which is kind of interesting.
85.
As he was down 4-1 and then came back and won it. He was up 3-0.
I'm curious. I'd love to go back and look at him throwing at the start of the match versus now. He looks like he's popping a little more.
Yeah, a little bit. He's trying to force it a little bit. You mentioned it. That's what happens, right? You might still be throwing as well as you were before,
Right.
but now you're starting to force it more because your opponent's now coming back on you.
In some ways, there's nothing worse than throwing good darts and missing, because it just screws with your head.
Like, what am I doing wrong? And it's nothing.
Yeah, right. Stick with it, and it'll straighten itself out.
Sometimes the wires are just unkind, like that dart. You can't fix a millimeter.
58.
Unless you're playing soft tip, and then you get like twice as much space.
All right, but a millimeter is what I'm saying.
There's always another hole. One on the right side, one on the wrong side.
41.
Yeah, John, he's almost like walking at the end and popping, and I feel like he's trying to force something. You can see him in the background there. He's even in his head right now. He's like, "What's going on?
Right.
What's happening?"
136.
He's like, "I should be doing better. I should be up in this match." Like he throws a millimeter left, and he's shifting right on the line, and that dart was not going to do anything to his next dart that was negative.
Now you're just going to switch back to downstairs.
44.
Actually, a little bit surprised with how much Larry has gone upstairs in this leg. He's killed it on the 19s. I don't know why he's trying to switch now that he has the lead.
Good thing Trish isn't here, Chalk, and she'd kill him.
99.
That's a really big 99 for him right there, because Larry needs to set this up with a 6-darter, because John has a chance with 6 darts here. Oh,
and we've seen John take out a 138 already today.
138.
That's a great 138.
He hits the 138, and now John's left with 138. He's not going to do it. 98 remains.
And that's why I like 19s.
Mm-hmm.
But I would take, if I got to look at the triple 20, I would go for the triple 20, because I would take one dart at the first dart at a double anytime. The only way that you have 3 darts at a double is if you go right for it.
Right. And now Larry for the match. For 5 legs straight.
No, Larry. Set herself down, because that was 2 really bad darts. That one was barely in the 20 there. Ooh.
Right there on the wire.
All right, so John doing bowl, or is he going 19s?
I like the bull route here. Do you agree with that?
Nope. We
All right.
often disagree.
That's all right. 76 now. You go double-double?
Nope.
All right.
Now I go double-double.
It's good to do it now.
47.
Yeah, he comes back with 48 if he returns, but
Yeah, I think Larry's going to close this out.
which is why the bull is the right shot there. You at least want a dart at a double. You know, like,
And if he had hit it, what did you say that the triple was the right shot? Come on, Larry, ride it.
No score.
wow.
Tried to ride it too hard. So that second dart was a great marker for him, and you could see he just went a little too heavy on it and let it drop, because he wanted to hit that and carry it in. But if you go too far down, you get about a half an inch. It'll pull it back in for about a half an inch, and if you go an inch down, it's gone.
Game shot.
Well, this match is going to a last leg decider.
As well, we should.
I mean, I don't know why we thought it was going to do anything different.
And now that early bowl win puts Larry in a strong advantage, and see what he can do to start. That's a great first start.
140.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
through.
I think honestly that's an unlucky 140. I think that
Yeah, right.
that
That
first
could
start
have been
was-
an easy 180.
Yep. You can just tell when that first start lands right there on that bottom wire.
Yeah.
You have the same thing that happens for you when your first start lands on that bottom wire. I'm like, oh, there's 180 for Doug.
John did a really great job there. He's been going to the 18s when he's been covering, but he just let the darts come a little bit to the left side, and he trusted his weight and his line, and he hit it. There, come in. That's a big 99. You know, in these matches, in these deciding legs of matches, to be up there and hitting ton pluses is pretty big.
Slack third dart. But every treble is gold right this second. Well, every big treble.
Yeah. So
47.
somewhat of an odd choice. I don't totally disagree with that. Like, you're not necessarily looking like you got to get it out in 6, but Larry probably should have switched to the 18s on one of those first 2 darts. Because John's going to leave an out here.
125.
Or not.
Yeah.
159
Try to jinx me or jinx him, huh?
Yeah.
That is the lowest bogey number that you can have in the game. 159.
97.
And that was a great 97 from Larry.
Oh. So there's John's start here. 119s, okay.
He hated it, so he's going to go back up, and that's a great second dart. Stay there, right? Yep.
99.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take 20 all day.
Yeah.
You got a good marker. You know, you don't go at a new number where you're not going to get your first start at a triple.
98 left. Oh, double 19 for the match.
90.
Oh, almost felt like he'd been working those 19s all match. It was meant to be.
Well, he has missed 6 match darts.
Wow.
John getting his first. And potentially second.
First start looked pretty good.
40.
Drags that one low, and
Just a bit outside.
19 left is an awkward number. He has to clean it up. Great first start. Double 8. Oh, no.
Wow.
He leaves 5. That was not on my bingo card. And he is not happy right this second. Will he get more reprieve, though?
John's going to not come inside here. Yeah, but then that's also blocker.
No score.
Wow.
And he busted. And are they reacting to
Yeah.
this?
We can hear outside
Yep.
the room the other players watching.
Oh, that is just in the 1.
You'll take it. You'll take it. 2 darts for it.
Look at John's face. Oh, it's a madhouse for the Eagle.
No score.
And he doesn't get it. He has missed 10 match darts.
The Eagle has not landed.
John's missed 5, though.
It's a good marker. Not using it.
Double 5.
Game shot.
Oh, and there it is. John Cioffoletti defeats the Eagle, Larry Butler, to win the match. Wow. What a double 5. Goes straight in there. And, well, the Eagle's going to be
Not
upset-
happy with that.
Yeah, upset with the way
Yeah,
he
yeah.
played.
Yeah.
Not upset with the way John played.
Yeah.
But that is this wonderful game. Doug, I know that I'd rather be calling your match next in the final of the board because it's a lot of fun to watch you play. But it has been an absolute pleasure to sit here and talk to you.
I enjoyed it. You know, I had some time to kill before I fly out of here, and what better way to kill time than hanging out with you and AE, talking darts, because darts is what we're here for. So
Well,
Thank you very much.
No, man, thank you so much. And folks, stay with us. We'll be right back with the board final. Scott Estel taking on taking on John Cioffoletti right after this.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
With their nails done now. girls with their
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic. Coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the board final of our mainstream board. It is going to be Scott Estel from New Hampshire taking on John Cioffoletti from New Jersey. So East Coasters are going to battle here in the top 16. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, man, what a honestly interesting board that we've had today. The darts have not been the best, but the matches have been mostly last league deciders.
Yeah, intriguing day, and thanks for Doug Bain for sitting in, and I'm thrilled to be back as we put a cap on this group, and I don't know that we would have necessarily called this at the beginning of the day. Estel, Cioffoletti for the, board final, but to your point, 1, 2, 3, 4, we've got half of these matches going the distance, a few 5-3. So yeah, it's been tight and compelling, and both these guys coming off 5-4s. So you probably shouldn't expect anything less. So sit back, everybody. We got 9 legs coming your way.
Yeah. Well, no, it would be 11 legs now.
11 legs, even better. Opa, we got more darts.
Yeah, it's a race to 6 now as we up the ante here for the top 16 and top 8. We already have a semifinalist in Joey Lenaw, so that's good to see. You mentioned that yesterday, that it's time.
Indeed, I was just going through that process. I was downstairs getting caught up on what games we were going to cover and the road, and I saw that, and that's it. It's the time and place for Joey to truly make it happen, and that's what we said yesterday. Semifinals, and he's got it. We won't see him on this board, but he'll be in the semifinals, and I'll just bring that up so we can.
No, what we will have next in our top 8 matchup is going to be Alex Spellman versus Danny Young.
Yeah, that's right. Woo. But that will lead to, that'll be our quarterfinal, and that will lead to Joey Lenaw. So that's a great top corner there. Lenaw waiting on Young and Spellman, and then we've got a couple of permutations here down on the bottom. The reason that I was looking to bring our storyline, through the whole day, we need to get caught up a little bit on the Canadian spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
The reason I was looking at it is we talked. All right, we'll get to the players that we were following: Hall, Part, Roker, right? But we did also speak about the only thing that we couldn't, count on was the dark horse of a Canadian run. It looks like Terry Hayhurst is the only. I think Terry's right now in the top 16. It's overwhelmingly U.S. players. Yeah. There might be a second that I missed, and my apologies if I did. So we've just got one player to watch in that regard, right?
Yes.
So we'll wait for, if Terry gets to the semis, then we'll really hype it up and look at it. Other than that, our list going in was Braden Hall, that I believe coming into today he had 17, and I think he earned a point. So he should
had
be
16, and then he earned, or no, he ended up with 18. So you're right. Yep.
16 into the weekend.
Yep, and then he got
a point for yesterday, right?
Yep, so he's at 18 total.
So I think 18 is his total. John and Roker were at the same level, 12, and
Roker got one step further, so he ended up at 13. John ended up at 12.
Okay. So, seemingly, unless we have a Canadian in a Hayhurst go through and win this, because I think I looked up Hayhurst in particular, had a point and a half coming in
Oh, so
to
it
the
would-
weekend. And so I actually didn't even look up yesterday. So if Hayhurst picked up the 18, I think that would push
That would
him
win.
over the
Yep.
top, over Braden Hall's 18. All right, so there is still some drama going on the Canadian side. And yeah, as we've talked about, I talked to Peter Cetera. Adam Savada is essentially in, but again, we will play the whole until the numbers all go in the spreadsheet sort of thing. But yeah, you're looking at Adam Savada and most likely Braden Hall heading to MSJ.
You love to see it as we are off and rolling for our board final. Truffaletti, I mean, you want to talk about a day, right? He was down 4-1 to Michael Riley, and then came back and won that one. Or sorry, not to Michael Riley.
I got it in front of me.
Nick
Brad
Schneider.
Brad Farley.
Brad Farley.
Yes,
You're right.
Brad
Thank
Farley.
you. Came back and won that 5-4, and then he was down 4-3 against Larry Butler.
That's what I want you to fill me in a little bit on, because I heard some commotion. There was some drama in this match.
Truffaletti came out hot and won the first 3 legs. Then Butler wins 4 straight.
Wow.
And Larry missed 10 match darts.
Okay.
And Truffaletti was able to not miss that many. He missed 6 or 5, but he got the 6th one. And that's really all that matters, right?
Right. It's like, you don't have to outrun the bear, just outrun your friend. In this case, just miss less match darts.
Just trip them. And you can get ahead of it. But yeah, and again, we're seeing a board final here of the same kind of slack start, and a couple missed doubles, but that's okay. Again, these have been such close matches still, and that's been honestly the saving grace of this main streaming board, is that if you want to see a good match, come on over here.
Yeah, it hasn't been matches of overwhelming force, but it's been of timing and precision.
Yeah, Colin actually, Colin Rath, who's scoring right now. I talked to him a little bit earlier, and he's like, can we talk to the guys about not going to a last leg decider every time I chalk?
Truffaletti takes leg 1 on throw. So Estel leads off in leg number 2.
It starts off with an 85, excuse me. But this, yeah, you said it. Like this, this view is just fantastic.
Yeah, for many, many reasons, you get to see some form. You just get to see that the beauty of it, the all black. But you get the board, and you get to see a referee, and you get to see the Dart Connect board. It's gorgeous.
100.
And when a dart player has a pure throw, it's fun to watch those darts fly into the board too. And you know what? Dougie mentioned this in the last match. Truffaletti at the very beginning was super steady, had no movement to his throw whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he's now starting to do a little bit of like a rise as he's starting to
Just what like on the toes,
yeah, like
kind of thing.
Gets a little bit on his toe. Just kind of watch here. Not that time. He's just
You
kind
think
of
that's
lifting.
a fatigue thing?
59.
Kind of just lifting just a little bit.
Just push the darts a little bit.
Still just going about his business. Steady ton there.
Yeah, fantastic. Third dart and 3 tons in a row for Estel. Yeah, this is a strong position on throw.
93. Scott, you require 116.
I do like the 18 switches for Truffaletti. That's something that Adam Savada does as well.
So 38 scored. So that's 68 remaining.
86.
So double 10 if he comes back. Nope. We got the Estel.
Oh,
I miscounted, or let's see.
It was
A
it's
40,
right,
48 and 38
Yep.
is 86.
Yep.
So, yeah. Both Scott and I miscounted.
Treble 19. Would have left double 19. 76 left now. If he thinks he's blocked there on the 20s, it's okay to go 16s.
57.
Oh, he tried to go double there.
Scott, you require 30.
So the Littler has been unkind.
Yep, he was in this area in his prior match against Michael Riley. Yeah, I think
John,
it's
you require 58.
best for Scott Estel right now to stay away from the double 15.
I think that was a bit of a miscount double 15 leave, but for sure he definitely needs to avoid that one at all costs. And those are two great darts at the tops, just
Scott, you require
on the outside wire. And Scott a chance to hold his throw right here. And it's on double 4 in AE.
Nobody misses double 4.
That is correct. Oh, that was way inside.
6 score.
And he is in the madhouse.
John, you require 40.
He might be even more mad because this is for a break of throw here for Ciaffaletti. I wonder if he just has voodooed all of his opponents.
What a good-looking set of darts there. Great first dart. Didn't use it as a guide necessarily to slide off of, but just stayed right on the line and moved over just a hair and puts it in the left corner and breaks Estel in that second leg. So 2-0 Ciaffaletti, and he opens up with a solid 97.
Yeah, good cover shot there on the last dart.
41.
This would be his best run in his short stint in the CDC.
Oh, you're gonna make me do it. Okay.
You only had to do it once today.
No, but it's
Twice,
the
sorry.
No, but it's the. I'm not even sure if I'm getting Ciaffaletti right. So I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I gotta find his nickname. You know, his last name would make a great word on Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, for sure. And we can't even call him like Chaffee or anything like that because we don't know if we're saying that part right. I'm pretty sure it's Ciaffaletti.
Ciaffaletti. I might even be so bold to go Johnny C.
There you go. Except he hates being called Johnny. I don't know that actually for a fact.
But we're going to go with it.
We'll see what JC can do here.
Well played.
55.
He'll leave the 1-5-1. Scott can put a lot of pressure on that. 2 trebles go a long way, and that's a tough first start now as he can't leave a finish.
30.
And only 30 scored.
John, you require 151. $76. Sorry, 77.
77 shot. So 74 for John when he comes back.
And he's got 3 darts coming to do it. He might have more than that.
50. John, you require 74.
He will have more than that. As again, almost a little miscount there from Estel.
56. 66. No.
Nope, you're right.
It was 56.
Yeah, he
Okay.
made a mess of that for sure. I'm sure Colin's even like, I don't know why.
What do you got?
Oh, man.
Yeah, Scott just leaving himself in complete no man's land. So a big opportunity for John to put his foot down in leg 3.
Game shot in the third leg.
He does so.
John Ciaffaletti.
Halfway home
Fourth leg is
for
Scott
John
to throw
Ciaffaletti.
first. Game on.
Yeah.
We're right at that spot. John is 3 away, and Scott's 3 away from John.
Yeah, those last 4 rounds from Scott were 60, 50, 30, 27.
They just
Yep.
in the absolute wrong direction.
I can see the little bit of the hop there on John's throw that time, but he makes it work. Good 92. And the one thing that we have not done yet is just run through right now where we are as far as the top 16 participants, because we've had some upsets here. Glenn Richard over Jimmy Jones 6-3. BJ Pollock beat Adam Sabata 6-3. Joe Linall over Ryan Avellino, and now Joey's in the semis. Alex Spellman,
95.
Danny Young will be our next match on stream as Spellman defeated Roker 6-1, and Young defeated Leonard Gates 6-5. So our champion from last night is out. And then David Cameron dispatched Mike Scarborough 6-3. And those averages are starting to heat up a little bit with Cameron
85.
at the height of that at an 88.
Yeah, and I see Roker went to the top 16, so he actually went 2 stages further.
Yes, so he ended up at 15 points. I
Yeah.
apologize.
So all things considered, in that context, really great 2 weekends for
Yeah.
Jason Roker, right? I mean,
100%.
just a few points away from a spot at the Garden.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said it. It was a great weekend for Roker.
140.
Just overall, it's been
Another good burst of scoring power from John Ciaffolletti. Ton followed by a 140 puts him at 74 with Estel back on 213. So on the verge of a death grip on this match is John.
140.
But again, his matches have been weird with
John, you
streaks
require
both
74.
ways, and so he just wants to have a solid one here. 56 again. That time he did the counting correctly to leave tops.
54.
Drags that one low, so Scott,
Scott,
you can't miss on these opportunities anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that 140, took him from close to no man's land and put him in position for an out. He's got to choose the right path, and 73 is a tricky one. Double 8.
Game shot in the 4th leg.
That one in?
I think it's on the outside of the wire.
No, it is in.
John to throw
Well
first.
played from Scott Estel
Game on.
to draw back to 3-1. Vital leg for Scott Estel in leg 4.
Now it's just a hold to throw, but at the end of the day, I think that you're right. It was a must-win leg for
94.
sure at that point in the match. How about this? One of our great staff members, Anita Patrick, saying you should call John Ciaffolletti the hitman because he's so precise and deliberate in his throw.
40.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can hear the Italian-American community protester right now.
140.
140.
Reminder, folks, that you can follow along with all of the matches on all of our streaming boards. Right now, board number 2 is ongoing as well. Ron Sargent taking on John Liggett.
98.
The winner of that one, I believe, will play either David Cameron or Glenn Richard.
Yeah, I'll get the bigger bracket look, and I'll give that to you
42.
in just a moment.
Sorry, that would not be the case because those guys are in top 16.
They take on Terry Hayhurst.
There you go. That's right. You
And-
mentioned that earlier.
They take up Terry Hayhurst at the
81.
top 16 stage,
Yep.
correct?
Yep, which is the winner of that one would take them.
Yeah.
That's another board final. That's an interesting one, right?
Yep. Oh, completely. And I didn't get a chance. I guess I can look on. Ron Sargent was a player that I thought might be Canadian. Am I correct? Let's see. We'd have to go through the.
No, Sargent's American.
Sargent's American?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I mean. I think Terry Hayhurst is your last outsider
Game shot
because that
in the 5th
road
leg.
goes through
John
Cameron.
Ciaffolletti. 6th leg
in
is
the
Scott to throw
quarters.
first.
And then we move up. Yeah, Glenn Richard is awaiting the winner of this match that in front of us in the quarters. So let's also make note, wonderful
100.
weekend for Glenn
Yeah.
Richard, right?
100%.
2 great performances here in Philly.
Yeah, an absolutely wonderful weekend. And in that last leg, John Cioffoletti took out 88 to win it. Scott Estel did have a 180 there. So our first of the match. But he was miles behind when he hit the 180, so it didn't actually come in to help anything. Reminder, folks, our next match coming up on our stream board, main stream board, is going to be Alex Bellman taking on Danny Young. And if you were around last year or the previous year, you've heard the name Danny Young mentioned many times. And he's a darn good American player from Dallas. So, and one that him taking out Leonard Gates was not a surprise type of situation.
Indeed.
85.
And it's also good to see Danny having a good day after yesterday's withdrawal too.
Yeah, much needed. You know, that hurts. Travel all the way up to Philadelphia to get 0 points out of Saturday's event.
55.
So, yeah, a much needed big run. And, you know, quite honestly, in that context, he's got to get himself to a semi.
Yeah.
And then our semifinal that we will feature will be that bottom half of the bracket. So if you go on Dark Connect, all those names that we just told you about, Richard and Cameron and Hayhurst and, you know, Sargent and all that, that group we'll see
100.
at some point here in front of us.
This group as well.
This group is in that. So the winner here, if they continue on, through Richard, correct, would make it back up on stream in the semis.
53.
And if Richard didn't do what he did last night, we'd be sitting there at that one. Scott Estel, John Cioffoletti versus Glenn Richard as a top 8 match, and we're like, what?
Yeah, indeed. But now, and that's cool about, you know, what performance does. Now all of a sudden your radar goes up like, oh, wait a second, this guy's hot. He had a good day yesterday. He's having a good day today, you know.
Well, even a couple younger guys in Joey Linall and BJ Pollock there in that quarterfinal.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been an interesting Sunday, for sure, and with 2 big seeds still marching on, and David Cameron and Alex Bellman, and then Danny Young sitting there as a seeded player as well.
Game shot in the 6th leg.
Estel
Scott
hits
Estel.
tops.
7th leg is John to throw first.
Holds his throw
Game on.
to minimize the potential here for Cioffoletti, but he still is up 4-2 in a race to 6.
100.
He's been consistently around that, like 74 average. Cioffoletti has been. Maybe dipping a little bit below that at times, but he's been playing pretty consistent.
That's a good number to be at for, how do I phrase this? I mean, he was in a good group for that average. And, you know, that it won't get you, for the most part, to a title,
60.
but it will get you deep in the contest. It will. You can live in the last 16s if you can keep that, like you said, in a steady fashion.
Yeah, I mean, the seeded players went out early.
Mm-hmm.
55.
And that's
sure. And that's where, you know, I mean, in life and in sport, you've got to take advantage of opportunities and, you know.
100.
And technically, Joey is the 9 seed.
Correct.
So the 9 seed is in the semifinal.
Mm-hmm. Danny came in as the 13. So, so far booked in the quarters. 3, 5, 9, and 13.
So we will be bringing you the quarterfinal match pretty quickly and hope that the rest of the bracket catches up at that point. But if it doesn't, we might have a slight break
66.
between the quarterfinal and semifinal. But then we won't have that big break between the semifinal and the final. That's for sure.
No, we'll get after it. No, not like yesterday. No, just from a bracket standpoint.
Yeah.
The player may need a little bit of a break, but we'll be ready to go.
$95. John, you require 149.
Good cover shot. I think he's going to go back up.
97.
Yep. So 97 scored.
$140.
140 for Estel. 52 remaining for John Cefoletti to go up 5-2. Most likely a 20. Yep, and down to double 16.
Game shot in the seventh
Double
leg.
16 it is, looking crisp.
Eighth leg is
I
Scott
think
to
he's
throw
gotten
first.
just a tad bit better each way as we've gone in this last 16.
Almost like a little bit more confident
Mm-hmm.
every time he wins a leg.
And we've talked about it a few times. Like, either player gets through here. Obviously, right now it looks like John is going to advance, right? But I brought up yesterday the idea that there's times where both players go in, both having a good opportunity, and that certainly would be the match between Glenn Richard and John Cifolletti in a quarterfinal. Both guys are going to fancy the opportunity to get themselves into a semi.
And if Scott comes back, and the same thing.
That's what I mean. Oh, totally. Either of these players and Richard will all feel this is a great opportunity that I may not see too often, and it's time to strike.
100. $38.
And that is the look of the camera of disappointment with only a 38 scored there from Estel. And that is a perfect starting dart from Cifolletti, but unable to get the second one in there.
84.
84 scored. 282 plays 240 on Estel's throw.
$36.
And again, marching left and right as Estel. Goes 38-36. He started off the leg fine, 181, and then that's just kind of slipped up here the last two throws. And John has stayed pretty steady, at least one big treble a turn.
Yeah, and in all fairness, even though Scott has found ways to advance, we've seen that in a lot of spots where he's drifting left and right, and it's hurt him at times.
John, you require 100.
Nice 140, keeping it straight and true. John has the same number to advance into the quarterfinals.
60.
He doesn't cut it down as much as he wanted to. Leaves 80. Estel a chance at this 106. He's going to get a dart.
Double 16.
74.
Just on the outside of the double 16.
So all weekend long, we've talked about the 80s are just of keeping them straight and true. Now, John's done a fantastic job of that. So I think, but unfortunately, I set that up, and a lot of guys this weekend have hit the 5 on the first dart. But that is almost a perfect dart with 80.
Yep.
And there you go, tops, and it's clear. He's got space.
40.
And that was a good-looking turn.
Yep.
Scott, you require.
Rode it high at the end of the day, but first match start coming on.
He got himself there, which we've seen some guys, unfortunately, fall into that 5, and then now they've got to really pull off a big task.
We saw someone earlier on 60 and not even get a look at a double.
I think that went in.
Ninth leg.
Yep, John shaking his head.
First.
So Estel claws back,
Game on.
holds a throw, stays alive in the WINMAU USA Classic.
Event number 4 of 16. this season. So still very early on.
Only 25% of the way through.
$96.
Yeah, our next match, Alex Spellman, he's having himself a day. He's 16-2 in legs.
Woo!
He has 2 180s and then 1 100 plus checkout. For Danny Young, he's 6-8 in legs, so 66% win percentage there. 1 180 and 2 100 plus checkouts on this event. So
Danny's got to step it up a bit.
Yep, Danny a little bit behind in the average as well. Exactly, almost 2 points.
58.
And a reminder, folks, that is our quarterfinal match that will be coming up next.
$98.
And that's what John just needs to do. He doesn't even need to do too much on his throw, a leg away from advancing. Just keep it solid. Keep that solid pressure on his opponent.
140.
But don't be surprised, folks, if this ends up Scott coming back and making this into a last leg decider, because we've had so many of them. It was the last 2, I know for sure, have been last leg deciders. It's been the last 3.
3, correct. Ciaffoletti and Farley went 5-4 as well. Excuse me, it's been a long day.
And then Brad Farley, Davey Main was also 5-4. So we've had 4
Yes,
last leg deciders so far. So half of our matches.
Correct.
Yep.
100.
Good last start from Estel to get himself out and out.
Yeah, sitting on 107 after 12 is a fantastic level, but a great 140 from Ciaffoletti to put a lot of pressure on this 107 now. Leaves 94.
Scott just trying to compose himself. Game plan a bit, maybe. 87, so down to the 17s.
Does not hit it.
A 6 leaves 81, so triple 19.
Or triple 15 to leave
triple
36.
15 leaves 36, yes, sir.
John, you require 94.
And now Ciaffoletti, 94 left. I know we've talked about the bullseye route here.
Yes, sir. That would leave him 69 and give him a chance. Yep.
Treble 19 for double 18 now. With 93 remaining.
So 70.
35. Scott, you
Would
require
have been 74 left, right? So he's on 59. Yep.
Yep.
That's still 36. This is to break the throw and be the hard one out of the next 2 legs. Double 9 needs to go.
It's not going to go.
No, it is not. That last start was tight, to say the least. And Ciaffoletti stays straight. He gets 2 match starts. Two match starts incoming. And he only needs one of them. John Ciaffoletti has made the quarterfinal of the WINMAU USA Classic here. And what a great run for him. I'm happy to see things like that. Great 59 out as well. And, man, he played the doubles really well in that match and got the job done, 6-3.
Yeah, we've seen him get better and better as the group has progressed, as his matches has progressed. So he is your group winner, and he advances into a showdown in the quarterfinals with Glenn Richard. And yeah, I mean, one of those 2 players are going to be in the semifinals. So big opportunity, big payout for one of those 2 guys. So all the best to those guys, and you can see them compete over on board number 3. Board 1 coming up. We talked about Young and Spellman, and then there's matches probably, I think, I bet you is there 3 underway?
Board 2.
Board 2, yes, Sargent and Liggett, and
Yep.
that
That's the last late decider.
Yep, and that'll move into playing against Cameron on 4. So you can see that action on 3 and 4 over on PDC TV.
Yep. And I mean, you set it up beautifully, my friend. So we'll be back with all of that and more right after our break. So don't go anywhere, folks. We are back for the WINMAU USA Classic right after this. And we'll be back with more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
We'll be back with more from the WINMAU USA Classic.
And we'll be back with more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
I think they're about that. I heard like offline or whatever it says.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 U.S. Darts Masters.
Game on.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic, coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you so much, Jim. And folks, we are here live in Philadelphia, PA for the WINMAU USA Classic. And we are in the top 8, the quarterfinal matchup. And boy, do we have a good one. Alex Bellman, the Jackal, making our stream for the first time this weekend, taking on Danny Young, the Young Buck. And Danny is a great player out of Dallas. Alex, of course, won Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. And really looking forward to this one. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Anthony Eugenia, AE. We've had a great day so far, and only, well, now 4 matches to go.
Yep.
But there are going to be a great 4 matches left to go in this match.
Indeed. We're down to the nitty-gritty. You know, once you hit the quarterfinals, like now you seriously get down to brass tacks. You get down to players who have had good days, wins under their belt. You know, everybody's coming in to a quarterfinal feeling like that, you know, they're in form, they're on top of the world, that it's their day, their, you know, time to take a title. So, you know, you get big clashes at the quarterfinal stage, and we are anticipating one right here. The number 5 seed, Alex Bellman, takes on the number 13 seed, Danny Young.
Yeah, 2 of our seeded players that are left in this tournament. Danny just took out Leonard Gates in the previous match, and Alex Bellman only lost 2 legs total and just defeated Jason Roker in the
just crushed
in
him.
the top 16. 6-1 was the scoreline there. So I know Danny's going to be up for the task here of throwing his best stuff against Alex Bellman, and Alex has been steady and good. So we'll see what happens. But it is time to get rolling. Alex Bellman will go first.
In quick order, they are ready to roll, and I wouldn't anticipate this match really lagging behind.
100.
I wouldn't call Alex a quick shooter by no means. Danny is. Danny's a quick pace guy, except he's going to give us the old phantom darts and slow us down. But
140.
you know, Alex is going to be deliberate, but he's going to get on with it. I anticipate it being quick because they're going to score well.
Yeah.
I don't think these legs are going to be
24.
18s and 21s. I think we're going to be more in the 15s to 17s.
I was going to say max is 18.
Yeah,
really.
I
18
could subscribe to that.
And Danny went through the dreaded itis word
100.
a couple years ago, and it came back a little bit in the last year. And so you'll see him kind of do the double ghost throw, and I think that's his way of just feeling it before he gets the dart in his hand, which honestly is a really smart way to do it. My first time kind of seeing him do this, but yeah, see him. He gets it to where it's set up to ready to go. I think if the dart feels good on the first pump, he'll throw it then. But Otherwise, he's good to get out of there. And then, of course, Alex Spellman, the Jackal, is, I mean, a household name at this point in time.
I don't know why it hadn't come to me earlier. An old wrestling moniker, the Cerebral Assassin, is Alex Spellman.
177.
That is a great one. That's a great 177 from Danny Young to leave 52 after 12. And this is on Spellman's throw. So a chance to break Alex Spellman early in this match.
Yeah, Danny is going to be able to play with Alex. If you haven't seen Danny Young's games, like, this young man has a lot of talent, and he shows it right there. I don't know if this is going to come across right because it may be too simplistic, but like to me the only thing different between Young and Spellman is wins.
Yep.
Spellman has just crossed the finish line a good handful of times. Continental Cup champion and cross-border champion and a handful of circuit events. But in terms of talent, it's just a matter of time before the Young resume gets back, gets into the same space as Spellman and the like.
Yeah, it's just what you said. It's a little bit of consistency as the difference. But as far as the talent goes, they're on the same wavelength there. And there's not too many people that would question that ever. Maybe Alex, but that's just Alex should. It's I would find it weird if he didn't. But
45.
For everything he's thrown well so far, he's only got 45 in this round and struggling early on in this match. And Danny is not. Danny is in fuego.
180.
Danny is in fuego because that's a
180 for Danny Young.
Sorry for not talking right away. I was just smiling so big at how well you did that. 106 left for Young. Left it after 9 this time. Still can take it out if he wants to.
I think it's a good place to get there, right? Take a shot at it. Now, can you lay up or go for it?
He lays up.
And he lays up.
74.
It's a smart move.
I know, and I've heard also commentary people say, well, why, if you're not going to go for it, then why even go that route? But I think that's perfectly fine.
42.
Yep. I don't think there's anything wrong with leaving it even before you lay it up there. Danny trying to get back-to-back 15 darters.
16.
Unable to do so. But Spellman still back on 214, so Young will return.
60.
And only 60 there. But Danny still needs to take out the 16 because 154 is in Alex's wheelhouse for sure.
Game shot.
And he does first dart.
Quite an impressive opening for Danny Young. Breaks and holds.
Yeah, 15 dart
100.
break and a 16 dart hold.
$140.
And that's a big 140 opening for Danny Young to follow the 100 from Spellman.
Keeping the pressure on. Now, we talked about, Spellman knows who he's playing, so it's not going to be a surprise that Danny's coming out hot. But I'm sure that Alex knows in his head at some point, some point he's got to get one on his ledger. He can't completely let Danny, since he's a Texas man, get out of the barn and go running wild, because he will put it away in short order.
Was it the Belmont that was yesterday?
Indeed it was.
Out of the gates.
Out of the gate.
139.
Golden Tempo is something else, huh?
Yes, sir. Was that the 2?
Mm-hmm. Especially after winning the Kentucky Derby as a severe underdog.
85.
What a great leg from both of these guys. That one was just wayward, but this is the pace and the scoring that I anticipated.
Alex got rid of the 2, and then
promptly gave himself a 7.
So 115 left right now.
A 5, yeah.
Good last, though. You see the eyebrow raise is like a, oh, thank goodness, type of a save. Saved it. Eyebrow raise, and I can't tell you how many times Danny has fooled me now on the ghost throw. But I have. But if you're also like me and have moved over to watch the board and then have nothing happen multiple times so far this match, just know that you're not alone.
I didn't know. I didn't think I could admit that out loud. Yes.
Oh, no. And Alex Bellman misses into the single 1. And so Danny Young, 36 left after 12. This to break the Spellman throw once again.
Double 9. Splitting it, 2 4s.
Do you like the split there or not?
No, I don't. I think I'd rather go straight at that double 9. Use the momentum. But, you know, he's thinking fast. He's comfortable. It's right there on that same right side of the board. Alex Spellman picks up that double 10.
And there's the 18 darter, the max.
And the key is, thankfully, Danny's Phantom is going to be without a dart. And so at least that can be a help for us to key. Now, in all fairness, it's not. I know these days now it gets a soft tip rap, if you will. I used to do that. I knew like I played when I was playing in the 80s and stuff. Not necessarily every single, but like let's say you've got a double 1 or you've got a double 5. Like it was like throw this first thing to get the tightness out of your arm. You didn't want that tight extension. You almost wanted to trick yourself and then use that, you know, that second dart, second arm motion as your first dart.
Oh, 100%. I know that he's doing it to kind of fight the.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, when I step up, I'll do that. Like I'm not throwing it at the board or anything like that, but I'll loosen out my arm before I throw.
You and I have kids. It's to get the wiggles out.
Yeah, exactly. Danny looked up there on the first dart, but again, I didn't know if he actually threw it or not, so that was why I didn't say that right away as forcefully as I.
Danny's killing the spotters today.
Alex now back on 220.
59.
Does not leave a finish. So Danny a chance. I feel like he might be starting downstairs on this one. He looked up on dart 2.
59.
And no big troubles there. 2 troubleless visits in a row. Spellman, that's a perfect dart for him to hit a 180, but he doesn't want to right now.
95.
Oh, the last dart, bit of an annoyance there.
Yeah, effective overall turn, but disappointing third dart for him. But still in a fine position to get a break back.
$54.
54 scored, but Spellman will have at least 1 dart at the bowl here. It will be at the bullseye.
Game shot.
And he pops the balloon. Alex Spellman ties it up 2 apiece.
And an acknowledgement there from Danny Young. This was going to be a match from either side. Both knew they were coming in to a street fight.
I'm actually really impressed with the way he's fighting through this because
that's a 180 for Danny Young from the great state of Texas.
Because that was the most pumps he's thrown, and he hits a 180 anyway.
But when they do come out, they look so darn beautiful.
They do.
Yeah, that one he tricked us on.
He's back in it once he throws.
They're just gorgeous.
He just needs to get going on the first dart, and then he can rhythm. And that's why he's doing that rhythm, I think, to start off with every time he throws. Even when he grabs the dart, he's He doesn't know if it's set yet in the right spot in his hand, so he'll go throw it again.
140.
But nice 140 there from Spellman.
Yeah, good answer. I mean, yep, add an out first with the 161, but Danny can certainly put some pressure with a ton here.
$122.
All right, we got bonus coverage coming
Yep.
up. We'll fill you in on that at the conclusion of this leg.
But let's just say we might see the winner of this match right away again on stream for the semifinal bout. The winner of this one gets Joey Lanau.
Indeed, bonus coverage. We're going to cover both semifinals here on the feature board, so that is very cool.
Seeing if Danny goes tops, or if he goes for the treble. He went for the treble. And then went for the 25 segment, I believe. Made a mess of it. Spellman on 62. Tops.
42.
Drags it just below the line, so an opportunity once again for Danny Young. That's a great first start. Double 18. Now double 9. He split this last time. He can't do that again.
Game shot.
And he pins it. What a dart.
What a beautiful looking dart. And I will say, even though I think to your second point when we started talking about the arm motion. What did
it was Danny's turn to go first.
Oh, oopsies.
That was a great dart from Alex.
Yeah,
Dead
I
center.
know. What a waste to pull out. Yeah, like look at the, I approach it from, my old school getting the sort of stress out. But like to your point, it's more about the rhythmic, dealing with the condition of not being able to release a dart. Like that motion is just as beautiful with or without the dart. Like he does have it down pat to where, like we talk about, this game is repetition, right? Like look at it.
Yeah.
Like that's beautiful. And now it's just, it's beautiful. Now you put the dart in and you get triple 20. Boom. It's just a thing of beauty.
And now he just stays in that rhythm for the
Indeed.
other two darts. It takes a while to get going. It's like jump starting a hot rod. But once it gets going,
it's cruising.
It's beautiful looking.
101.
So he does the ghost throw at least the first time, and then if it doesn't feel good in his hand as he's bringing it back, then he'll just kind of follow through and do that again. And the reason why he's doing the whole motion is just, again, to keep that rhythm.
85.
Just underway. The only remaining match at the last 16 stage, Terry Hayhurst takes on Ronald Sargent. And Hayhurst, the only remaining Canadian that can threaten Braden Hall and his pending appearance at Madison Square Garden. Richard and Ciaffolletti tied it to a piece. We thought that might be a tight contest.
Yeah, I think this is playing out about how we thought it was going to. But we might as well tell everybody now. We will have both semifinals on our main
Correct.
streaming board. So we grab the Joey Lanau and the winner of this one match, and then by the time that one ends, it'll be about the time for the second semifinal to start between Glenn Richard, John Ciaffolletti, David Cameron, and either Terry or Ron.
Yes, sir.
And then we will get to a point where we'll do that second semifinal, and then we'll be time for the final.
You betcha.
So the rest of the coverage will be here on our mainstream platform once those other quarterfinals get done. Danny, a chance here to hold his throw and cement the break that he just did on Alex. Again, I got fooled there. That was my bad. And again, he throws it perfectly after all
Just
that.
right dead center.
Game shot.
And right dead center. 17 dart.
The young buck, Danny Young.
And he takes a 4-2 lead on Spellman.
100.
Now, this will be interesting because we know Joey's a fast player, to say the least. To have someone in front of you, if it is Danny that's doing
85.
a lot of pump fakes before he throws. Now, for Spellman, he's a very deliberate dart player anyway. He could care less what his opponent is doing in front of him. That's not going to affect his game or his timing or anything. That's going to stay consistently and consistently the same. But I think it could affect someone like Joey. He's just kind of young and impatient.
Wants to get at it.
$97.
Great last start. Good cover shot from Danny.
$136.
Spellman goes 140, 136 through 9. Man, Danny's arm's going to be tired after today, that's for sure. Because he's throwing about twice as many darts as anyone else is with those ghost throws, because he's not really taking a lot off the throw.
$140.
Beautiful darts from Spellman.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I wonder if he cuts down on his practice, or do you need more practice to set up that timing? But yeah, to your point, that's a lot of additional muscle movement.
100.
Gosh darn, does it pay off? Look at those.
It does. Honestly, it's so much better to do it like that than to just step forward or something to get it. But Spellman.
Back down into the right corner for a double 10. Just inside the wire, so.
Don't put it past Danny.
No, not at all. Now, I think he's going 18s, but like we've talked about, I am a proponent of a 25-50 here.
It looks like he might be looking. Well, you can't really tell.
No, he's pretty centered, so maybe it is 25-50.
There you go.
44 remaining. So now you can play tactfully. You can go 16s and 8s to guarantee give you a wide swath, or you can, if you want to do a 12 or a 4, 12 it is for double 16.
This would be massive. Whoop. A little bit of balk there.
Alex says safe.
Game shot.
And he hits it. I
must say, I really must say, it's just phenomenal to see. I don't know if the proper word is struggle, but the process, to see the process, and then that it comes out so consistently well.
I know he's going to probably think right now, he's like, people are watching this and being like, what is he doing? Why is he doing that? It's so far beyond impressive that I think that needs to be the main thing that's taken away from this, no matter what. Like, to be able to throw this well with that is something great, but that is a
180 for the Jackal, Alex Spellman. And it's not, from my standpoint, it's not only that they've been successful, right? It's not that he's just putting it in the triple or the double, but the placement. We've seen him put it squarely, like symmetrically, left, right, top, bottom in that triple, and then go over and do the same thing. Like, it's phenomenal.
Yeah. He's consistently not throwing the dart until he has it correct. And that process might look different to most people, but I I love that he continues to make sure that it is right when he throws it. And again, Spellman, he's like watching all this, but he doesn't care.
Well, I do think that when you know the purpose of a player, there's some adjustment, right? Like if most players are familiar with each other, play on further circuits and whatnot, right? So
Absolutely.
the guys are going to know that this is how Danny's playing right now. So it's not only that he's doing it, but again, to our point, it's darn effective. So I'm going to be playing some high scoring, but so it's like, okay, he's doing it because he's handling something. It's not because of gamesmanship. It's
Right.
not because of tactics. Funny enough, I'm going to go way back in the well, and I know that there's some heads that are going to not in agreement when I bring up this name. Coincidentally, also from Texas, there was a player named Davis Snyder who was the slowest player in terms of, and it wasn't his throw per se. He would do these phantom throws. He'd step off the line. He'd literally walk around the dart hall and then come back. It was insane.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not doing that.
No, because that's my point, that Davis was, very much many times, and Spellman nails that double 16 to take that in 13, I believe, to claw back a break. Exactly. Another sort of mix-up on whose throw it was. Nope, Spellman, that was a big break and a big important break. But, yeah, I mean, Davis would run into problems. And that's a 180 for Alex Spellman, the Jackal.
After that first dart goes in, where it's sitting, you're just like, yep, here it comes.
It's coming in. Anyway,
Yeah.
to spit it out, no, it was tactics. It was the cause of very much consternation from a lot of people at that. But slow players in Texas seem to go hand in hand.
81.
Well, I know that if that gentleman, is he since retired? Does he still play? Has he?
I don't think most folks have seen Davis Snyder in quite a while.
Okay, because there's a gentleman at the Oklahoma Throwdown who was struggling with the same situation. He was it was taking quite a while for him to get rid of the dart. We're talking like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that, which is just rough. It's rough to be around. This is so much better. And I don't know how to say it. Most players have to take to get the dart to throw, have to lean or step.
Mm-hmm.
I used to step to get the dart to actually release from my hand. So for him just to make sure that it's just right so that when he just throws it, the dart's in his hand, it's ready to go. He's probably counting to himself 1, 2, 1, 2.
45.
And because I can also just take some of that thought out of it. Spellman's just going to go about his business here. And the driver's seat to make this 5-4. And if it goes to the last leg decider, it'll be Spellman's throw. So that makes that next leg very important to see if Danny can get through it. Good last start there. Great 130. Just to put a little bit of pressure on the 92. Spellman says, what pressure? Double 16.
Good marker.
76.
Just a little. Oh, did he hit that?
He did not.
A little overcompensated. I thought it was inside the wire. So an opportunity for Danny Young to advance to the semifinals.
Treble 20, treble 15 tops. How do you feel about starting on the 15s here? I'll get rid of the treble 15 first so you just go.
That's very good. I'm trying to. I think I can see that. Single is 130. I mean, if you don't hit your triple 20, it's the same difference. You're still not you don't have a road.
Double 4.
8 scored.
Oh, no. Spellman could have misdoubled himself out of this match.
Tops for Danny Young to advance into a showdown with Joey Lenaw.
Game shot.
And he does hit it.
Danny Young.
Danny Young, impressive to battle through that dreaded D word in that situation. Now, for Alex, he left some legs on the board there in that last leg. I think that could be said. But what a great match there from Danny Young as he wins it 6-3 over Alex Spellman. And we move into the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to have that first semifinal is going to be Danny Young versus Joey Lenaw. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that match and so much more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
I think the girls with their nails done Girls with their
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic. Coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
we will put a cap on the 2026 WINMAU USA Classic, main event number 4 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, November 5th and 6th.
So I'm getting some interesting information from our stats guy, and I want you to confirm or deny this information. But I've been told this is Joey's first semifinal appearance in the CDC main tour.
I believe it is. I would say it almost certainly is.
96.
So there you go.
And does it? Yeah, I think right. If you pull up our stat, head to head, is it giving you?
It does not give a head-to-head on like his actual 138 matches.
Got it.
But I can find that out.
But yeah, no, I'm almost certain that this is Joseph's first semifinal.
Well, they are off and rolling. Danny Young getting the start. And he's already, after 6 starts, down to 264.
Indeed. They're going to come fast and furious. Okay. We got our Dart Connect up. Now, I'm going to give you a counter proposal.
Yes, sir.
You said, Joey does like a good, somewhat fast pace. They come out of the hand quick. And, will he be affected by, Danny's, what have I been calling, his process, if you will. Could the opposite happen as well? Could Joey's fast pace, make Danny speed up when he may not want to?
Put some pressure on him to not be the one that does that. I would say that that's a good question, and one that I think psychologically seems legitimate, honestly. Yeah, I'm definitely all in for that. That's a really good point, my friend.
42.
And it is Joey's second semifinal.
Okay.
Not including the Continental Cup semifinal that you played in against Dougie Bain, where Dougie beat him to make the final there. He played Chuck Pulio in the semifinals back in 2022.
Okay.
59.
Keep in mind, that's 2022 or 2026, and Joseph is not.
He's like 23, 24.
Exactly. Is not an aged gentleman. So that was, Joe's been around and competing at this level. So 8 for Danny. Opens his ledger.
45.
And Joey did have to wait a little bit for this. Do you think that might affect the rhythm here for a minute?
Yeah, that actually might. It's funny though. I've dealt with Joe a lot in New York. Very multiple. I think he's the 3rd highest winningest tour player in DPNY history, behind Jim Widmeyer and Ryan Vanderwhite. Also the recent and most recent tour champion, if you will. My point being, sorry to spit it out.
No, you're good.
Yeah, he is used to. He's one of those players that gets out in front a lot of the bracket. So he waits a lot. So I think he's used to it, but I think that can have an effect on players.
180.
That's a 180 for Joe Lenoir.
There you go. When does he start going by Joe instead of Joey? Is that going to happen ever? Or is it going to be Joey forever?
Maybe when he gets to 30.
We'll stop calling. Please call me Joe Lenoir.
180.
That's a 180 for Danny Young.
What a follow. 180 followed by 180. And these gentlemen are starting to throw. Last start was slack there from Joey, but this is a break of throw opportunity now for Danny. Treble 17. Back up.
97.
Leaves 24 if he returns.
143.
Big ask for Joey, but one that he can do. Not anymore.
56. Danny required 24.
Danny continues to fake me out with that.
Game shot in the
But he finds it first dart again.
Third leg is Danny to throw.
That was a 13 dart break.
Game on.
Now I want to circle back. What did Joe had and he threw an 18 at?
143.
143.
Mhm.
What's the thinking on that?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let me think of what the actual route would be trip 20, trip 17. So maybe trip 18, trip 19
Okay.
to leave 32. So I think by that point, it's just what two big trebles do you
Indeed,
prefer,
okay.
or maybe which one's your best one? And if the
Sure,
18s,
sure.
if he feels like 18s are for him, and that's the one he's guaranteed to probably hit first, I think that's a decent route.
100.
And that's funny that I have to think about that, right? Like, what would I do? I would go trip
Indeed.
20, trip 17, double 16. So trip 20, trip 17, same thing as trip 19, trip 18
140.
when it comes to scoring.
140 from Joe. Looking to I certainly know his scoring prowess is in a much different place, and he's just trying to keep close enough with Danny until that kicks in. But Danny again just impresses. What a performance against Alex Spellman, and
81.
it doesn't feel like it's letting up. Like,
Right.
I know we've had a million of these conversations about timing and whatnot. Like you just asked about Joey having to sit for a while, what that's going to do to him. I think Danny right now is completely the beneficiary of having these matches right back. Like he, just about everything was going well for him against Spellman. He gets to be right back in that spot in less than 10 minutes.
140.
So here's my question for you then.
Yes.
Does that mean whoever wins this is at a big disadvantage for the final?
I mean, it could be, but it's just, obviously match by match. And I think sometimes, like, it's very rare, I think, that you get those opportunities where, like, things just, like, Danny probably felt so great against Spellman that it was like, oh, this is going to be best of 51. He signed right up. Like,
Yeah.
things are just going good. I'm in. So, I mean, it probably to a little bit that he'd want to get right back at it. 9.
78.
That's a big opportunity to break right back for Joey.
104.
Let's see. I don't think we saw Danny look at like a 104, so I'm not sure if he's going 20s. We have seen him like the double 12 a few times. So, all right, eyes are up. I think we're going 20s.
I'm actually happy with Joey's demeanor back there. He's not really looking at what Danny's doing.
Yeah.
He's got a hand in his pocket.
56. Joey require 18.
And if you just wait for Danny to throw his first dart and you hear that tink sound, then you can just look up because you know the last two are going to go in rather quickly.
They're coming quick once the process starts. And, yeah, that's a costly error for Lenore.
Yeah, you gave Danny an opportunity to do a potential 21 hole to throw, and that is a gift.
Double 8.
Game shot in the third leg.
We've
Danny
seen,
Young.
Danny
Fourth leg
Young
is
has
Joey
been
to
just
throw first.
deadly on double
Game
8 in the last, check my watch, 45 minutes.
He's phenomenal in doubles right now. He's
Yeah.
3 for 4. For the event, he is actually,
47.
that is the stat that he is best out of the remaining players, is the average finish for him is almost a 50.
Now, I want to point something out and sort of expound on something and maybe even bring viewers up to speed a little bit, like when you talked about Joe's demeanor back there.
Mm-hmm.
This is a young man who's been through a lot already in this game. Like, I think we're coming up on a good solid decade already, right? That Joe showed up in the junior ranks, went to Gibraltar in his first or second season, right? Goes over, plays in the JDC World Championship, gets that seasoning. I think he did that more than once,
Yep.
right? So already starting to get that feel of international play. And with it, I am a true believer in you get in that setting, you get in practice rooms, you get in conversations with players and learn and grow and see. And then that led to him playing in the PDC World Youth Championships more than once.
Yep.
Again, at that same level where players like, Michael Smith and Luke Humphreys and Vanderberg all came through, right? So he's in those rooms. And then just like you talked about, 4 years ago now, and it's 4 or 5 years ago, he's got a card. He's now playing with these big tour card holders. So, he's grown a lot, and I really believe in, and he's another piece that I'll bring up. I do believe he's got a lot more cycles in him, a lot more growth and evolution to him. Let's watch Danny set this up. Because where he's at right now, that international play, part of who his sponsor, part of Team DJD, and with that, there's some sponsorship of players that are from the UK, from Europe, and he gets to hang around with a lot of different players from both the US and from Europe. And Joe is a student of the game, and he's learning and he's growing, and I think you're really going to start to see that pay off in a big way.
I mean, yeah. Just to put a cap on that, he made the semifinals on his birthday, his 21st birthday, the Continental Cup back in 2022. So he is, I believe, going to be 26 this year. He always feels like to me like the 20-year-old, 21-year-old.
Indeed, and that's going to be the case for a while in the most loving and respectful way. But look at, I mean, this now starts to be, a boot on the neck to go up 4-0 if Danny can pull this off. And there's not a lot of reason to think he won't.
Well,
double 8 there. That really is the first serious hiccup. Of course, one dart here or there, missing a double, but that's the first real hiccup that we've seen in a match and a half from Danny Young.
27.
Unfortunately, that's too many hiccups there for Joey.
16.
Danny just hit this. He's been deadly on this today. You've said that. And he does it in the fifth attempt.
Fifth leg is Danny to throw first.
A 23-dart break of throw is.
His mom says he'll be 25.
Oh, he'll be 25. Okay.
Thanks, Janine.
Thanks, Janine.
100.
Well, he can't even rent a car yet. He's still a baby. It's always nice to know he still has one more milestone left in him. And that's the rent-a-car milestone at 25. Then after that, it's death.
Ouch.
Well,
60.
That's harsh.
I mean, it's the last, life milestone before death. This is the rent-a-car milestone.
Ouch. Come on, man.
I mean, you can live for 50 years after that, 60 years after that. But eventually, that's the last milestone.
Good cover shot there from Joseph Lanaw. 2 treble 19s.
85.
Danny's first dart triple 20 is really insane, too.
It's a thing of beauty.
29.
Oh, and there's a slack visit from Joey.
Let's take a quick look to see where we are. All right, 1-0 Ron Sargent in the quarterfinal. So as soon as we can get that quarterfinal completed, the winner will play John Ciaffolletti, and we'll have that action here. So that might be the only little gap in terms of getting continual play here on the feature board.
Another one of those will leave double 18. And you can see, even though he's struggling with the throw and everything, he's still expecting to hit him.
Oh, yes.
And that's a mindset on its own.
58.
Joey just unable to find a treble there. Danny looking at the 36.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
I think he's saying boom to himself every time he takes it back and does that. But a great 17-darter from Danny Young once again. And it's 5-0. Dallas.
Dallas over New York.
Yep.
Danny Young 2 legs away from a first finals appearance.
You know, it's getting late in the evening because Collins is getting shinier on the head. He's just been there for a while. Let's give one huge shout out once again to the Columbia Social Club for having us here. A home away from home for the CDC is what it's become, where even Doug on the call earlier while you were not here, AE was talking about how, like, we've all played here. We've all, like, and so it's not going to be that's going to affect anything as far as the mindset goes. And that's always a good thing to have when players are going back to the same place and they know it, you know it, everybody knows it, and that they've just been fantastic for us.
Indeed.
I mean, they've had hot pretzels and hot dogs in the back for anyone who wants them.
It is a great, just simple courtesy. It's a just a nice, thoughtful thing that makes you feel really welcomed here at the Columbia Social Club.
Joey double 16 hits the 146,
and that's the spark that Joseph Lenoir out of Queens, New York, might have needed. His back is up against the wall.
And I don't know if you noticed, I don't know if you noticed AE in the background though. Danny even put up his arms, like, hit it.
13.
Because that's the last thing you want to see too as a opponent is you don't want to. You want to see cool things if they're going to happen.
Sure.
Even if it's against you, at least it was something really cool.
Yeah, if you're going to do something, do it big and do it impressive, and I will certainly tip my cap.
43.
I also do just really love this city, so it is always great to be here.
It's a fine, fine town.
96.
Excited to be back in another city that I love in a few weeks at Madison Square Garden. Woohoo! Where again we do have we have 6 locked in and then a preliminary last 2 until it's official, and we want to make sure that is clear, folks. But Jim Long, David Cameron, Alex Bellman, Leonard Gates, Gary Mawson, Fred Krueger, Adam Savada, and Braden Hall is the current lineup there. And again, Adam and Braden are the ones that we're not 100% sure locked in for that yet, so just bear with us. But
I'm comfortable to say 99%.
Yeah.
80.
Did he hit that over? Nope. Okay. It just was blocked by that second dart in the large 20 bed.
And you require 40.
Yeah, he kind of he did like a stutter step on that second dart with his arm, and that is going to annoy him.
Yeah, I have to say, even so quite effective. He actually, in the last leg or two, actually has looked more uncomfortable than I ever saw him in the match against Spellman. Still with the phantom throw, but it just seemed a little tighter and more clumsy in the last 2 legs. So I don't know what that's all about. Maybe it's just my imagination, or it just seems that there's a hitch to it that it didn't seem like it was going on.
Yeah, I mean, if you look from behind once again, if we can look from behind once again at these 2 throws.
There you go.
I mean, just look how pretty this is once he actually throws the dart. I mean, the way that it flies through the air is crisp.
And the follow through is just perfect.
Yep. And then Joey's is going to look very similar as far as like how crispy. I mean, it looks like it's floating towards that board.
81.
And listen, that's what you want your dart to look like in the air. You make them look like that. That's
You bet you.
You're
Get
on the
that,
right track.
Yeah, we got to get that footage to Vicky. That is great footage for her. I love that idea, and I caught it too. If you keep your eye trained on the dart, it did float in and looked just wonderful.
140.
I mean, having a pretty throw is one thing, but they're also utilizing their talent here too. Are these two gentlemen? They're going to hate their averages, let's be honest, but
100. Joey require 149.
you know, they're supposed to. Like, no matter what the average is.
Indeed.
They didn't average over 100, they're going to hate it.
60.
Yeah, both of these guys are going to want to, like you said, come in, and their goal is 100 average, but those are lofty goals. They're both still scoring really well.
Joey require 89.
And we know they both got a little more in the locker, but this match has been
57.
pretty enjoyable. Obviously not so much for the Lanark crowd from its score line, but Joe hasn't played terrible. Danny is just doing so many things right.
90. Joey requires.
Yeah, even that last start, the little double hitch there that goes in. Joey just needs to hit doubles.
Game shot in the 8th.
And there it is.
Joey Lanark.
So Joey Lanark takes out the 32.
Game on.
And it is now 6-2. Danny Young, one leg away from a first finals appearance for him
100.
in the CDC. And, well, Joey's 5 legs away from his first final.
Indeed. So
You might never be closer than this. At least not for a while. It could also be the very next event.
but from a CDC perspective, that is, over a month away.
Mm-hmm.
So, Joey's going to try and leave it all out, and do everything he possibly can to keep pushing it
45.
leg by leg, turn by turn, dart by dart, and that's all you can do. At this point, you can't expect a lot of opportunity from Danny. Like there's not going to be a lot of gaps. So it's up to Joey to really raise his game.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to say. This is where Joey's going to be annoyed, right? Is Danny is averaging today an 84. He's at an 80 right now. Joey for the day is averaging a 79.5. And with Danny at an 80, this should be a lot closer match than if Joey's throwing his average for the day. And I think that's what he's going to kick himself about if he is going to find something to kick himself about making a semifinal in a CDC event.
95.
Which is nothing to sneeze at. So Danny Young, 106, and he has 6 starts from 106 to win the match and make his first final. And I know wife Ashley and little one at home is going to be excited to.
It's always fun to watch Daddy win and Daddy succeed.
Especially if Daddy's gone,
Yeah, oh, I certainly do.
And
I certainly do.
Danny missed yesterday's event and now has made up for it and then some with his results today so far.
Danny require 40.
But here we go, tops.
But how great would it be if Danny can come home with a trophy? He needs double top to give himself the opportunity to compete for the WINMAU USA Classic title. And double 10 goes in, and Danny Young is your semifinal #1 winner, 7-2 over Joey Lanark.
Great performance from Danny Young. And who is he going to play in the finals? That is going to be the question for sure. Is it going to be John Cioffoletti, or is it going to be Ron Sargent or David Cameron, as that match is ongoing right now, and it's 3-1 Sargent out there in the quarterfinals. That is a race to 6, folks. So
eyebrow raising.
So we're going to step away while that quarterfinal finishes up. Once it does finish up, we will have that second semifinal on our main streaming board. A little bonus coverage for you with that one, so you're not waiting around for the rest of this tournament to finish up. So don't go back, or don't go back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Come back with us here shortly if you do go somewhere, because we'll be back with that and more from the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic. Coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for the semifinal bout between John Cioffoletti and Ron Sargent, who just defeated David Cameron. So Danny Young is awaiting the winner of this one in the finals, which means for the first time we will have, well, for the first time this year, we'll have a new first-time champion. Will it be John Cioffoletti, Ron Sargent, or Danny Young? That remains to be seen. But before that, let's get the semifinal going as they are shooting right now for the middle. John Cioffoletti currently lives in Alaska, actually. During the summer, he lives in Alaska. About 7 hours from civilization, he says, in Alaska. And like he says, like east central Alaska. So it's just now reaching the time over there where it is daylight 24 hours a day, which is insane. And then Ron Sargent is from Sutton, or lives in Sutton, Massachusetts, originally from New Hampshire, and he is a union pipe fitter. So, and I guess a very talented archer, and kind of fell into darts by accident as a really good archer, and horseshoe player. As I'm joined once again by my partner in comms, Anthony Eugenia, AE. There's not a more unique semifinal bout than Ron Sargent, who has played one season in the CDC and never made a top 16 before.
Wow.
And John Cioffoletti, who is playing in his first season on tour, and I think he made a top 32
in weekend one.
Yeah, in weekend one, but that's his best finish.
Yeah, exactly like you said. It's been a while since we've had such a unique semifinal, and as you saw, possibly down the road, we will have a brand new event winner. It's either Sargent, Cioffoletti, or Young is going to win their first CDC circuit event title. You see John grabbing those darts there. I think he's a miner. He's a miner for rare earth minerals and precious metals and stuff.
Yeah, John says he works remotely in Alaska, and again, he lives there just throughout the summer months. So that's where he currently is residing. Otherwise, I believe he is in the New Jersey area.
He's in Jersey.
But yeah, and he also is a majority owner of DPFL.
Yes, indeed. And very interesting tidbits on Sargent. Like, it is fascinating to see how the hand-eye coordination of horseshoes, archery, darts, all very much extreme hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, when his buddy told me that downstairs, that was that was really fun information to learn.
Yeah, you sort of go, oh, that makes perfect sense. I'm sure he's a tremendous cornhole player.
I said horseshoes and archery, but I'm going to guess.
Right?
Cornhole will be right up there. Same thing, especially with the horseshoe throw.
Pretty fascinating and exciting as well. What a wonderful way to bring weekend 2 to a close, to award somebody a trophy and a title for the first time. So good, best of luck to the 3 gentlemen still alive here at the WINMAU USA Classic.
Yeah, I mean, it's so interesting. He was 4-5 last season on tour, was Ron Sargent. So didn't have any like super spectacular runs or anything like that.
Yep.
But love the fact that he has made it to this semifinal bout, and the same thing goes for John Cioffoletti. I mean, it's another kind of. I mean, he was down 4-1 in the first round.
And that's a 180 for John Cioffoletti.
You know,
he did. He was. Oh yes. Yeah, but that's some of the twists and turns in sport, right? You look back on a successful run, and it's like that player or team came this close to being eliminated early, and they got past that, and they never looked back.
John tops for a 15-darter and a break a throw in leg number 1. Doesn't get it. Will he return, or will Sargent take out this 105? Yeah, how about this? These 2 semifinalists are number 25 and 27 in averages today. That's scrappy gameplay and getting through, hitting doubles and doing what you need to do.
Yeah, we watched as Ron Sargent came through a very tight affair with David Cameron that we saw Ron go out to an early lead, but Excalibur is a tough customer, and David fought his way back, but they went to a decider, and Ron came through that. And Cioffoletti takes tops to open up this second semifinal on the day, and it's an early break.
Yeah, John was actually the last player to play on our main board. As Brad had already played before that. It was match 6. And yeah, since then just run to this point. It's been super impressive. And again, for Sargent to get to this point is also I can't again just I'm overwhelmed by the fact of how unpredictable and unique the semifinal is.
Indeed. Fun little tidbit. My British grandmother on my mother's side, maiden name was Sargent.
Oh, all right. So you're probably related some way.
Could be. Ron is very much a English-looking type gentleman.
Pale is fine.
No,
fair skin. We'll call him fair skin.
Yeah. There is a British look, and he's got it. Of some heritage, if you will.
Well, this isn't the time for this.
Yeah, I'll fill time telling you all about my British grandmother. Beans on toast.
57.
Guys, did we get thrown out of the VMix call?
Oh, we're good.
Okay.
Woo. Sorry about that, folks. We got frozen on our side of things, which was our fault, not you guys watching along. So we just kind of had a little moment of ruh-roh there, so we figured it out. So we're all good.
44.
Sargent not having a good game so far.
47.
Cioffoletti not able to leave a finish, though. But Sargent, after 12 darts, is still back on 312. The winner of this gets Danny Young in the final. Talked to Danny earlier downstairs, and I mean, he is just shaking his head. He's like, it's so annoying, so brutal. He's like, I felt terrible for Joey. Joey said nothing that I did affected him, but it just, I know how he plays, and the whole time I'm thinking like, I just feel bad for Joey, and then Alex threw well, so I knew that wasn't really the issue there. He goes, but I'm just not missing my doubles. It's nice to see those go in consistently, but
one of those days.
But he's like, otherwise it has been very frustrating to throw the dart. So I know our YouTube chat isn't going to believe me that those were words that came out of his mouth, but they were.
Cipolleti, 126.
Where's he going?
He's going to 20s.
Ruh-roh.
I think, well,
60.
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
Let's be honest. I do think you might know a little bit more about. I mean, I've met John and I've talked to John, but I think his dart career isn't that extensive.
Correct.
Right. That's where I'm going with that. That's just simply a slight learning thing. Like that will. I know obviously with the organization he's involved in, lots of players that he's playing online, or that'll get sort of just tweaked in no time flat. But that's just simply one of those things that because we all build a toolbox of learn those proper things, or even have to have a discussion and be like, well, this is the tactical way you would do a couple of things. So
he has 48 left, and yeah, exactly. And on top of that, we've all done this before, right? Where we become. Did he do too much there?
32, 52. Yeah, I think he busted.
Yeah, that was 70 they just scored there, right?
He did bust.
Yep. So there, math mistakes back to back. But what I was going to say right before the second mistake is that we all become much dumber when we step up to that line, math-wise and everything, right? Like it's much easier to do it back here than it is to do right there at the Yaki.
Well, yes, when it's sort of done. How do I explain this? When it's done actually as real math.
Yeah,
and you'll get where I'm going with this. Darts then becomes repetition and how do I say it? Like when you talk to professional referees, they're not up there adding all the darts. They learn patterns. They learn the patterns of what is a triple 18, a single 19, and a triple 20 mean. And so that they're not doing the actual math. So as a player, it's somewhat similar. John fixes that, takes the second leg, and as you said, John probably is playing to profile, though, right, from what we saw today. Like, ebbs and flows, opportunistic and stuff. Ron is probably the one that's playing a little lower to what we've seen. We haven't seen him on camera, but watching him, Dark Connect numbers and stuff, a little lower. And, maybe that tussle with Cameron took a little bit out of him. And I mean, overall, you've also got to acknowledge when we get players like this that are in a position for the first time, they're in this position for the first time. So there's a fatigue factor. It's a long day. They've never experienced it like this. And it's a matter of.
It's a big deal, too.
It's a big deal. Yeah. A little bit more nerves. You find out what's at stake, and then just that mental fatigue, never mind the physical, but the mental of the concentration level it takes to, be on point for a couple hours.
77.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct there. And that's something to consider always when it comes to this. They're both in territory they've not been in before. And especially in the CDC, which is, I mean, there's only 16 events we have this year, and to win one of them is a big deal, especially with the prize money that's involved now.
And you don't replicate it. You have to experience it and do it and grow from it. Beautiful cover shot.
Great 128 from Cipolleti. This is on the Sargent throw, but you can tell the nerves are there because
that's a 180 for Ronald Sargent.
Not because of that, but because of the averages. Right now, Ron's throwing a 75 for the event, almost a 76. John's actually at a 74. So they're both below their average, but it is rising for both players. That is, there are definitely some New Englanders downstairs rooting for Ron.
Oh, is that what
Yeah.
they all of that hullabaloo down there was?
Yep.
I was hearing that was the Cameron Sargent match.
Yep.
Wow, gotta love it.
71.
Tops doesn't go for Sargent, so Chief Folletti is on a bogey. So,
Which he didn't do to himself that time. That one was just a bad deflection dart. 120 scored, 46 left. So 10-6 wire is my go-to here.
I mean, that's the safe basic shot.
140.
That works.
26 left. So tops for Ron Sargent in leg 3.
Game shot.
He puts it in, second dart, holds his throw, and gets one back on the board. And it's that game of searching to get a break back. This is a 1st to 7 here in the semifinals.
$60.
Yeah, I'm just so intrigued by how this is going to play out. If you're watching along with us at home, you probably feel the same way that we do here. Is like,
41.
who are these guys? And while we have gotten to, I have not talked to Ron personally. I've talked to John. I just found out a lot of information from Ron after he beat Cameron, just because that's my job to do. But minus Ciaffoletti being on our stream a few times, weekend 1 and then here in weekend 2, it's our first time meeting him. And same thing with Sargent. It's the first time seeing him throw on stream with the limited amount of play that he's had. So we love this. I love seeing new players rise to occasions here in the CDC. And for one of these guys, it's going to catapult them. And it might be both of them. Where we might see them just get the confidence from this. We saw that with Daryl Christie.
Yeah,
right?
yep. Well, you and I a round or two ago were talking when we were looking at over at the bracket at like the top 16, looking at Glenn Richard. You know, that 2 good events this weekend certainly, gives you that mindset as you head home from this weekend. Like you just said, the confidence, the belief.
Yeah, and I mean, it can carry you further and further. Fred Kruger's another one, right? These are guys that are not just going to disappear from our radar the rest of the season. We can see both those guys making the Continental Cup.
Certainly, because it's an honest question.
41.
Why not? Why not does this continue? If I can do it here, why can't I do it next time and the next time and the next time?
100.
And you're no longer going to an event and being like, I just want to do well and
That's
and throw well, and that's now it's I want to win this one. All right,
Yep.
and I'm walking into.
I've been there before. I've been to the semifinals. So, if not now, when? Why is it not unreasonable? Once I've done it once, it's proof of concept. There's no reason to believe that I can't do it. It's not easy, but it's doable.
120.
120 shot for John. So double 10 when he comes back.
And that'll work. Sargent back on 201. It is John's throw. Reminder, the winner of this one plays Danny Young in the final.
99.
99 leaves 102. So double 10 for John Ciaffoletti to hold in leg 4. What kind of darts does he use? I like the color of those.
10 score.
I believe those are the Johnny Clayton's. The Johnny Clayton Golds.
Okay.
At least that's what Will said earlier. So if I'm wrong,
I figured
it's his
one of
fault.
you guys would know. Yeah. It's his fault. Okay. Understood.
Don't ask me why I trust him in this situation, but for some reason I do.
42 left. Yep, the 10-6. So double 16 for Ron Sargent to tie the match up. Break. get a break of throw back, and tie the match at 2 apiece.
And get a spark here.
Game shot.
It does go in.
Good looking dart. Just from the camera angle, couldn't tell what side of the wire it was, but it was right dead in the middle of the bed.
Will just said they are 100% Johnny Clayton's. So without question.
Ah, okay.
180.
Well, look at that start from Sargent after the 102 checkout.
That's a 180. All hands on deck for Ron Sargent.
85.
The New Englanders are getting Riley down there.
97.
It's a good group of Scott Estel, Tracy Firetags down there having a good time. Sally, just all those New Englanders.
140.
I'm going to guess people that traveled together and thought on the way down, like, man, it'd be really cool to do well on this event, right? Yep.
94.
And here he is. Sargent doing really, really cool stuff in this event. Leaves 130 after 9. After winning 2 legs straight on Ciaffolletti.
25.
Ron does not have to take this out with Ciaffolletti on 181. We'll see if he looks at it now. Got bullseye left. Just making sure that that's in there. He does set it up. I like that play.
And Ron has definitely stepped his game up in the last 2 legs.
Confidence of hitting that 102, I think, really did something here. Ciaffolletti's staying with him.
97.
Just letting him know, hey, I'm still here.
Game shot.
But 32 goes in 1. And Ron Sargent now marching ahead. Did that one with 13 darter.
Oh, good and impressive
95.
leg for Sargent in a pivotal leg 5. Oh, those 5 and 7 are always ones to watch. Match turners sometimes.
100.
Would you agree with this, AE? It is now no longer nerves or semifinal nerves. They played a couple legs now. Now they're just playing against each other for race to 7.
It has to be.
It
It has to be because they're playing well enough that, 5 legs is more than enough. I'd say that I'm sure that those nerves were gone in legs 2 or 3.
I want to thank everyone watching along with us on pdc.tv and our YouTube
41.
page at Champ Darts. Ciaffolletti, that first dart's in there. Again, I love this view from behind.
100.
We can see the big darts there. Grid 140 from Ciaffolletti, and you can see that could have been a 180. It was just unlucky. Sargent right back into the treble 20 on first dart, dead center.
So I'm trying to confirm. I want to find out this person's identity, but we've been told by somebody that Ron's nickname is the Dreamboat. Before I run with that exactly, show yourself.
57.
Tell me who you are.
Yeah, because we know New Englanders have friends that will say things like that. Just
That's what I'm saying. I am not going to run with it if it's not the truth. But I've been told Dreamboat, and they're just saying, go Dreamboat, let's go Dreamboat.
60.
That'd be funny if that was John's nickname instead.
40.
I have to say it sort of feels like 2 ships passing each other. Sargent on the way up, tightening up, scoring a little better, looking crisp on his doubles. And John is just starting to struggle a little bit. And there you go. Sets up tops. If he comes back, let's see John with his 84.
just to stop the bleeding. I think this is a big moment. Let's go trip 17. I hit a single 3 there. So 80 remains. He leaves 20. If Sargent takes us out, though, he is in commanding control. And he is.
Tops goes in leg number 6 for the Dreamboat, Ronald Sargent.
And that's a 16 darter to follow the 13 darter. And you can see John not having that smiley demeanor on his face anymore. He's kind of frowning because he was up 2-0 and now it's down 4-2. Sargent has taken over
140.
and continues to do so.
And that seems to be the profile on the day for Ron. Battling it out, improving as he goes along. And that's a 180 for John Cifoletta.
And John, he was close. So you leave him alone. Cifoletti.
Cifoletti.
Actually, you know, one. I don't really care.
I want to get it right. But Ron, back-to-back 140s. And, you know, both of them now have broken the 80 barrier. Good to see. We know that they're up there, but it's just impressive how Ron is really just truly, we're here in leg 7 from about leg 5, continued to build and get hotter and hotter.
Yeah, they were in the mid-60s after a couple legs.
Indeed.
91.
Good last start from Sargent as well. Leaves the 130. John should have switched before dart 2. Because once he has a single 20 on dart 2, then the best he can do is leave a bogey.
Yeah, I didn't want to beat a dead horse. I figured it would come back around. We were talking about that, and those are, like I said, like a scorekeeper. Sometimes it's the patterns, and those are the patterns that he'll learn to you first acknowledge a number, and then you learn the pattern and the smart road to go. You don't necessarily have to figure out the math. It's to learn and recognize those patterns.
84.
And Rod tried to tee it up there. Leaves 46 after missing the big number, which does give John a little bit of hope that Ron only has 2 darts at a double now. Ron was 0 for 6 in his first 6 attempts at a double and has been 4 for 4 since then. There's now a chance to be 5 for 5 on those doubles and take a 5-2 lead.
An absolute barnstorming by Ronald Sargent. Double 10 needed.
26.
And he goes outside. So now Cifoletti, a chance for a 15 darter and a break of throw. 4 20s and a double 16 is all he needs.
Stay right there, John.
Oh, just below the wire. Safely out.
88.
Good setup play, though. Leaves 24 if he returns.
Game shot.
But Sargent takes out double 10.
And the Ron Sargent barrage continues. 5 legs on the trot.
With the last 3 being 13, 16, 16.
125.
But Cifoletti's not doing a whole lot wrong here. Just
very nice opening, indeed.
Yeah, just not getting looks. He's not had a double attempt in the last 3 legs. He gets to the out, and then Ron's taking it out.
He's just outpaced him just that little bit. Because as you said, you know, their averages both have gone up. So John's has gone up. His score has gotten better. But unfortunately, at the very same time, Ron's has gone up just exponentially, a little bit more. And the doubles, as you pointed out, was close to flawless for a couple of legs.
Reminder to folks, it is a race of 7 here in the semifinal. Danny Young awaits the winner in the finals.
60.
Danny might need a place to stay tonight.
Sure, we've got a bed at the Airbnb.
130.
135 from Ron Sargent. Those were just spot on.
Yeah, our Airbnb dynamics has been a fun one this week.
59.
Of course, the last few people to get to the Airbnb were Mo and Jeff McManimal, and so they got the basement, which I honestly thought was going to be fine. They are a little bit smaller beds, but I did not realize they only had one pillow apiece, and they were not very good pillows at all. And Will and I decided to offer from our room 2 of our 8.
That's it, John. Go switch. 79 remaining. Triple 13 could be a shot, or 19s.
139.
I'd rather the 13s there, but
I like the 13s, but that's maybe older school thinking.
I also just don't like leaving 22.
22, yeah. So to stop the rot, John Ciafaletti needs double top. That is a great marker.
40.
Now, just took a little too much off the fastball. So Ron Sargent.
Well, this would be a backbreaker.
And it's interesting that Ron uses the right side of the Aki. So that's 72, and that would leave, what, 78, I believe?
That is correct.
96.
So right back at it, 90 scored. See John there on his left sleeve. PSL, that's the Philadelphia Singles League. So this town has not only got some amazing team leagues, but you've got the
10 scored. Check Ronald's
Philadelphia
last
Singles League. You've got the Advanced Singles League of Philadelphia. So they are grinding at it here in Philly.
And unfortunately, Ciafaletti misses those 3 darts at double, and now Sargent a chance to make it 6-2,
Game shot.
and he does make it 6-2.
The Dreamboat, one away from a CDC Finals appearance.
And it is Ron's turn to go first. What's going on?
We will find out. I'm going to ask production to give me any information in my ear if you can. A little bit of water, or
Okay.
Okay.
That'll blow the nose.
Fair play. I mean, maybe we'll go for an event slide while the gentleman.
Yeah, it's over now. We got to see how good he was at blowing his nose, too.
Oh, good Lord.
All right.
Back in session. Game on.
Man, you said back in session, and Ron kind of looks like Atticus Finch.
Nice call. Good pull.
Thank you. I know that's shocking to you because it's a black and white movie.
No way. What do you mean? I love black and white movies. Oh, that you would.
That
yeah,
I would know anything about it. Yep. I mean, he does, though, right?
He does.
Yeah. I don't know the name of the actor. I should know the name of the actor, but I don't.
81.
Because I know it's a big name actor, too.
Gregory Peck.
There you go. I guess that's the better way to say it. He looks like Gregory Peck.
There you go. In To Kill a Mockingbird.
92. $60.
Only 60 there from Sargent.
Yeah, but just the mounting pressure of 6 in a row from Ron. and just enough scoring to put himself in the lead here with the throw in leg number 9. Has got Ronald Sargent in a fantastic spot. That 220 that we like to point out, and that's exactly. You just get a clean rip at all of those triple 20s and 140 hit for Ron. So another number that we've watched all weekend, 80. Good darts by John. Good choice, 128. So 80 beckons for Ronald Sargent to head into the final. 60 remaining. One more single 20. Double top. Double top goes in for Ronald Sargent, and the Dreamboat is in the final of the WINMAU USA Classic here in Philadelphia, where he will face Danny Young.
7 legs on the spin AE, including the last 5 in 13, 16, 16, 20, and 15 to get the job done against John Ciafaletti. And Ron is definitely, you can see, a little bit tired. The crowd is cheering down there, and
I love that, you know, we're up here. We've got a straight feed. They're about 10 seconds behind, so we see what goes on, and we just can feel and hear the wave.
Oh, you gotta love it. But what a great final we have coming up your way, folks. The Texan, Danny Young, Young Buck, taking on the Dreamboat, Ronald Sargent from Massachusetts. We'll be right back with that final for the WINMAU USA Classic right after this.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
This is sports' biggest party! New York City, are you ready? The best dart players on the planet are heading to the Big Apple.
Join us at the Infosys Theater at Madison Square Garden.
June 25 to 26. New York City! It's the Bet365 US Darts Masters.
Game on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Welcome back to the WINMAU USA Classic. Coming to you live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
This is
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Philadelphia, PA. We have one more match to go in this WINMAU USA Classic to wrap up weekend number 2 here in Philadelphia. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms this entire weekend, Anthony Eugenia. AE, if you were a betting man and you bet on this being your final, I'm going to call you a liar.
Oh, this is easily sort of the 4, 6, 9 trifecta at this on the 5th race at Belmont. Complete. I don't want to say long shots. We've got a 13 seed here, but yes, to sort of marry the two, right? At the beginning of the day, if you put Young and Sargent on your ticket, you are a winner, and you are Nostradamus. But what a fun and intriguing final we've got. We saw Danny Young, when he played Spellman, we've watched what his process is, and, we've been a lot of banter about, what that comes out from, with the old itis and what he's been sort of battling. But through the process, they were just some of the prettiest, most spectacular darts we've seen against Spellman. A super impressive 6-3 win that just saw, not just successful darts, but they were darts square in the middle of beds. Just beautiful. He continued that into a match with Joey Lenoir. Competitive early. Joey played well, let's be fair, throughout, but just could never get that place where he had the edge on Danny. And Danny ultimately gets what you'd have to say is a comfortable 7-2 win, puts him in the final, right? So, again, Danny Young, we've seen burst. We know things are coming. Ron Sargent, on the other hand, literally just about coming out of nowhere.
Yep.
But really impressive when we just got to see him on camera there in his 7-2 win over John Ciaffolletti. And 7 on the spin. John opened up with the first 2, and Ron just started getting better. His scoring was a little off. John outscored him in the first, 4 to 5 even, but then certainly by, 5 through 9, Ron just got really good, got consistent. His doubling really started to get crisp, and to the point where I'm not gonna overwhelmingly tip this towards Danny Young.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I
would agree with that completely. I think that is a legitimate way to look at that. If we look at the tail of the tape of Ron Sargent, he defeated John Part in the last 64, 5-4 in the last leg decider. And remember, John had a lot to play for in that last leg decider and still got through that one. Then he played John Liggett and beat him 5-4 in the last leg decider. Then Terry Hayhurst, he destroyed Terry 6-0. And then in the quarters, 6-5 against David Cameron in the last leg decider. And then was able to kind of not coast because John was up 2-0 early on, but win 7 straight against John Ciaffolletti. And so that's where he stands here in the final. So it's been 3 last leg deciders he's had to get through to get to this point.
And that tests your mettle. That, iron sharpens iron. You come in battle tested. Now some fun stuff. We know, Danny Young, the young buck out of Dallas, Texas, my now home state. So I've got some familiarity with Danny. Danny's played in the Dart Players Texas that I've been involved in and out. Very strong competitor in that. Multiple winner of events. The big state championship that we had well over a year ago, runner-up to Ram Guevara.
125.
Just, super talented that I've got some experience outside of what we're watching today. Ron Sargent, boy, oh boy, what a fun story. I took a chance. We heard the room explode at the end of that semi, so I said, let me go down and get a little story on here. Go down there. It sounds like 40 guys that are bleeding onto, because we hear that you can hear that out on the broadcast.
Yep.
It sounds like 40 guys. It's no more than a half dozen.
Yep.
That's what New England will bring.
Yep.
So it's his New England contingent that they all drove down to Philly, and they are making a ruckus. And the chat room has exploded in that semifinal with New England fans who've gotten the word that Ron Sargent is making a run here. And the people downstairs all knew who was in the chat.
Yep.
Oh, that was so-and-so, and that was so-and-so. So it's been confirmed by multiple sources that Dreamboat is the man's nickname. And so what a fun group, what an engaged group, and they could not be any more excited for Ron Sargent.
Well, and we said he looked like an actor, so, that makes sense.
Indeed.
For Dreamboat.
Indeed, he's got, the Clark Kent glasses going on.
Mm-hmm. And Young Buck, Danny Young, has 76 left.
42.
Now 73 when he returns, because Sargent not on a finish after 12. Danny continuing to do what he does. Now he is throwing without said process so far in this final. I'm interested to see if he can continue that. As I just say that, and then, of course,
it's back.
Yep.
19s. 64.
54.
54, my apologies. So 36 remaining.
37.
Doesn't look in.
No, he wasn't happy about that one.
Okay, so 116. Ron may start on the 19s, but it looks like the eyes are up. Yep, he is. Okay, so 4 19s is 76. Gives him a shot at tops just on the outside. So 40 scored, 76 left, back up to the 20s. And there you go. What a beautiful setup dart.
100.
But you got Danny Young, who has hit doubles so far, sitting on 36.
Double 9.
18.
Oh.
Ronnie requires
And this is where I go back to when I talked to Danny about an hour or 40 minutes ago, and I'm like, did I jinx him by us talking about how good he was on his doubles?
No, you just got to talk the talk. And a bust from Ron Sargent
goes in the wrong bed.
Yeah, that was an opportunity given, but an opportunity missed for Ron Sargent. So Danny back looking at 2 9s. He's going to split it, help him out, and that's proven to be a good idea. Double 2.
16.
Ooh.
So all of a sudden now those doubles are not as crisp. So big opportunity here early for Ron Sargent. And as I look over the scoreboard, just as we've kind of seen, things got better, more consistent. Put 3 tons together and now takes out double 8 to break Danny to open up this final.
So there you go. And Danny missed 6 starts at a double there in that first leg. So good news, he got 6 more darts at a double. Bad news is that he didn't hit any of them, as Ron starts off with a...
That's a 180 for the Dreamboat, Ronald Sargent.
100.
So that's exactly not what Danny wanted to see, as we're going to hear a roar here in just a second.
And boom goes the New England contingent.
Oh, there you go. Of course, he follows up the 180 like I would follow up a 180.
With the 26, the classic dart combo. I'll take one from column A and one from column B.
And now Danny, after the 100-140 start, is out in front.
27.
And Ron falls off the 26 with a 27. So Young now in the driver's seat. Great first start. Made it even on the second dart.
81.
Leaves 180. That is not a checkout. Ron trying to leave one himself, and
60.
after those first 2 darts, he was not going to be able to.
Mm-hmm.
So Danny has 6 darts. Well, no, he has at least, 6 darts at least from 180.
Yeah.
I'm starting to confuse myself with how long we've been going today. This is our 26th match of our stream this weekend.
Wow.
140.
And, yeah, what a beautiful setup there from Danny Young to leave tops when he gets back to the Aki, and he will. And Ron's just looking to try and pressurize that double 20.
81.
This is on Ronald Sargent's
Danny
throw.
require
The
40.
Young attacking it perfectly on 40 after 12. See if we can get back in the hitting doubles column. You have to bring that one down quite a bit. Oh, and he missed the second one into a 5.
Yeah, massive slip there. No place to recover with a second dart. Missed throw. So 127 here for Ron. Got to go 19s. If he hits that triple 19, it's a shot at the bull.
Oh.
Can't do it. I mean, the what do we call it? The weight was right, but the line was off.
Yep. He had the right weight, the wrong towards. All right, Danny just trying to clean up. Get that break back. Now is the worst time for this double trouble to happen. And it is happening. And he is 0 for 11.
Yeah, plenty of time, obviously. Second leg of a best of 13, but it's not what you want to see from a competitor. We want to have both guys go in and do their absolute best. You want to see a player work so hard to get to a final and just have a vital piece of his game escape him, right?
32.
Absolutely. Well, he's back for more. And at a certain point, you can't give him that many opportunities because he's probably going to capitalize on it eventually.
Game shot in the second leg.
That one's in. Second dart, 32.
leg is Danny
And
to
World
throw first.
Square, they trade breaks of throw. So leg 3 opens up with Danny Young on the Aki. Game on.
And that was a weird juxtaposition of a leg there for Sargent. He started off with a 180 and then didn't get above 81 the rest of the throws for him.
99.
And only got one look at a double. Colin Rath chalking this final. Looking like he's almost meditating
60.
with the serenity that
He's
is standing there.
just working to stand upright.
This is actually going to be a longer event than last night's event,
95.
as we are at 7:01 Eastern Time.
And we started at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Did you say the stream on YouTube was 8 hours and 6 minutes?
100.
Yes.
So this one's definitely going to be longer. Unless this wraps up in the next 4 minutes, which I doubt. That'd be really fast darts.
137.
It's good to see Danny not having the same big fight with his arm here in this leg or in this match.
Mm-hmm.
140.
But when he was fighting everything, he was killing doubles. But 170 left. See if he wants to go fishing.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. I mean, if he could get back to that Spellman, yeah, it's just, whew. Bame was teasing me in my use of millimeters and stuff, but it really is. I mean, look at, that's less than a half inch away from what was perfection just a couple of rounds ago. Ron is showing a little bit of perfection here. Move should be down to the 19s.
Or the 15s.
That works. Leaves double 18, I believe. Yep.
36 when he returns. If he returns. With Danny on 110.
Indeed.
one of those types of outs that will spark some momentum. He's going to get a dart at it. It's at 32 for a big moment. Just a hole to throw, but it's a big hole to throw. Resets it. We've seen him hit these every time that he's done all of that work for it, and he does it again.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
It's a 15 dart hole to throw, and it was needed.
Now, as much as I do have some relationship with Danny, or just that I've seen him play in Texas and whatnot, you may be a little more familiar. How long has Danny been in this process of working out?
So he played in the CDC a couple of years ago, and it was then, it was after we saw him in a couple events there in Indy. He took off the rest of the season and went down to DPFL in Florida, and that's when he first started talking to me about how it was happening. And so he's been doing it with about 1.5 years, 2 years at this point. And it looks like he's on the other side of it, but still it's going to creep back in, and the longer you throw, the more you play, it just seems to come back, and it's tough to finally overcome it. And what's weird is once it's happened to you before, like it has for me, where it lasted a few years, it becomes something that every once in a while creeps back in, and you're like, why?
Oh boy. Okay. So it's something that may not ever leave your head in terms of just tucked back somewhere in the back recesses. So that's why I can see, obviously, he's in the final. So I would call this having success, right? I would call this having a day of success. So, there's a point where I can see him not, how do I put it? Even if he's not feeling the sort of like struggle, saying, I'm not going to change my system now. It's just working.
Well, that's exactly right. And you get to a point where if you're a person that has started moving to throw, like I used to sidestep in order to release the dart. I got pretty good doing that. And so for a while,
I wonder if that's what happened. There's Kevin Zippo. I'm sure this will get to him, but player on the East Coast and actually traveled all around.
It was just easier not to fight it.
Kevin had this sort of sidestep thing where he'd pick his foot up and throw, and it was the oddest thing I had seen, but it worked for him, and it was a legal throw and whatnot, but it was his process. So I wonder if it's way back before I ever met him, that was a process he developed.
Yeah, at some point it just becomes easier to deal with it in that way and just not fight the step or the move, even though you know it's the wrong way to shoot and it's the wrong way to go about it. It's easier sometimes than fighting what feels like your muscles, because those are the things that are tensing to make the arm not go forward. And I'm just impressed with the way that he's able to feel his arm tense up as he takes it back with the dart in his hand.
Yeah, you can see those moments where it goes up and he's just like, nope.
Yep.
Nope.
30. Ronnie require 55.
And unable to do a lot there. Still might only be one dart or double if he returns, but Ron should have 2 darts at tops. It's a good marker. And it's a great find on dart 2. So Ron Sargent, an 18 dart hold of throw. And we are right back in this. 2-2 scoreline.
63.
The funny part is that we can hear the New Englanders down there cheering, but we also heard at one point someone chanting, Danny, Danny. So there's...
Well, like any good Philadelphia crowd, I bet you they're going to say, wait a second, we're going to step in here and make sure that this is an even, crowd. They don't really have a dog in the fight except like, wait, who are you rooting for? Well, I'm just going to root for the other guy.
Oh, yeah, it's the whole brotherly love thing.
Yeah.
We want to make sure both are represented.
Now, in my small little, portion size that I've seen these two guys today, I'm actually looking for Sargent, as we watched in the last match. This is 5 to actually start to creep up and get better and better. So
140.
is that 140? Yep, a 140.
Yeah, and I actually think you're going to see the same thing from Danny.
Well, I think that I'm kind of saying that like Danny has to get to that real sharp form, or else he's going to see that sort of progressive, just continuation of just getting a little better and a little better by Sargent. And
at some point you're going to be John.
You're down. You're down 3 legs, right?
You're John, and you lost 7-2.
And you're like, wait a second.
95.
All right, 95 scored. Danny comes back with 78. Ron way back on 291.
Danny, you require 78.
Dreamboat trying to have a dream day here in Philadelphia. Danny, 24 left. And he pins it in 2. 14 dart hold to throw for Danny Young.
Very vital hold to throw in leg 5.
$81.
Good catch on the last start from Sargent as we get going here. This is the final of the WINMAU USA Classic. Event number 4 here in Philadelphia, PA. Sean Green joined by Anthony Eugenia. You can watch along with us on PDC.TV. We thank you all that are joining us on PDC.TV. And, of course, our viewers on YouTube. We appreciate the chatter, the back and forth, everything that you guys are throwing in there is wonderful, and rooting for these players and your friends and family is always great.
I'm asking in the chat, do we think Ron's walk-on song would be Dreamweaver? What a wonderful conclusion to what's been a great weekend. A second qualifier, we saw Gary Mawson get in. Order of merit, Freddie Krueger going to the Garden. Last night, we've got Leonard Gates continue to set his own records with a 14th win. Today, we're sending, they put themselves there. Braden Hall and Adam Savata booking their spots at the Garden, and now we finish it off with a first-time CDC champion. Brilliant weekend.
Yeah,
100.
Something about this lineup I absolutely love for the U.S. Darts Masters AE, and it's the fact that we usually have like one surprise person out of the group, right? We have 3. And if you want to count Gary Mawson as one, because, turning back the time a little bit and getting the victory. And it's not to say that we don't expect him to do that. It's just because he's been winning on tour the past couple of years. They're making finals and obviously making Continental Cups every year since this has gone on. But still, just out of the list of names that you were going to say, right, Mawson wouldn't be one of the probably the top 10. He'd be right there.
Indeed.
But yeah, and then Fred Krueger, of course, and Braden Hall.
Certainly. Oh, yep. Exactly. I mean, great player, great young man, and a promising future. But you may not have, like you said, put him in the lineup just yet. But boy, oh boy, he's there and he earned it. 128 for Ron Sargent to tie us up at 3 legs apiece.
And he had 6 starts to do so we can't just tee it up, and that's why he started on the 20 instead of the 18. Most likely.
I think that's a fair assertion.
52.
He'll come back with 76. Would like to bitten off a little bit more than that, but he'll take it. And then to pair up with those 3 guys, we have Jim Long, David Cameron, Alex Bowman, Leonard Gates, and Adam Savata.
55. Ron, you require 76.
You guys can talk in the chat if you'd like to about who would be your favorite to win the North American Championship out of that group of 8.
That is fascinating because exactly right, Sean. You know, set you up on Friday. Oh, look at Ronald Sargent. 2 darts to take out 76, and we are all square at 3 apiece. Yeah, one of those. There'll be now. Wow. Okay, now you got me. I mean, I shouldn't go in this direction in the middle of a big final, but normally they would seed from PDC rankings, so it's going to be interesting. There's been 2 to 4 seeds each year, and then we would draw the rest. We very well may have almost an open draw. Maybe Jim getting the 1, and I don't know what else they'll do. So, yeah, those 8 players are going to be drawn against each other for the North American Championship, and that is going to be a blast. I really could give you, quite a few there. I'm not going to do it as being part of the company, but yeah, in the chat, that's a 180 for the young buck, Danny Young.
Yeah, we're going to let the chat do that because I'm also not going to pick as part of the company. And pretty sure I'll be doing media on site there at the U.S. Darts Masters.
Ron follows up with the 140. But, yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's why I truly love that North American Championship. 8 great North American players battle it out.
140.
What you can do for me, what's the ratio? What's the U.S. to Canada ratio?
I believe it's 5 and 3. Yeah, it's 5 and 3.
5 U.S.?
5 for the U.S. So Jim Long, David Cameron, which is actually the duo for Canada in the World Cup in Germany. And then you have Braden Hall. So those 3. And then you have Alex Bowman, Leonard Gates, Gary Mawson, Fred Krueger, and Adam Sabata.
Okay. I'll tell you why I ask in a second. 17 for tops. Tops for Danny Young in leg number 7.
For a 12-darter. Ooh, and he goes into the single 1, so he'll have a 2-dart combination when he returns, but he still will return.
Last year, the ratio was actually 6 U.S. players to 2 Canadian players.
Yep.
And who made the finals?
The 2 Canadians.
Jim Long and Matt Campbell, and John Part was up in the media room going,
98.
We got 2. We only needed 2.
39.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's not shocking when those types of things happen just because it's Jim Long and it's Matt Campbell. We got David Cameron, more than capable. Jim Long, of course, again this year, and Braden Hall has done a lot of great things.
I hope you'll all allow me to have just a little fun and let you a peek behind the curtain after we see Danny's attempt here.
7.
Oh, boy.
Ron,
you could have just given a big moment away. It's one of those sparking finishes to spark a little momentum. Not going to do it.
58.
88 left. 54 would have left. 26? No.
Double 16, and when it's been good, it's been great.
And it is good.
Danny Young.
Leg 7 goes to Danny Young. So here's a little fun peek behind the curtain. It just made me chuckle. So the chat saw me ask. I'm playfully thinking about if I make some because I'm doing social media for CDC while we do this. So
100.
Dreamweaver, I'm putting the thing on TikTok now. Don't tell me that your phone doesn't listen to you. I put the graphic for the final on TikTok. What is TikTok's suggestion to me as a song? Dream On.
Oh, there you go.
And I didn't even think of
that's a good one.
Aerosmith. It is, but we can't go something with a dream if it's the 2 players. But
look at this. 135.
Come on.
But that looked really good, especially from that behind camera there. Ron definitely has the stop the arm moving forward throw, but it's consistent. It works for him. Oh, and Danny only 30 scored. 40 scored, excuse me. You got the triple on the last dart. So Ron on 301, Danny back on 326. Danny up 4-3 here in a race to 7.
47.
Danny trying just to get comfortable with this throw. He wishes that he couldn't do it, or that he didn't do this.
Indeed.
30.
And you see him starting to struggle a little bit here. Only 30. Great first start from Ron.
140.
Huge 140 to leave 114 after 12. Young all the way back on 296. Needs another treble to leave a finish, and I think he did exactly that.
Ron, you require 100.
Nope, only got 100 out of that. That's unlucky. So Sergeant 6 starts from 114 if he needs them. He might not. 14 for tops.
Indeed. What a big moment here in leg 8 for Ron Sargent to keep things even.
Game shot.
And a big dart, and I knew there was going to be a nod there on that one once he hit it. A 15 dart.
Now the countdown for downstairs. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's a little bit more delayed than that.
But, yeah, I like seeing that emotion from Ron. Little fist pump.
There it is.
And I heard somebody scream, Dreamboat! Oh, boy.
Oh, you can see that.
Can't have
Danny was
fun.
starting to move forward when he brought it back, and that's why he stopped himself.
Okay. So he may feel a rock coming on and then just bring it back.
And that's what it felt like for me for dartitis, is it would feel like my body would want to move forward instead of my arm. And so my body would go
yes,
instead of.
okay. Yep, I understand the concept. Like the whole dart, hand, body is all kind of moving at once and doesn't want to disengage.
Yep, you saw him just move forward there. And you saw a little stutter because he moved forward. When he stays back, it feels good. But yep, so for you folks in the chat saying that you're not quite believing it, first of all, I don't know anyone who'd want to consistently do that on a repetitive level. But you can definitely just see it firsthand of what his body is doing from that side profile to show kind of what feels good and what doesn't. Great first dart. He slowed it down just a little bit, and that's helped tremendously. Good 140. Almost up to an 84 average. Ron up to an 83.
100.
Yep, they've creeped up and up and up and just slowly getting better and more crisp, and which is sort of an exciting prospect as we head towards the second half of the match.
160.
Danny, a safe dart there. Hits the 160 to leave 20 after 12 darts.
Just got to say it before we get too far in.
Yep.
What a big congratulations to both these players. Like my mind started going about our partner Pete, interviewing one or the other. Like I can't imagine anybody out there that's obviously you got rooting interest, but I mean just from a pure neutral standpoint, both of these guys are so deserving of that trophy today, and it's going to be rough to see one of them come up short. As Danny Young takes double 10 to get leg number 9, and if I'm not mistaken, we've been pretty much on par, right? Outside of an early break.
Yep. Danny won 2 legs in a row, and that's
And that's a 180 for the Dreamboat.
Great start there from Sargent. Yeah, Ron broke the first leg, and then Danny broke right back, and then ever since then it's been on throw. Danny did that in 13 darts, by the way, that hold to throw in the last leg.
85.
There's the 180 from Sargent from the crowd downstairs. Like, it's almost so loud, I wouldn't be surprised if the players didn't hear that yelling going on. And they're in a completely different room with a big old wall in between.
That's the power of a New England crowd. And you know what we've watched here with Danny, I'm just sorry, but it goes to his just pure talent and natural talent that even though he's got a challenge here that he's truly dealing with, that he's still so proficient. That's not a fluke. It's not a disguise. It's that he's so damn talented.
Well, here's the stutter.
27.
There's the stutter. Third throw.
Yes, and we've watched that this weekend.
180, 140, 27.
The hiccup.
There you go. That's right, the hiccup.
45. Ron, you require 154.
And Danny miles behind here in this leg.
Yeah, even with that hiccup, what a big, just firm foundation started by Ron in this leg 10. And I've got to say, it feels like Ron's been in a whole bunch of tie breaks. This feels like it's going this distance, and rightly so. Like, if we keep up this entertainment, I'm enjoying every throw in this final.
30.
And the Littler, 30. We also got called out on that too. He likes double 10. Why are you calling it the Littler? Somebody was like, because when he's got 81, he actually goes triple 17, double 15.
Game shot in the 10th.
And that one does go in for Ronald Sargent. A 15 dart hold to throw.
Game on.
Cleans up that 30 nicely.
And he had the time to make those choices, split it up into something a little more comfortable. And what a great spot we're here. Comparable scoring averages, tied at 5 legs apiece. Let's sit back and enjoy the ride, because we're at 2 out of 3.
Yeah, exactly. This is a standard first round match in any local blind draw that you would play in. Best 2 out of 3.
140.
That's a great start from Sargent on the young throw. This would be the time to break if there ever was one. The only reason I called it the Littler is because he is the only player in PDC history to finish a 9-darter on double 15. He's done it multiple times.
So there.
Yep.
90-90 boo-boo.
125.
Good recovery from Ron Sargent.
It's just like if a hockey team now throws or scores 3 goals in 39 seconds or less, that is now called the Carolina. It's the Hurricane.
It's the Hurricane. And I mean, what a fitting, comes in like a hurricane.
45.
And this is
a moment.
But we've watched these sort of spots all the way through, right? Ron's got to break Danny in one of these 3, right? So
here would be a perfect opportunity.
This will be the one to then give himself 2 cracks, one with the throw and one a tie break winner take all scenario.
44.
Only 44 there from Young.
$96, just trying to go right over the top.
60.
I think he'll take 60,
Yeah,
right?
Tried to Bo Jackson it, but did not quite do the exact same thing. But yeah, sit on 76 after 12 with your opponent back on 227. I love it.
Was that at the goal line over the top, Bo Jackson? Okay, see, I'm Walter Payton would have went over the top.
Yep.
140.
Just that play is called
to me.
over the top.
Bo is like right through people.
Yep.
So to get a crucial break, Ron Sargent needs double 20.
36.
Oh, and that's just above.
Kisses the wire.
87.
And
So
big opportunity here for Young after the 140 to set up this 87.
indeed, almost it's a must with Ron on a one dart look here. What a pivotal moment. Edge of your seat drama. 87, the route is going to be 17s. 70 left, 20 gives a bullseye. Double 5.
Most important dart.
Double 5 it is for Danny Young. Seemingly out of nowhere. Ron Sargent seemed to have a stranglehold on this leg 11, but Danny just finds a way. Double 5, and he's one leg away from the WINMAU USA Classic title.
And there are definitely some Danny fans down there, too, you can hear. Or some non-Ron fans. One of the two. I'm going to guess it's.
Wow, I think that's a 180 for the Dreamboat. What quality stuff these guys are giving us. And wait till the bar hears this. And there was your answer. I think we saw. I think the players heard that last, and Danny just sort of sheepishly smiled. But what fun! What drama! I mean, this is what you want, and how brilliant! Kudos to these two guys.
Yeah.
You talked about it. Who would have guessed these two? Dreamboat just misses his 6th dart in the triple 20. But Young, Sargent delivering, scoring, doubling, drama, fun, action.
This is Ron's best match of the day, an 88.
This is for everything. This is Danny Young digging deep down, trying to stay firm.
95.
The finish line is right there. Ron Sargent trying to hold his throw. Big opening salvo. It continues. He's desperately looking to push the issue to get to a tiebreak. Steps back, knows the moment.
137.
Okay.
Tries to, that was, did he have the one? He had the 120, so he was looking for a 25 there. Picks up the 17, 44. It'll cost him a dart to set up, but with Danny on 266, even with a 99 here, still is going to be a tough 167, but he doesn't do that. So
44.
6 darts for Ron Sargent to take out 44. He's certainly not going to want to use that money. All right. The moment gets to him just a little bit. So we've got 36 right in the same neighborhood. Double 8 now, Sean. This now gets a little dicey, and I'm sure that's in his head. Corrects things, steps right up, double 9, and we are at the decider.
Last leg decider for everything. Danny Young with the start. Ron Sargent's best match before this was an 83, so 88 right now. And here we go. We're going the distance.
Kudos to Danny Young. Kudos to Ron Sargent. Kudos to the crowd downstairs. Kudos to the chat room. Kudos to the crew. We've got a fantastic way to finish. Let's sit back and enjoy.
95.
95 start there from Young. Massive. Every treble means everything right now. Worth their weight in gold.
100.
And both of them have one of them so far. This is where we're going to find out if the dartitis can, and his way around it, can hold up under pressure.
That was that slight lean that you've talked about. The dart was there, but the body started to rock. And what great composure to pull back, as you said.
And then he ends up with a 140 out of all that. Man.
And I see the calls for sort of a shot clock or whatnot.
Yep.
I have to be honest, I've seen a lot of players take a lot longer than Danny Young
100.
is throwing.
100%.
But we can leave that to the side. Like I said, this is leg 13 for a title.
When Ron has gotten down to doubles, he has been deadly on them. He's only missed a dart to win a leg twice, where he did not win that leg. Danny's 3 for 3 in his last 3. And a big last dart to not leave a bogey. The 140 leaves 126 after 9 darts. Ron needs a couple troubles of his own. Oh, not anymore. Now it is impossible to leave a finish. So Danny Young has 6 darts from 126 for the title. Can Youngbuck from Dallas, Texas get the job done?
Now, are we going 19s or are we going 20s?
He does not have to go the 19s route.
Indeed. I would probably start with the 20s, but eyes are down.
I'm okay with the idea of just doing the comfortable thing.
We've talked about that. Get to 50
Yep.
and then make a decision, right? And he's going to have that. So 50 remaining. Do we lay up?
He does.
I think you've got to lay up here. No need to go for a bull. So choose your route. And that's what he did.
Yep.
So double 16 when he comes back to win the WINMAU USA Classic.
And if you're Ron Sargent, all you can do is put as much pressure on as possible, and he's going to do that. Another treble in there would be huge. And he does hit it. 36 remains for Ron Sargent. So Danny Young, 32 left for his first title in the CDC. And he's going to have to do it in under 15 darts if he wants it. Here we go. That one left a lot to be desired, and so I think a step back reset is totally fine for him here.
Yeah, because it's somewhat been perfect or nothing.
One more dart in hand. You can tell the feeling here is massive, and this is the pressure that Sargent put on. Massive darting coming here for the title. And he hits it! Danny Young is your champion of the WINMAU USA Classic in a classic, to say the least. 7-6 over Ron Sargent. And Sargent shoots a 90 average, does nothing wrong there, but the 15 darter in the last leg decider from Danny Young is the difference. Wow. And the crowd goes wild downstairs. AE, what more can you say? This is beautiful.
Sean Green, I really want to express something. This is why we do this.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we get on a flight and leave our families. This is why we make meetings steadfast every single week, every single Monday night. This is why we stay up late. This is why we get up early. This is not to get yelled at by guys, not to get, called on the carpet for silly little mistakes. This is why we do this, to watch guys like Ron Sargent and Danny Young take it to the limit, take advantage of an opportunity. One of these guys was going to get a trophy, and it kills me that one of them had to walk off that stage empty-handed. It's incredible. This is why we do this. This is why we started this, and this is what keeps us going. Congratulations to Ron Sargent, and congratulations to Danny Young.
Yeah, and we can say this now. Danny took a huge opportunity here. His flight was boarding at 7:30 without another flight out tonight, and he had a decision to make once he made the final. Do I stay or do I do I not take this opportunity? And he does take the opportunity, and it pays off. And you can see Ron still waiting there because I can guarantee you Peter is going to hear from – we're going to hear from both these players after this match on our social media platforms, YouTube and Facebook, where you can find those. I don't know about TikTok.
Yes, sir. No,
Yep.
they'll be up on all four social media platforms.
Social media platforms.
We'll have those up within 30 minutes.
So there you go, folks. So congratulations once again to Danny Young. A massive victory for him. I met him 2.5 years ago and just heard right away, hey, have you heard of this Danny Young kid? He's going to be really good. And boy, does he get the job done here in an impressive fashion, fighting the dartitis and a missed flight to be your champion of the WINMAU USA Classic. AE, it's been a pleasure to sit here with you all weekend long. It is always a blessing to get to do this, and I thank you so much for the opportunity.
You got it, brother. Closes. I've said my piece, and thank you to our staff. Thank you to the players and the fans this weekend, and thank you, Sean. It's been an honor and a privilege to sit next to you. Before we do close, congrats again. I mean, again, the lineup, Darren Young in the Hall of Fame, all of those players that won trophies and go into MSG, but
yeah,
what a bang-on weekend.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us for weekend number 2 as we continue the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Congratulations once again to our champion of the DJD Darts Masters, Leonard Gates, and our winner of the WINMAU USA Classic, Danny Young, an all-Texas winning weekend between the two of them. We are back in action July 17th through the 19th for weekend number 3 in Brownsburg, Indiana. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in with us, and we hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend.